area till Hadirami on the track, yo. Jadi hati Rami on the track, yo. bateria till hati rabi on the track, yo.
Good evening, dear ladies and gentlemen, and to all the boys and girls and dear audiences that are tuning in tonight at this very beginning of the top 8 of the very one of the biggest and the first women championships for Mobile Legends 5v5 category that we've had in this year so far. Welcome into the Moba Women's Championship Cup, brought to you by none other than, of course, our beloved Solis gaming community, which you might be missing out if you haven't joined already. And of course, it has been supported by all of the other people and brands such as the MTL Esports Management. We have ESFI and the streamer Missy Jenny and Revoxa joining in as well to support this cause. And we're looking forward to what, of course, the girls can bring us. We've seen so many tournaments in the past 2 years, especially so many big and major ones in this year itself for all the guys, obviously. But it's time for the girls to shine. And to begin, obviously, it's going to be not myself, I'm not a girl, sadly. I'm going to be a guy introducing you, but hey, I'm going to be joined by a beautiful girl talent, of course, a play-by-play and a great analyst, Peachy, on the casting desk. Peachy, are you excited to be casting for one of the biggest female championships that Moba 5v5 has in this nation so far?
Yes, the answer is absolutely yes. I mean, how much of women's, tournament have we been seeing? There are, teams that are led by all girls entering the guys tournament, and actually, if I have to say the percentage, it's just 1%. So I wanted to see this happening, and there you go. Thanks to Solis Community Gaming, we are definitely getting this. But hey, today's team are gonna be a banger one. It's gonna be Noblesse Oblige versus Team Azalea Bloom. Now again, both the teams coming to top 8, the journey must be really, really hard for them. Again, right from round number 1, they have been out with numerous, matches. And again, top 8. Congratulations to them to stepping up right here.
Yep. And for sure, we will have a lot of audiences tonight. Some might be here just to support the girls. Some might be here to actually see how the girls actually, duke it out. A lot of people obviously still believe that girls are still categorized into the mid lane and the support role only. So some of them might be surprised to see them branch out to the roles that many people consider only masculine, like for example the jungle, right, or the tank, the masculine tanks. So looking forward to that performance tonight. Of course, we have Team Noblesse Oblige. Wow, for a second I get my tongue roll off. But yeah, on the other side we have Team Azalea Bloom, and I had the pleasure to meet their owner and basically, their manager in real life. Quite a chill guy. So let's see what their team can bring us tonight. For now, we get the carry first pick, something that is right now very contended in this meta so far.
And I have seen numerous comments that it's gonna be Angela, it's gonna be Hanabi, but mind you, that's not gonna be the case right here. Look at that. That's gonna be a carry first pick. And to counter that, maybe we will be getting a glue onto the hands of Azalea Bloom, or possibly a mage. Again, the mages are really a good standing point.
Hey, Zushin is open.
Yep, that's what. You can go for it, and there you go. Azalea Bloom giving it away into the hands of Jinx.
That's my wife right there. Literal, my wife. You can see my background. I mean, bro, this whole tournament theme, Zushin, whoever was in the design production guy, big W. I mean, not just in general of the Zushin fact. I mean, I'm super biased, but generally, I love that red theme, and I loved, all this overlay. It's so classy, right? But yeah, that's my wife right there, guys. Make sure you support her. I'm really glad we are getting the Zushin right on the first game. Obviously, when I'm casting, I had to come in a tournament where the whole theme is Zushin, right? But yeah, a Kaja getting prioritized with a Zushin. That is something I will point out I am not a big fan of, for a simple reason. Zushin is not a burst. She's someone that is more into the line of DPS, someone that is more into the line of a utility. She's supposed to pick targets up so your teammates can take down, or if she's fed enough, she can, slowly take them down with a Sky Piercer. But that is something that does not work with the Kaja, right? So the mid lane synergy is not there, but there can be someone maybe really good in the jungle, perhaps something we've not seen. But okay, they will go with the safety. That is the Suyo.
Yep. I have seen quite a number of, Suyu, the Leo mode being very common against these teams, for these teams, I mean. So that is going to be when the Suyu is open. And even in boys team, we have noticed a pattern where the Suyu is being open. There's the Leo mode. Maybe Leo mode is onto the ban section. So you tend to pick up the Suyu as your first pick. But what's surprising is from Noblesse Oblige, they have a Kagura. We have not seen that hero in such a long time, be it any tournament. So I am really curious to see how it is going to be such a control pick against a Zushin.
Hmm. That too, like the Kagura is like,
Hit
I
or
mean,
miss.
she's not. Yeah, she's. I mean, her skills are hit or miss for sure. The Kagura is the fact that obviously she does not have crowd control immunity to a Kaja. You cannot immune that. So, what value is she bringing aside? Is it just for the pure burst? If it's just for the pure burst, then they had honestly like a lot more options. Unless the main advantage that Kagura has over like the mages like Lilia or Lunox, who also have sort of a immunity, they can escape a setup, is the fact that Kagura has a good amount of range. She can maintain better distance compared to those other mages. So maybe that might be the decision. Or honestly, I mean, obviously I'm not trying to offend, but I don't know all the girl players obviously. So maybe this might be her comfort. We will soon find out. But for now, we're seeing the bans. The Pakido has not just been like in ranked, but I've seen in tournaments he has gotten add-on. That recent adjustment really have basically skyrocketed him to the ban phase, Peachy.
Definitely. And there you go. It is going to be a Fredrin ban. A little emphasis on the jungle, but for the side of Team Noblesse Oblige, I do believe it is going to be a bit onto the tank again. Maybe onto the EXP, my bad, not a tank. Maybe go for a tanky pickoffs right there onto the bans that would be working very well. But in my opinion, I think they still do need another EXP ban right here.
Okay, they go with the Fredrin ban. Not a bad choice considering they are facing a team that already has a carry, that has a Alice, so they have a tank melter and a very heavy tank front line as well. So it makes sense. And going for that Leslie ban, I guess strategically that is good because Leslie is also someone that dishes out a crap ton of true damage in the late game, and you don't want that. There's physically no counter to a Leslie in the late game unless you're specifically able to pick her off, which for the side of Noblesse Oblige, it does not look like they have it yet. To be fair, they can still pick up a Kalia if they want to, but against like this lineup, it does look very risky. So for now, let's see what they proceed with. Azalea Bloom right now, they have the option to perhaps go for... Okay, they go with the Terizla, which is going to be risky for a simple reason. He's too tanky, who's weak to a carry. So, might work out against the Alice, but better watch out against the carry for sure.
That is true, though. Again, looks like it is going to be Teresla trying to act like a secondary tank. They do needed a, tanky pick when there's a Kaja onto their hands. So understandable. I was thinking something like a Uranus popping up, or even something as Teresla. Yes, and that's going to be a Teresla. But into the hands of Team Noblesse Oblige, what is it going to be? They picked up a Bellavic, or it's a kind of a
Oh,
safe pick for them because again they could literally do very well against a and carry cloud situation is gonna be there, and I feel like that Bellaric pick is just for his passive and how he can just neglect though it has that reflection, the basic attack reflection, the blade of armor effect onto him. So I feel like that's gonna be here. But what if Team Azalea Blue really goes for the cloud right here? But I don't think that's gonna be a case. Like 50-50 maybe.
I mean, Claude does seem like the best possible scenario considering he has one of
Yeah.
the strongest goal lane performances lately. But yeah, you're facing against a Belric, so okay, they will go with a little bit more poke, a little bit more safety. They will go with the Clint, and we get the visual of course, the players. Hello there.
It's so
We are looking
cute.
for, and two of them are actually together. Maybe
Yes.
maybe they're roommates. That would be amazing. Great communication, right? So looking forward to their performance. Wow, nice teddies.
let's go. That is really good. W production right here, definitely. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the draft between Noblesse Oblige versus Azalea Bloom. Are you guys ready for a absolute of a banger performance coming here from our girls? And also do let us know which team are you supporting.
Absolutely. Looking forward to the first match in this MWCC, ladies and gentlemen. After all, this is going to be first India's biggest female tournament that we've had so far in the year, and might be the only one, considering we're already halfway through, unless Solace Gaming community can bring you more surprises. So why not subscribe and of course join our community? We are on Discord and WhatsApp. The links will be in the description. Make sure you've joined if you haven't, and join us in the fun. The groups are very active, sometimes too active. I get so many pings, but hey, looking forward to this first match. It's a BO3, isn't it, Peachy? So
Yes.
it's a round robin BO3, and guess what? Every win counts. So if it's a 2-0, perfect for either of these teams. But hey, if it goes to a third game, one of them can still walk away with 1 point. And I'm just really happy my wife is here. Look at that, Zushin.
Again, like we have, casted for so many tournaments, and I think it's been like almost weeks that we have not seen a Zushin. So again, it being open is just a highlight right here. But again, best of 3 series, and if you guys are not familiar how it goes, if this is a clean sweep, the team scores 3 points onto their hands. If it's a 2-1, the team that it wins will be scoring 2 points, and if the team that loses in 2-1 will be scoring 1 point, and if it's a clean sweep, no points for the losing team. And with that, it's going to be a good match. So ladies and gentlemen, do support your team.
Yep, we go into the Land of Dawn. We miss a few seconds, but it's okay because no first blood yet onto the board. Bit of invasion towards the purple side, but I think Joy is more interested in taking out the green creeps towards the bottom lane. For now though, everything is going to be a bit peaceful until, of course, things become very chaotic. Looking at the emblem setup, I believe most of it is standard. Nothing out of the extraordinary here. Kaja with the Quantum Flash though, dang.
Oh, and Kagura with the assassin emblem. Like, she is out here to kill. Look at that. Not gonna miss a bit of a minion. Gonna play it safe with Lazy Man's Hammer. And Ray, you did point out that both were sitting together. I feel like, they are sisters or twins.
Oh, I actually didn't get a look into their faces. Maybe they are. Wow, that might be amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always bizarre to imagine, like, there are twins in this world. Like, how do you mean your doppelganger is a sibling?
Oh,
But
Lazy
yeah.
Man Summer. He got the purple buff.
What? I did not notice it. Seriously?
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. Leah also used it for retribution as well. And right now going for a bit of poke, but Joy better watch out because Joy, that pick is also something I would doubt a little bit for sure. But yeah, I was not... I for a second, I just did not notice, and suddenly the purple is gone. That is impacting the jungle for sure quite a bit.
Crazy coming in from the Khazana again. Sen really out there to make sure to get that advantage on. And now that there is a level difference, team of Noblesse Oblige will be forced back to play onto the creeps, trying to take away possibly the purple buff. But I really love how Jinx is really right there, saving it up around to the mid lane. I do believe it's going to be a first blood, but Vasanti out of the way, saving herself. And with Peewee having less mana, they are not going in for a fight, but it's not over. Vasanti still there. Leah has to manage to get out of the way. She did manage to get level 5. That is brilliant, despite having her main buff taken away.
No first blood yet, though. Surprising. But to be fair, both of the teams no discipline. And I mean, they're kind of up for blood for sure, but not that much. But with this, the turtle, next one is going to be, I believe, coming in a minute and 10 seconds. Oh, what is that? That's going to be a burst coming in from the side of Kagura. Has used up her skills. Will go back. Jushin for now has been playing a little bit passive, which I believe is a good decision because you don't want to be overwhelmed. But bottom lane is Mac gets taken down, but at the same time, so does Luna Bay. A 1-for-1 trade for both of the gold laners. But yeah, Clint will definitely get that first blood bonus for sure. And with this, 1-for-1.
Crazy happening as of now. That too on a gold lane without the help of tanks. That is not looking good. Davey on the other hand picks up all the tags. Basanti right there in midst of that getting stunned out. Will be forced to use out the rattle tried, but wait a minute. Davey into the back lane is trying to do some damage all alone right now. Sen trying to go for the back lane. Davey, I don't think that's a good decision. Sama takes away the kill. He's trying to get out of the way, but now Sen won't be letting that happen, and given the fact that Leah also managed to get her rhythm. But no, that's going to be interrupted. There is a chance that she can get out of the way, but and even with that divine judgment, she is still alive.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to Basanti playing the horse Pylos. I have to see that for sure. But yeah, other than that, the next hurdle has spawned in. It's going to be the second one into the game. Luna Bay has the 7 Cs secured already, so her poke game is going to be very strong. Oh, Zushin with a very close call. Unfortunately, she won't survive it from Leah. Gets taken out. Rest of the drive popping in as well. Flint joining in the team fight. Takes down Basanti. Sen falls down on the next one. And one by one, looks like they're making the trades, but that's 1 for 2. 4-4 score maintained, kind of an equal. Alice, better watch out. Goes in for Chrono. Going touches 2. Is it enough? Let's see though. There is no with the penalty zone. Had to flicker out as well. This hurdle goes into the hands of Mac, and she's gonna go back. 4-4. The game is basically equalized right now, PG. Oh, is Joy looking for more? Yes, she is. She wants the kill. Might be able to get it. Yes, she does. Takes down. And with this, she also gets punished. 1 for 1 again and again. The score remains equal once more.
Sen right on time though for that, and that is definitely crazy. Look at them. It's been 5 for 5. Both the teams have taken equal trades onto their hands, and for Noblesse Oblige, it is Leah who is leading the board as of now onto the bottom lane. Mark so is looking quite low. One shot away, and that's going to be Lula Bay capturing it all into her hands. Now again, the poke from the Clint is just not to be underestimated.
Absolutely, Peachy. And that might be impacting that early to mid-game phase for Mac. Fortunately, she was able to get a kill, and the turtle might be helping her to gain a little bit of gold back. But truly, the fact that she has been down, and right now she has to go back and just pick up some scraps of minions that Clint has left for her, it's not going to help her farm that much as she wished for it. Especially considering if the late game goes, we might be seeing, a very interesting matchup. You have Carry with a very strong late game DPS, but you have Clint with an extremely strong burst damage. So what is it going to be? That's the big question. With a little bit of an invasion, Leah looking to take down, perhaps might be able to do so. Clint survives it with the S2, and she's going back. For now, the backup is going to be there. Zushin coming in with the Crimson Beacon, might be able to capture someone. Nobody into Lantern Flare range. Gets taunted as well. They're going to be going back. The girls are trying to perhaps zone them in, but it might not be enough. At the same time, Alice, she's coming. Might be able to capture someone. She actually sees 3 people, but decides, hey, my team's not nearby. I should kind of go back. Maybe not. Maybe yes.
Crazy though. Again, Alice, she didn't realize that it is not a good answer to go in, but Uzo though, that gets to be a little bit of a damage. But wait a minute, Savvy into the back lane once again, and it's got to be Lazy Mansama still trying to find that. Leah takes it away. Lazy Mansama as well as Happy Mansama both are there getting taunted on. It's gonna be Basanti falling down first, but wait a minute, Lazy Mansama as well as Uzo are not done yet. They are yet here with the Mala. Sen jumps in 50% of the HP, takes away one. Leah such in a trouble as of now. Thus gets the Divine Judgment onto her. Double kill picked up. Pee is there getting chased up. Uzo with no mana. And yet, it's gonna be taking it away.
Triple. Sen with the triple kill secured right now means that she has gotten the snowball that she wanted. It's going to be 8 minutes into the game, and capturing 5 kills, considering a triple kill being followed through, it does give her a little bit of that advantage. For now, Azealia Bloom has around 3k advantage over the side of Team Noblesse Oblige. And with this, let's see what they're going to traverse towards. For now, they will just take down these structures on the top lane, the mid lane already being exposed, looking towards the bottom side, and they capture it with no issues. Okay, Basanti with a little bit of an early Wrath of the Dryad, goes in a bit, I feel like, aggressive. The turret is not defended. Mac does get the golden stuff.
That is a kind of a good decision as of now for them to go as quickly as possible with their farm. And talking about farm, is just Azalea Bloom really leading it up. Ascend definitely got quite a few kills right there, possibly the highest. Yep, she does have the highest kills on her on the leaderboard as of now. But and no wonder she has been leading up into the team fights, going back and forth. Sabi trying to jump in, is not realizing that Uzu is still right there. All together, 50% of the HP taken down on from her, and yet the mid lane. That's the one important lane that Noblesse Obside had to protect, and they couldn't. So this is going to be creating a lot of problems since even with the mid lane, they have still, talking about Azalea Bloom, they have still invaded a lot. So that is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And with this, the Lord, since it has appeared and they have 5 kills of advantage with 4k gold lead secure, that means they're in a good position. Alice looking for a Chrono in towards perhaps a flanking angle, trying to blink towards something. Uzu on this end, trying to perhaps go for an engage as well. Oh, here comes the Chrono in. Is it enough on the retribution? Still won by Sen, gets it, and right now going to be able to take down Leah as well. Lunabe captures the kill onto Basanti. Will go back, and 5 to 12. Azalea Bloom have captured most of the map and the dominance as well in this game, and their trajectory, their momentum is upwards. And let's see how downwards they go on this map as they will be moving towards the base turrets of the side of Noblesse Oblige. Let's see.
Blue team turret has been
Oh,
destroyed.
they have activated the Holy Passive and as well as the top lane down as well. Really love how Azalea Bloom are playing all together, especially Luna Bay really sticking it with the team. And despite having that kind of a, pressure onto the lanes, look at that. Looks like bottom lane will be a bit late, talking about the minion synchronization, but the mid lane Holy Passive will be activated while the teams will be looking forward to get a kill. With us, it's almost right there, but Peewee just realizes the team's all around there. Not taken down. The Holy Passive from the bot mid gone down. Lazy Man Sama goes in, but unfortunately that's the taunt coming in. Baby, there you go. Tick of sense. That's a shutdown. Now Peewee Luke takes it away with such a low HP, but onto the front lane. Baby also flickers out of the way. Now wait a minute, mid lane will be capitalized most likely. Luna Bay as well as Happy Man Sama already taking everything. As well as bottom lane, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, bottom lane as well. They could have been able to capture it, but a good defense coming on from the side of Noblesse. And with this, Carry just now got the DHS, completing the Trinity build, might be able to dish out substantial amount of damage towards the Terizla. Happy Man Sama, though she already has a radiant armor as well, so Leah is not going to be able to pose any threat, and she falls down in the hands of Uzu. I mean, it's Zushin, guys, come on. That's my wife for a reason. She's so strong. But yeah, glazing aside, the fact that right now Noblesse Oblige, they have a core issue. Their jungler is rendered useless. Kaja, immediate shutdown. The only one that can do something about it is right now Mac, Peewee, and Sabi that can put up a set and perhaps try to do something, while Vasanti is just on the front taking hits and trying to provide that taunt as much as possible. But for how long?
True. They need Mac to come up, but again, Azalea Bloom are targeting Mac as well, so that has been such a up and down for Noblesse Oblige. So as of now, they need to focus onto the lanes, the minion management as well. But at the same time, Lazy Man Sama, even though that's the Terizla acting as a secondary tank for them, yet most of the members of Azalea Bloom are leaving with 75% of the HP. That really says that Noblesse Oblige need to get their damage up. Now again, if they had a bit of an AoE mage, that could have been a bit harder for Azalea Bloom to actually jump into the team fight as well. But again, there you go. The minions are just getting cleared off just so that the Lord would be able to 2 kill. Mac also thus gets it. They have popped up flickers just to reach Basanti. That is crazy. They knew they could do it and they have done it as of now. There's going to be a bit of a taunt coming in from Lazy Man Sama as well. But Mac right there onto the line. Sen looking forward to take away the Lord onto their hands. But I do believe they're just going to melt away the Lord with the Mac. But wait a minute, Sen with the retribution. He's trying, but no! Sen will be popped up right before before the Lord, and it goes once again into the hands of Mac. And now, as Leia Bloom, the graph is looking downwards for them.
I'm very curious how Tomless honestly pull that off. It is basically like stars aligning so perfectly for you. What a great set. I mean, I was theory crafting, right? I was literally saying that you need Basanti with the Rat of the Dryad, and you need, Sabi with the Throne of Ruin, and then you just connect everything with Pui and Mac dishing out the most of the damage in a burst, and they make it work. Wow. On theory, on paper, and on execution, they've done it. And right now, the other one's trying to make that comeback happen. And if it happens right on the game number 1, then the things are going to be even more spicy in this tournament. Oh boy, with so much aggression, that might be. Oh, they still get it. They still get cleansed.
Not the position, not that position. Now at the same time, it is going to be Noblesse Oblige, which the minions. Look at that top lane, really needs to be protected, but there's a team fight going around. And into the mid lane with how Fury is looking quite low. It's a mage taking down the mage. Mac onto the same note is quite looking low along with Ria as well as Basanti. Triple kill for Mac. Still right there. So maybe, but no. Sen does have enough mobility to get out the way. But the minions are closing in towards inhibitors.
Yeah, it's not looking good. The carry has scaled up tremendously better than Luna Bay right now. And Mac might just be Mac? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it for now. Mac, I guess. But yeah, she's able to look at it. Full build done. And I love it. I love that Rose Gold. Jesus Christ. I have been waiting for so many carries to go for a Rose Gold. I don't know why they just go for even more damage. Like, why? This is perfect. I love this. You need that Rose Gold to survive that anti-burst, and you're doing it perfectly and have enough damage with the 4 items to basically take care of the Clint, the front lines and everything. The Terizla is not surviving much. Lazy Man Sama she does get right now. The Chassis Pauldron might be helping slightly to reduce that, attack speed, but there's a golden staff. Doesn't really matter that much. Might be helping with the normal basic attacks, but other than that, yep. Let's take a look into the mages. On the mage sector, wow, Pee-wee with basically a full build done, but no lightning trench. And curious, but she does have the Holy Crystal, giving her most of the magic boost that she needed. Other than that, I guess rest of the builds are just classic, standard. I do believe, all of them are just standard builds. But what? Leon, the top lane, gets caught off-handed, gets taken out.
Oh no, not right before the Lord. No, as Leia Bloom back onto the leaderboard, taking it away. Now, without Leia, it's going to be really, really hard for them. And that's just like, a 50% chance for them to take away that Lord. But Sabi as well as Basanti, they are not getting allowed in. And as well as Mark, who's not there on the team fight. Suddenly, they just want to, try to steal. But now it's going to be the retribution coming in from Sen as well as Sen. Sabi with the flicker is just out. But no, Uzu is trying to go in for the chase. Phoebe also popped her ultimate trying to get away. But Luna Bay shots are really
On the other side, we see Mag being a little bit sneaky girl right there. She's able to push off quite a bit. Forces the minions and forces the Terizla to go back at the same time. Joy! Yeah, that was too close to comfort. It's still close. You still taken down. Sen captures the kill. Next into the board, who is it going to be? There's the Winter Conflict coming in. Suyo! Was that a misclick? Was that aggression? I am not too sure. That was too close as well. But she survives it for now. She's gonna go back. Sen will survive it. The Lord Security was beautiful. Is this where Hezelia Blue might be able to capture this game number 1 of this beauty, ladies and gentlemen? Look at that, how aggressive they're going in. Oh, Terizla with the penalty zone. I'm able to get it. He falls down. Lord still into the base. But here comes Dallas with the Throne of Ruin on the back end. No minions though. We'll be able to go back. Suyo rejoining the team fight. Carry, gotta maintain the distance a little bit. Goes back as well. Bottom lane turret gone. Top late, it's gonna stay alive for a while. Until then, let's see. Oh, Clint putting a little bit of pressure. Carry also gets that Wind of Nature.
Now, crazy though, Sen did lose her Winter Crown, so has gone in with the immortality. Like, imagine you pop off one item and you are able to get another one as quickly as possible. That is a crazy amount of gold into your hands. And looking at the equipments as well, most of the members are already done with their core as well as the defensive item. Now, Kagura, Peewee needs to come up with one defensive item. But again, her role in this match at least is just trying to, peel, trying to get them lowered. But, the distance is just not distancing for the Kagura. I know this is very weird to say since Kagura does have enough distance to cover with her umbrella. But as of now here, the back lanes of Azalea Bloom are playing it very safe.
And that is precisely what they need, especially with the Clint. Luna Bay has to watch out her positioning much, much better. Considering the last time she got caught on, she has two deaths for the simple reason. I mean, first time, I get it. It was kind of a mistake on her end as well. She went in too aggressive. And on the second one, the kind of same thing happened. She was caught off guard and got taken down. But after that, she's been alive. She's been, doing it pretty well. And if she stays alive a little bit longer and dishes out enough damage, they might be holding the better of chance. But a single mistake, Luna Bay falls down. They lose most of their DPS and burst. We might sadly lose to an epic comeback from the side of Noblesse Oblige. So let's see. This is going to be a Lord fight. Suyo does have the upper hand. But the fact that Joy was able to secure one of them might say about the retribution. Let's see what happens, Peachy.
Let's go, let's see, it's gonna be the last blood most likely, given the fact that the inhibitors are not standing so strong right from both the sides. Even 1 minute penalty zone coming in from Mag, but Mag flickers away. The passive really pops up along with that suppression coming in from Lazy Mansama. Crazy enough, they knew they had to set their eyes on the carry, and they get the carry. It is 4v4 as of now, while Happy Mansama into the front lane been taken down. The Lord, what is it going to be? It's going to be a battle of retribution, while both the teams will be trying to come in as quickly as possible. 10 looking quite low, and now that Sabi is also right there, what are they going to do? It looks like it's going to be a pause.
Maybe. Let's see what happens. Lord fight still going on though. Suyo a little bit too low for comfort. Has to go back to regen just a bit. Teamfight still going in. The Uzo almost gets taken down. She has to retreat. Kagura still looking for her as well as the Zushin might be able to survive. Crimson Beacon on the other side. At the same time, we see the Clint has taken down the Belric. Basanti, she's down. And the next one might be Leah as well. They did not need the Lord. The members are fallen down. 3 members fallen. That means only 2 defending. They might be able to end it right here. Minions are starting in. At the same time, might be a 4-1. Luna Bay looking for an angle to dish out the damage. I would just suggest go for the Lord. The carry can defend it. She's back. But yeah, for now, with this Lord secured, Celia Bloom, you are looking in a better spot. You have the base very wide open. Only a single base turret is defending it, and even that one can be fallen down easily with a single card minion. So, Azalea Bloom might be able to secure this victory in game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe this is just the game number 1 of the round robin top 8 phase? This is where we start the tournament on stream, and we're already getting such an intense matchup that we are seeing at MWCC, Moba Women's Championship Cup. And right now, I'm really looking forward to how this one ends. If this is where the game ends, for sure, Azalea Bloom secures it, obviously. But somehow, if they're able to pull off another defense, oh, it's going to look ugly for Azalea Bloom. Let's see what happens.
Let's see though, like almost 1/4 of the Lord's HP is already down. Leon to the back lane. Thus gets obliterated by Luna Bay. There you go, Sabi. Try to go to the back lanes, but no, it's gonna be the Jinx looking quite low. Get Luna Bay. That's gonna be Sabi. Now again, they have pulled off a successive defense. Then leaves away with such a low HP, but Sabi still looking healthy with full HP. They know they can spot the members being so low, but they cannot reach. There you go. There's the mobility coming in, but wait a minute, Carry though. Carry is all alone on the base, tackling those minions who are attacking the base. What is it going to be? Vasanti trying to taunt the minions onto their hands, as well as the members who have come back. Sabi realizes she's all alone, and Azalea Bloom are trying to gang up onto her as of now, but no, it's gonna be Azalea Bloom moving away. That's the 4th Lord we are talking about, Ray.
Yeah, my goodness, how is the side of Noblesse Oblige is just able to pull it off again and again and again. They're basically saying Azalea Bloom can throw as much as lords they want towards us. We will keep on defending because our lives depend on it. I mean, to be fair, it's not an elimination match. It's round robin, girls, but wow, are they really holding on to this match? They're not letting go of it. They want to make the comeback. They want to get it back. And side of Azalea Bloom, they're kind of also have their back against the wall. Do they bite the bullet? Because it might be looking ugly. They have to keep on fighting as much as possible. Suyo on the top end might be going to be going for a 1 versus 1 with Leah. Let's see who wins it out. Looks like it's going to be the Suyo winning it out. Oh, item swap for Leah, but the Rose Gold not enough to save her out. She gets fallen down, no retribution. That means, Zen, bad mistake. Look, going out alone, wandering alone. You should be aware there is a Kagura in front of you. To be fair, can't expect maybe she was not thinking the burst was going to be there, but like at the same time, look at that. Great Wrath of the Dryad coming in as well. Carry gets pushed in. Penalty zone popping in as well. Throne of Fluid. So many resources here left and right, but the damage from Luna Bay might be enough. They're falling down left and right. Here's Best Santi falling down with Usu on board. Next into the topping block is going to be Mac. And with this, the core members are down. Azalea Bloom, they might finally be able to bloom in this game and take a win in their name. Can they defend this? Is this even physically possible? Oh! GG.
No, PV! PV loses down. The minions are jumping in. Sabi's all alone, looking for those minions. Look at that. It's going to be really long given the fact that it is the bigger minions. And there's Leah Bloom for the win.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hello, Zushin. Looking really beautiful there. Oh, sorry. It was just graphics, right? But wow. What a game it was, honestly. Yeah, I was not expecting to be like... I mean, I honestly thought for a second, what if they defend this one as well? What if they somehow survive this one as well? If that happened, honestly, I would be rooting for Nobles completely. I mean it's not... Guys... I support a team that plays Zushin. It's simple as that. But we should be, I guess, getting the MVP. Yes, it is going to. Wow, Lazy Man Summer with 1119 KDA. Oh, nice. Honestly, was not expecting the Roma to get the MVP, but hey, it makes sense. She has massive teamfight participation, huge amount of damage taken, and of course, she dished out quite a bit of impressive damage as well. Looking at the statistics right now, we get the details of everything. Azalea Bloom, quite a good performance, but wow, Noblesse. What defense they were pulling off. That is insanity.
That's true though. Like, come on. 4 lords plus those minions jumping in. That was definitely a lot right there. But again, Noblesse Oblige really tried the best, trying to give it all. But 25 minutes of the game. So far, that's the longest we got. Obviously, it's just the first match, so we are yet to see what the other days that we're going to be seeing. But hey, I think this team is gonna set a record for 4 lords though so far. I have a feeling.
25 minutes of the game. God damn, this is just the first match of the evening, guys. This is something you'd see, honestly, like into the finals, semi-finals, or maybe in a third game of a BO3, where both of the teams are just trying their absolute best. But wow, they make it work. They make it work tremendously well. But yeah, Azalea Bloom still, regardless, congratulations for still gaining the win and taking the lead into this. But we get the head-to-head for now. And Sen, with really good performance, she did kind of make a blunder there. But hey, it's a blunder we can take. I'm curious to see the Mage head-to-head actually, because Kagura also very impressive gameplay considering it's something you don't see much often. Both of them have similar amount of kills, but of course Zushin, she has way more assists, and teamfight participation is also kind of similar as well. Gold was also similar, so Pee-wee, good performance as well. But yeah, Uzu will come out on top with the Zushin. Obviously Zushin is superior, guys, but yeah, with this we get the Roamer, and wow, it's actually impressive that Kaja almost took close to the damage of Belric too. So, kudos. And we are... Oh, Last Lady XP. Honestly, we did not pay attention to these two. These two were the set megas. Especially Sabi.
Yup.
Wow, her coordination with Basanti was insane. Like the
Definitely.
amount of times she was able to catch people. And there we go. We get the rich guy, not a rich guy. We rephrase this to rich girl?
Yeah.
we gotta change that, guys. You know.
Crazy though. Looks like Luna Bay takes away the carry with the maximum amount of damage dealt in the whole game. But crazy though. Obviously, the Sunback as well as the Wingman goes to both the tanks from the opposite teams. That is well needed for them, and they have done
Hey,
their
two tanks, two roamers. Wow.
yes, to gold. Yeah.
I just noticed only the basically Rome and the gold lane were able to get the medals. Wow, that is nice to see from both teams. Nonetheless, that is an impressive scenario we've had. I've never seen this in any of the boys tournament. That's why you should watch girls tournament. Jokes aside, looking forward to the game number 2, guys, because wow, if game 1 is this intense, what does game 2 entails for us? Wow, hello Zushin once more. Wow. Anyways, I need to get less distracted by that. And for sure, I mean, I'm paying attention to the game completely. There was Zushin, but yeah, I'm looking forward to what game number 2 will bring us. Especially, I think my Zushin glaze aside, the honest truth is that the fact that right now Paquito, Marcel, and inclusion of a few more assassins as well as marksmen like the Claude and the Carry have been included right now into the meta, I feel like that has been opening out heroes that you didn't used to see before. Like, we were in a very long season of Zushin was permanently banned. You could not see her anywhere. But right now, I think we're slowly entering the phase where people obviously don't want to deal with a Paquito. They don't want to deal with a Marcel. They don't want to deal with a Claude or a Carry. And at return, that leaves out Zushin, which obviously brings out a few questions. How do you counter her? Considering the reason she was permanently banned has not disappeared, guys. She's still strong. The only thing differentiating is that other heroes, they kind of got buffed as well. Especially the Paquito, man. His damage is nasty. He bursts out a Uranus, man. What is that hero? Goddamn. So yeah, you don't want to face him at all. And with this, I believe we'll be heading towards the game number 2 pretty soon. And I almost forgot that this is season 2. We already had season 1, and this one is so massive. What was the prize pool again, Peachy?
1 lakh INR.
The biggest we've had, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the biggest we've had.
That I believe the top 4 will be awarded with cash prize pool.
Yeah, especially considering it's really nice. Considering a lot of the tournaments only the finalists, only they get to enjoy the warm cash in their hands. But it's nice that the top 4 will be able to gain something from it. And with this, we're going to be heading towards the second game's banning phase. Looking forward to it. Expanding River this time around. Azalea Bloom, your first pick. Let's see what happens.
Azalea Bloom. I think there's going to be a bit of a respect bans coming in, or maybe onto the second phase rather than first phase. The first phase, maybe the mage, the Zushin really needs to get banned up. No matter where you're playing, I think in tournaments, yes, I do remember onto the last team fight where Mac had Wind of Nature, had Immortality as well. She lost her immortality. She had the good position as well, but just because the stacks of Uzu were onto her, the Crimson Lantern, she just lost her momentum. She got picked up, and that was just enough for Sen to come in and swoop up the kill. So that is where the Zushin really needs to get banned up. But as of now, we are looking at the Freya as well as the Guinevere. The Guinevere, that is surprising though, as the first ban.
Maybe targeting respect, respect bans, not respect the player.
Yep.
But yeah, might be that case. But other than that, let's see. On the other side, the Freya and the Harley definitely make sense. The Zatian is a good choice as well, considering we might be seeing one of them definitely take out the Zatian on this game. So that is a good ban. Let's see if they will actually follow through with a Zushin ban on themselves, because the thing is, Zushin first pick, it works, but your opponent is giving out Zushin, so they might be prepared. You kind of don't want to do that, but it might be possible they're confident enough to leave the Zushin out open once more. So let's see if it happens. Okay, there we go. We're going to be getting the Pachito.
yep, there you go. Pokito getting banned off. Now that's going to be Azalea Bloom. I think for them, that's going to be a constant ban, even if it goes to the game number 3, or maybe onto the some other days. Or they have done enough research that they know that team Azalea Bloom. No, I mean, nobody's
Let's
obliged
go.
to only play. But Vassal out of the way, the Zushin Open, and
Let's
Azalea
go.
Bloom once again.
Come on.
I don't think they would be giving the Zushin once again, though.
Yeah, I think
Is
they're
it that-
discussing.
Yeah.
They're discussing. Guys, come on. Girls, come on, pick up the Zushin for me, please. I want to see it once more, but yeah. Let's see what it leaves out open. It's going to leave out the Suyo open. It's
Yes.
something they can pick off. Okay. They're going with the Kaja. They're confident. They're confident with Lazyman Sama's performance. She was able to basically not just get the MVP, but be a massive threat for the jungler. So maybe
Yeah.
this is their anti-jungler spray, you know? Like, pew pew, get away from us.
Possibly, but for Noblesse Oblige, as of now, they have the chance to pick up the Sushin and possibly a Marksman. And there you go, that is... Oh? That's not going to be a Zushin, but it is, Sen's hero, the Suyu going off. But I'm not quite following with the God, though. Again, very great hero, does have true damage. The poking is really good. Lane clearance, very good.
God
But
is
again,
meta pitchy. We are in the
it
God
is.
meta era.
It is, but in this kind of a team composition where Azalea Bloom comes up with the massive dive-ins, is it good?
I mean, it's still good because with a gourd, you can maintain so much distance. You know, you just throw out your balls and just stay back. That's one of the reasons, actually. Let's go. We get the Zushin once more. That's my wife right there. But yeah, the reason gourd is good against the Zushin, because obviously I play Zushin all the time. Jokes aside, the truth is, gourd is one of those mages that has a constant stun that affects how Zushin can use the second skill. And obviously that is basically what Zushin is all about, using that second skill. If gourd keeps on interrupting her or putting her in a position where she cannot get too close or get too far away to basically pull or push their target, it makes it really hard. It's one of the reasons why gourd and Zetian are still picked very much so against the Zushin. But yeah, a lot of people pick the Eve because they want the zoning. But with this, we get the Sora and the Suyu combo, the SS.
Oh, there you go. Now that's gonna be an interesting Sora coming in. I kind of was expecting out of the game number 1, but we did not get any action from the Sora. It's okay, that's gonna be game number 2. But hey, the marksmen are getting targeted as of now. The Clint might not be that kind of a threat for them, so it's gonna be a Claude or possibly a carry already gone down onto their hands. So that means Azalea Bloom are really cooking it up once again.
Let's see though. They do get the carry this time around on their end. And by the looks of it, I love that.
Yep.
Uranus? Uranus ban makes sense considering they last game went for Terizla. They might be able to just pick up the Uranus, which is, by the way, funny enough, can you believe? It's a counter of the gourd, because Uranus has good enough heal that even if God keeps on poking him, he'll keep on healing and then he'll get close to it. And once someone is very close to God in his personal space, God is not able to do anything. So yeah, God is actually Uranus is a good ban. Especially even the glue as well. Both of these two heroes that can flank God extremely. But now it's time for Azalea Bloom to pick up their picks. Let's see. They have the Zushin already. They have the carry. And they have the Kaja. Do they complete it with perhaps... What will they go for? Leomore?
Oh, that's a brilliant hero against Suyu, though. Almost like in other tournaments or all the other matches that I have been seeing, teams usually pick up a Hayabusa against a Suyu. And that is like... I am just like thinking twice, like, why? What's just going on their mind? Like, understandable if you are like very confident on your Hayabusas, but I have had fair share of heroes where the Hayabusa did not work out. But thankfully, that's not the case right here. It's gonna be a Leo mod, while Sami's hero, the Alice, is there onto the other side. So, I think right from the game number one, we can actually come up with a list what's going to be the most picked heroes right here. But the Melissa is definitely surprising.
Melissa, I guess one good thing about her is that Leomord cannot get too close to her, but in the horse form, Leomord does have a skill that is like long range, his first skill.
Yeah.
He does not need too close to you for the basic attacks. He can just spam his first skill, and I don't think Melissa will have enough damage to melt him down until she's done with Trinity, if she's going for the DHS item, or at least, something else entirely. But for now, we're going to be heading straight towards the game. We have a bunch of flickers, one Purify for, of course, the Zushin right there. Good choice right there, Uzu. And rest all flickers. And obviously, the mandatory Inspire.
Let's go. We have to see what is it going to be, given the fact that it is Azalea Bloom with 1 victory onto their hands, and they are very much closer towards the next. So, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Here we go. This is going to be the second match, the match point for Azalea Bloom. What is it going to be?
Yep. We are going to be looking at the itemization. So funny, isn't it? Jungler, fighter with a marksman emblem, marksman with a fighter emblem. What a day and age we have become. Developers, what are you doing? What are you doing? I like creativity, but I do not like this. It triggers my OCD. But yeah, jokes aside, rest of the emblems, honestly, it's pretty... Oh god, going with the basic emblem. Looks like she might not go for enchanted then. She might just, build damage completely. Other than that, rest all normal, all same. Looks all good to us, right? Yep. Everything else normal.
Not much so. And I do believe Azalea Bloom, really, the mid presence is really strong. Look at that. The minions have been really pushed out, and so that the god would be missing some levels, and you already seeing the level difference and how Basanti as well as Kiwi are not being able to jump into the river area. Never, not even close to those rivers. So this is really crazy. But hey, Lazy Man Sama already onto the vision part, as well as giving the space to take down the Leto. Now this is really, really important to give the Leto for your jungler. So Azalea Bloom are really having that aggression and really loving how they have it. But Basanti though looking quite low, flickers out of the way. And PV was able to get at least 1 or 2, but Luna Bay looking quite low against Mac as of now. And that's not gonna be a first blood.
Yep. No first blood yet. I think last game it was kind of similar as well, until the bottom lane, the Clint and the carry take each other out. The turtle's gonna be coming in. No level 4s yet, but it's gonna be showing up. It's very impactful for both the XP learners to become the level 4, and it's even more impactful for the roamers to become level 4. So it's going to be interesting who reaches first and who might initiate first, or they might just, all of them become level 4 and we see a full-on brawl. But let's see. For now, look at that, PG.
There's Vision, that's gonna be Leah. Looking forward to Leah also comes in, and that's gonna be Leah with the 2U. The first blood going to be sent from Azalea Bloom. But wait a minute, Basanti is still looking quite low, along with the Alice. Alice flickers out of the way, but Lazy Man Sama as well as Zuzu still into the fight, trying to pick up something. But this time around, Lazy Man Sama really taking a lot of damage, and the crowd control coming in from Nobody's Obliged, 10 on 10.
Yeah. First blood secured. Noblesse, they have something to prove. They have to push into a game number 3. And they will play it like it's the last, because look at that already into the top lane. So much damage coming in, but that flicker was on point. But sadly, the Kaja creates enough space. Hey, that was a very close one, but she's gonna be fine. Gilmore comes in right now looking for a target to go for. It's maybe the Belleric, but no. Not enough damage on the bottom side. What's happening? Oh, that was so close. She survives it.
both of the EXP laners are out there for each other's throat. Look at that. Really loving what's happening, especially on the gold as well as the bottom lane as well. Now that we are back again into the mid lane, we'll have to see how we will be getting possibly one more kill. Oh, Retribution. All right, already right on point from coming in from Sen. So the little, it was just not much for them. They were trying to initiate a team fight right there.
For now, on the other side, look at that. There's going to be the Wrath of the Giant capturing two. Uzu does escape it with a Crimson Beacon. Flicker initiated for Lazy Man Sama, and she even pulls in. The Suyo might be able to do something about it, but there's three people. Cannot really fight it against the 3v2, and they have to get back. Their HPs are low, and with this, they'll take a bit of a step back. No kill from that engage. 0-4-1 still maintained. Carry getting quite a bit of poke. Melissa using the advantage of her range extremely well against Luna Bay this time around, giving her the taste of the medicine that she tasted in the last game. But let's see what happens in a turtle fight.
See, what is it going to be? Now again, the Retribution is what we are looking forward as again, but Lazy Man Sama does not have the divine judgment, so this is going to be a little interesting to see. Sora trying to jump in. Sadie once again made a very Lazy Man Sama, but there's a taunt coming in. Sadie does get targeted, but trying to go to the back lane. She is trying to make sure that Pee-wee is taken low. There's a chase, but the chase, they're realizing the front lane, the Sen is fighting all alone, looking quite low. Leah, on the other hand, looking low as well, trying to make sure to get away, but no, Matt jumps in, thus manages to get a kill. But Luna Bay, crazily enough, gets a double. Will they be trying to go for more? Because both the junglers are down.
Looks like they might be just waiting for the junglers to resurrect, I guess. Just to respawn. They don't want to take any risk. They want the Retribution secured. Yep. Looks like they will just wait for the junglers to be coming back. And we're going to be having another fight on the Turtle Pit. Looking at, of course, rest. Mid lane. There's going to be Sick Gush. Pushes them away. But there's going to be the Dwarf getting pulled in. Wrath of the Giant. Pushing it. The Sora with the 200,000 rolls is going to be able to capture two. Taking on Uzu. Next hitter board is going to be Sen as well. And with this, looks like it's going to be a free turtle for Noblesse.
See, this is the first time we are all seeing them playing, okay? Even in scrims, like, we are not, like, getting to know. And Mac, though, I was shouting the Melissa pick just for the reason that she's a very squishy hero. And now that they have Alice, they have, the Leo mod. But crazily enough, that is such a comfort hero for her, and plus her performance is really good. Look at them rotating right on time, really loving the fact that they are all together during those objectives. But wait a minute, Vasanthi already giving up the vision along with Lazy Man Sama, because that is really important for Luna Bay. But I think we will not go for a fight unless Azalea Bloom are inviting them for a fight for Noblesse Oblige for now.
Looking at the itemization, Kaja gets that first item, Thunderbell, to be stacking up with the passive. Kay is going to be able to get it with, of course, the dual item so far, trying to build up towards Infinity. She's getting close. Melissa, though, doing a little bit better, has the Demon Hunter Sword, dishes out a little bit more damage. I truly believe even a carry actually should be slowly shifting away from the Corrosion, because the Corrosion nerf, I believe it really impacts your performance. You really definitely need the DHS and staff combo to be your priority, but hey, I believe we might be needing a little bit more testing towards the next season, right? But for now, 4-6 score on the side of Noblesse Oblige. They are looking to be in a more comfortable spot towards the top lane. There's going to be the needles going to be connecting in from the Melissa. At the same time, Sen gets a lot of damage coming in. Leomod wants to take down the Gord at any spot, but takes a lot of damage. Needs to go back. Can she take it? She does not. She could not. Unfortunately, at the same time, because Uzu going to be able to get a double kill. Vasanthi captured, might be able to make it a triple. Happy Mesa, but she takes the kill away. But that's going to be 7-4-7.
Both the teams, right from the game number one have been really aggressive, like making sure the scoreboard is really same. But top lane, Mac all alone was almost taking down Luna Bay, but she got that edge with Lazy Man Sama. Lazy Man Sama trying to go for the mid lane as quickly as possible. TV realizes they do have, not quite sure that they do have Divine Judgment or not, so just playing it safe now that the first lord is up. And oh my god, Happy Man Sama, that recall was just like 1 second away, got interrupted by the god. Now the retribution is going to be quite important right here. So let's see what is it going to be. The how Sen will be trying to navigate, because all these neutral objectives, Sen was the first one to get targeted. And Sen though, maybe mid-fight and the last few where she is just overextending.
Yeah. And for now, PG, Azalea Bloom does look like they're slowly kind of making a bit of a pace, a little bit of a clapback. Oh, there you will capture a little bit of a single target. Sabi gets fallen down right now. Will it be the Leomord getting after to capture the kill? Luna Bay captures the kill, but the Lord gets captured by Leah, capturing it with this Radiance, but at the same time on the other side, Uzi gets fallen down for solo by Mac, but unfortunately you're surrounded by 3, gets taken down as well. 11 to 8, a lot of bodies being traded off. That was very close to Comfort Stand. Needs to retreat, needs to go back. She needs to survive this. Will she be able to do so? Looks like she will. Her horse is back and she's gonna be fine. She gets kill back, and with this 12-4-8, Azalea Bloom, they're in the better spot, but they do lose the Lord. They'll have to play defense for now. They cannot go for aggression.
Oh my goodness, Azalea Bloom still coming up with those kind of damage now. I'm loving the fact that these have like got the Lord and they're trying to put pressure as quickly as possible. But Azalea Bloom having the max number of inhibitors, the turrets onto their hands, is just trying to clear those minions as quickly as possible. For them, they do need, Moba coming in, but wait a minute, that's got to be Sora looking quite low, flickering out of the way. TV onto the back lane, still trying to deal some damage to Happy Man Sama into the front lane. That's going to be Max with her critical build, really pushing it down, and that's just 3 members down. Mid lane really not there right there, but Luna Bay as well with no mana left. She's all alone
all
with her
basic
base.
attack.
And goes for Leah, get Fury. They're looking for more, but no, it's the minions what they're looking forward to.
That was beautiful from the hands of Luna Bay. That's carry for you right there, ladies and gentlemen. She's a basic attack marksman. Doesn't really matter if she doesn't have the, the mana anymore. She'll be able to maintain it. But yeah, with this, we take a look into the itemization. Leomord gonna be able to get the... Oh, only now she... What? She's only now on the second item. Carry's done with 4... Wow, that's the difference between gold and a jungle, I guess. But yeah, I guess in a way that's really good. Luna Bay is so ahead of her own teammates. That is really amazing. At the same time, on the other side, the Melissa is slowly catching up though. Just 1 item away from matching the carry with the Malefic gun, PG.
Okay, so far, this Leia Bloom leading up the leaderboard. But look at that, that goes in, takes away Happy Man. Someone for the kill goes into the hands of Basanti. But wait a minute, Basanti looking quite low. Leia also is right there around the corner, spots the team. But as of now, Sen comes in with the Phantom Steed, trying to go for Sabi, but that's not the correct target as of now for them. So the Alice is getting melted down.
Makes sense, but of course they have Huey on the board. A lot of true damage from the Mystic Gush. Uzu definitely has to retreat. Please go back. She'll survive. She gets a little bit of stun, but yeah, she's going to be fine. The Lord has spawned in. 14 to 12.
The models is really such a problem for them, as of now for Azalea Bloom. They really need to target out Max, but Lazy Man Sama, he is just trying to go in, but he does get interrupted a lot, so it's just like a split-second decision to literally lock in and go for it. But wait a minute, that's going to be Sabi falling down into the hands of Luna Bay. But wait a minute, Mac looking quite low, goes down. That's just high tiers attack into the hands of Uzu as well. Sen takes down the Lord Leah. Wait a minute, trying to get out of the way. That's going to be Luna Bay with legendary on legendary. Look at that, members of Nobles of Light are out. That's a wipeout.
God damn. Huh. I was not expecting that. A full 5-man wipeout quite early for the side of Azalea Bloom right now. They have the Lord, they have their 5-men, they have no shield in front of them. They can basically surrender the whole base. They might be able to get it. Let's see what happens. They get the base turret. Will they push further? Members are slowly going to be coming back. It's going to be 5 versus 5 right now. Lord towards the back end, coming up with a bunch of minions. The lane sync is going to be there because there's 2 waves rushing. How do they defend this is a big question. They might be able to defend 1 lane, but 2, will they be able to do it? I think they might be able to. Board commits with everything. She just makes sure the defense is possible on the other side. Sen looking to go for an angle. Might be able to find it. Let's see.
Wait a minute. Oh, Sen though. Just for fantasy trying to scare them off, but nobody is obliged have lost their momentum as of now. They had it perfectly onto their hands quite so far into the game, but now they need to think about it. Sadie though, that's the moment where Sadie does get Divine Judgment out of the way. It's just gonna go into the hands of Uzu. Wait a minute, Sen does get a opening right there, but now realizes that's not it.
Yeah. With this, right now they have to basically bite the bullet and play from the base. Because of course minions are going to be rushing in. There's a chance of a backdoor. Luna Bay especially might be trying to do that with the carry. And there's only one base threat left. And that might fall soon as well, considering with the minion pressure. So let's see what they can do about it. Uzu already, of course. Zushin going to be a lot of menace. At the same time, looks like there's going to be Wrath of the Riot. Looks like it's an initiation. God comes in with a Mystic Guard. Might be able to get a PG.
Oh, suppression for going in for the mag, but he pops up his ultimate. That's not gonna be the savior for her. Shigo falls down, but onto the back lane, there's gonna be Alice still right there. Now PV leading along with Leah in such a low HP. A lot of flickers have been used. The minions, they are looking forward to end this game as quickly as possible. Leah, on the other hand, along with PV, they are trying to clear the minion waves as quickly as possible. Another Divine Judgment comes in for Leah. Bust it down. That's gonna be Luna Bay. Wait a minute, PV though. Just without the Lord, it is going to be a Slayer Blue for the clean sweep.
Very surprised by this outcome of the match as well, because it definitely looked like the side of Noblesse Oblige were kind of, trying to take the lead on their hand this time around. And to be fair,
let's go.
The MVP does go into the hands of none other than Luna Bay. 12. Oh my goodness, 100% kill participation.
Crazy. I would love to go over how many kills that they got, like overall, but crazy.
24.
Like, Luna Bay had literally a good time, just because one time Mac almost took her down and Lazy Man Sama jumped in right on time. That was just a condition for Luna Bay to shine the whole match, and that was just enough for Luna Bay to come in, take away legendaries on legendary.
I'm really surprised by this game ending quite a bit early. I was honestly expecting it would also go 20 minutes, but hey, it's great for Azalea Bloom. It's a great day for them. They get 3 points into this round robin table on the first match of this evening. So congrats to them. And Noblesse Oblige, you may have walked with 0 points today, but hey, great performance. Early, like the first game, you guys were relentlessly defending, not letting the game end in any scenario. And on this match as well, you had quite a good performance, but then for sure, Azalea Bloom, the carry just farmed up too much, and you could not really do much about it because the melting was quite heavy. We do get the head-to-head right now. Melissa's performance was also pretty good, honestly, to be fair. She also has pretty high team fight, as well as quite a good amount of damage dealt. Almost same amount of damage taken. And we get the head-to-head for the junglers as well. I think the junglers are kinda not that active this match, I'm going to be honest. Leah and Sen, they were just, farming, trying to provide a little bit of support. Match highlight definitely goes into the... Again, I believe the goal laners. Look at that, my wife right there, the Zushin. 738, really impressive KDA. 62% team fight. And quite a lot of turret damage as well being given out. Gord, it was a good pick. She does dish out quite a bit of damage, but yeah, the execution, it fell off a little bit short. But hey, it's alright, it's okay. I'm wishing them the best in further ahead.
Looks like we are still at the EXP head-to-head right here. I think both of them had like fair share of deaths as well. Sora, I do believe that's like the mid-game where her performance started to tumble down, where she was getting the Divine Judgment out of the way, and once again...
Our production so goated, rich girl right there, yep.
Yeah, let's go! We finally get that.
False is goated. I asked for something, he does it. What a goated streamer! I swear to God, he's the best in the industry. But yeah, Rich Girl goes to Luna Bay. The carry also goes to Luna Bay. No doubt about it. But Sandbag and the Windbag,
Is the same.
win. Yeah. How about we write that the wing woman?
Oh, yeah, we need that as well. I am pretty sure that's gonna be the next we are going to look at that. But hey, match highlights coming up very quickly. Sendo, despite getting Mystic Gush right on the face, still very confident. But you know what I
Yeah.
really love? Look at that. They're trying to just take away a kill, but the timings is just not it. And Basanti, my goodness, like she has definitely taken quite a lot of damage.
I think this match, it was a bit of a steady slope where it felt like anybody's game, but the moment the carry started getting the kills with 0 deaths on board, that gold, I mean, I told you, right? Like, the jungler, right? The jungler of your own team is on 2 items while she's on 4. That item disparity on your own team is so massive. It just impressive how well she was able to farm and how well she was able to do it. So really impressive performance from Luna Bay, and definitely looking like a very strong goal laner in this tournament so far. And we're looking ahead to her performance. In this match highlight, we do get all those really shiny team fights that happened in the game number 1. This Kagura was very impressive as well, especially that engage that she was able to follow up with the Alice and the Belric. It was chef kiss. I believe it was one of them. This one was a good one as well. The retribution secure though, very insane. Love to see it.
My goodness.
Hello, Jail. Can you turn on mic?
You know, like they have been playing it out aggressively. They kind of knew Luna Bay had every single resources in hands, and how that she was getting those kills. She had her items very quickly, and that was also another reason why they ended the match very early. 15 minutes compared to the first game, crazy. Oh, this is a match number 1 highlights.
Yeah, this was a match number 1 highlights. We're getting the highlights together. Basically what happened in that, game 1. That's why I was mentioning the Kagura, right? The Alice, really stellar performance. She was able to capture like 4 people. That is insane. I definitely believe, yes, the carry was a key factor of, defending, but the EXP laner, she was one of the core reasons why they could not shred through the base. Her Throne of Ruin was basically the cause of ruin for the side of Ezreal Bloom in the early game. Look at that. The amount of times she's there, just pushing them away.
Yep. There you go. Like, in the first match, Kagura, she did not shine much, but I really have to give props to her to really making sure that the members are getting targeted properly and getting poked as well. I mean, pretty sure, look at that. Her ultimate really made sure that the backlines, especially Luna Bay, will be 50% off, but even with the Lord, she's really managed to make sure. And Sebi had the chance to run into the backlane just because of her ultimate, just because of her damage.
And this match for sure, the moment the carry started to get the damages, it just started to look like game over. And yeah, this is what you were mentioning. Despite that, despite having a Mystic Gush to the face, she was still trying to go for a double kill. But unfortunately, she got taken down. But she bought enough time for Uzu to get the double kill on this side. This could have been a triple, but Alice captures it with her. But yeah, very impressive. Quite an extended series. It did not go to a game number 3, but it definitely felt like it because, it was very long, especially the first game, 25 minutes.
Yes.
But yeah, this is just the first series for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 more, so make sure you do not go anywhere. Obviously, we're going to be having even more longer matches, maybe, because we have even stronger teams. We are talking about the top 8 of the India's best girls, duking it out each other on this round robin. So make sure you stay tuned at Soulless Gaming Community. Subscribe if you haven't. Join the communities if you haven't. And we'll be right back with Moba Women's Championship Cup with a short little break. Stay tuned on the chat.
Ada dia telah dirami on the track, yo. ready until Hadera beat on the track, yo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, welcome back to the Moba Women's Championship Cup. In short, MWCC, of course. This is the season 2, and season 1 was so good that we had to bring season number 2. And you have already watched the game number 1. So, game number 2 is awaiting us. Onto the cast deck is going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by the lovely Debbie, who's going to show us the women empowerment on a different level.
That's what I'm waiting for, Shinryu, actually, because we have two powerhouses of Indian women's team, especially here today. CRQ, they already have a girls team, if you are familiar with the name, and we also have Mooncrats. Onto the other side, we have our fellow caster there playing for their side as well. So this is actually what I'm excited about. You said women empowerment, right? That's what we're going to be doing all about. I could dress you up as a girl as well today. Could.
Huh? Wait. That was not the part in the deal we had when we started to cast here, Debbie. I think what is really refreshing I can see your intrusive thoughts coming out of here wildly, but
Okay.
fortunately enough, we don't have to go that far. We have the women be playing. We don't have to cross-dress ourselves because that is against the rules and regulations of the tournament, guys. It's only gonna be the girls playing. So you better watch. The only good thing that you can do is like watch. Better shut up and watch because it's gonna be very interesting as well. Because first of all, what I'm really looking forward to seeing is our fellow caster, that is Sarah, playing again other side of the spectrum, right? And on top of that, you mentioned about the CRQ lineup. It is basically the old 9mm lineup, which had won the previous season, isn't it? So it's like the champion team under a different name, of course, but playing against a team that we cannot take lightly as well.
Oh, that's what we're hoping for, especially here. So, given the fact that they will be knowing each other very well because we are already so far into the rounds, it just says a lot about the teams here. Let's see into the drafting phase, which is what I'm always looking forward to. We can see a Julia Bloom and let's this guy might be a bit thick, but onto the other side, red side bans. This is what I always love seeing into the red side. You know, you ban away the forwards, you ban away the Jushin, ban the Fanny. With the ban of the Fanny onto the red side, I'm pretty sure CRQ is in the blue side. That's what I'm gonna be sure about.
I am pretty sure as well that that's the thing. See, it just changed. You know, it's just your eyes playing some games here, Debbie. You know, you don't think so much. So now back to the drafting we go. You mentioned about the Fanny ban, very necessary when Ada is playing, right? It's Ada, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
It
Ada
is.
playing. So I think against her, you should not be opening such heroes. The rest of the ban is pretty much normal. I think the Phobius has been very difficult to deal with recently, and if you want to go for heroes that has a lot of dashes, especially the not the Farsa, but the Freya, I think the recently joined in hero, our fellow Paquito as well, has a little bit tougher time against the Paquito. I mean, against the Phobius, right? So I think dealing with that hero is very important. Again, one more already in the meta, Harith too.
Oh, I really love the fact that Mooncrats are banning away a bit of the focus onto the gold lane side here. Again, Harris and Freya is a must ban, but usually the Harris comes into the blue side rather than the red side, but I'm pretty sure they might want to utilize this ban into a different angle. Now with the forwards gone, I'm pretty much sure that Nancy can actually bring up the Paquito if she does play it, because you know, there are some instances, right, where the Paquito comes in, but then again they wanna go for the Kalea. I was setting up in my mind for a Paquito to come through here, but I'm not complaining about the Kalea, but it's gonna be a little bit too early, man.
Early, yes, I do agree with you, because I think there's a lot of other options that you can still go for. You do not necessarily have to lock in this Kalea that quickly, because there's a Kaja as well. I think a lot of pick of heroes if you would want to play those heroes, right? But then again, the priorities might be a little bit different, slightly different from what we see towards the other tournaments that has been going around. Of course, different teams, different needs, right? And here as well. So this actually opens up the Paquito, which I don't think so you would want to give away that easily, because let's be honest, Debbie, the Paquito's damage is just illegal at this point.
Not only talking about here is gonna be a glimpse of where the players are gonna be here. There we go. If you have any doubters in the chat or even the viewers, you gotta know that every one of these players are female, not a cross-dressing.
I like one thing, you know, Debbie. I like one thing. How Crux Requiem do not like to show their faces. It's like we can just see the bodies. Like I'm not being anything. I'm not trying to call out anything, but it's just like they're covering their faces, guys.
Okay, this is a very creative reason that we have. Mysterious so far.
Yep. Oh, look, Sarah there.
Oh, she's here. Okay, she's not gonna be casting. She's gonna be playing.
Yeah.
On both sides.
She's
right,
speaking.
both sides.
She's speaking. Yeah. She's speaking. Yeah.
She's speaking, she's drafting. Apparently, I like the draft coming through from the side of Mooncrats here because, you know, usually when you see a Paquito, I always have this in thought that pick the Guinevere so that you will be able to utilize your Paquito much better. And if you have a Guinevere, you might wanna play a very good damage dealer, and they don't want the Claude. They ban away the Claude, they pick up the carry, but onto the other side, the coach is gonna be giving them the Boxer and a gold combination. This is already a very comfort pick for Ada, so I'm pretty sure she'll be very comfortable onto that. They are trying to drag out the marksman picks here though. What is gonna be left for Akiko now?
Kiko, I think she might have to just revert to some other options here, because for the goal lane you have to see the options that you can play against the carry, right? As of now, like you
Yep.
mentioned, all the gold healing heroes have been banned. So that means the options that will be limited is gonna be maybe the Moscow at some point, but then you do not want to go for the Moscow. You can go for the Grandeur still. I think the
Oh,
Grandeur is
yeah,
still a
yeah.
little bit valid, right? So apart from that, if they still want to be a little bit more creative on that side, they can perhaps lock in the Bruno too. I don't know,
Oh,
like not too sure
Bruno.
about the Bruno. The Bruno can work better because you can reposition yourself, right? You can also equip the Purify, one of the heroes that can still go with the Purify instead of the Flicker. That's the only reason I'm talking about the Bruno. Otherwise, that in the current meta, Bruno is not so good.
I feel like if they want to go a bit of a 50-50, the Moskov can come through into the hands of CRQ here. But also then, if we talk about a lane meta, right, the Granger, it's like a signature pick for Crux to Creme as well, especially into the gold lane side. So that can eventually come in handy for them. But amazing, IZNs coming through from Mooncrets though. I would love to see them in the game really clearly though. That's going to be a glue picked up, that very smart. Usually you want to go for a glue when you see a box, and I think maybe Curse are more scared of the Valier than the glue here, so this should be a glue into the roaming position, and there we go. The direct counter for the Paquito, that's gonna be the Esmeralda, but Sinrio, I'm pretty sure it's not really that much of a big deal to play the Esmeralda, right? Because there's already a carry.
I kind of disagree. The Esmeralda is no longer counter to the Paquito. I think the Esmeralda cannot sustain the damage in the early game, and that actually makes you leaning pretty hard to go against the Paquito as of now, right? So you could have gone for a little bit more stronger option, because now, yes, you do have the mid duo combo with the crowd control, but you still have no engage or no enabler from the side lanes, right? The Moscow can just join with the SOD. The Esmeralda is just for soaking the damage, and if you're trying to soak the damage against a carry, and on top of that there's the Lunos, hasta la vista, baby. Good night. You're sleeping. You're sleeping at this point.
This is like the combination. This is like the combination that is so good with the Kalea, but they are playing it against the Kalea. So I'm pretty sure the value of the Kalea will be nerfed down just a little bit for sort of Crux to come here. But one thing I would love to say about the Esmeralda is that yes, you want to use it against the Paquito, but it's also going to be a very good map opener. So that will come in handy when you are going to be crossing out into the rivers here. Try to give out the vision for the Kalea to come through. But then again, the problem lies, right? There's only one combination that can go through with the Kalea. It's the Gord. And they can actually pull this off because Kalea Gord has been a very popular pick so far right now, even in MPL. So that's what we're gonna be seeing. And is Sarah in the room? Because they got Siren, right? Siren is a goal laner.
I think Sarah might be on the room most likely, because that is a position I don't think the other people play much. Because as far as I think, we'll figure it out. I think it's room for sure. But going back to the draft again, we're talking about how first of all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Land of Dawn. The very the tradition that we have to follow it, of course. But again, talking about the draft of Crux Requiem here, Debbie in particular, it's a little bit late centric. The Moscow needs some room. The Esmeralda is not the best early game. The Baksha can rotate around, but that's about it. And on top of that, they're really centering around the mid duo to deal most of the damage in the early game.
Yeah, that's what they are actually banking for here. One thing I like about the Kalea is that they will be able to burst out the glue, because in this scenario, especially in this current patch, you usually don't want to go for the tank onto the glue. It's usually a bit of a damage side. And looking at the emblem so far, that's going to be a direct boost onto the movement speed for just going onto the Gord here, meaning that she would want to rotate around much faster in comparison to Mooncrat's mid lane, so that they'll be able to try to find out those early ganks that they want to go in, so that the combination with the Kalea can eventually work out.
Oh, look at Nancy though, playing very smart game, right? Freezing the lane, not letting the Paquito to be like clearing it out or stopping her from farming as well. That's a very smart move coming from her end, because that's what you need to do against the Paquito. Stop his farming as much as you can, so he cannot rotate around, he cannot go for the early snowball, because that's the basic need of the Paquito in this current meta. You need to snowball the game throughout, right, Debbie? And I think before the turtle, if the Paquito can get a kill or two, it's very detrimental for the other team.
That's what they are waiting for here, especially with the lineup that they have so far right now. But Crooksrookham, they have so much control onto the turtle side of the map, which is also one of the reasons why I always love the rotations that, Yuri is always going to be doing most of the time. It's going to be Jump.
There's one jump with a Violet Requiem, but not enough damage onto his Fury, but they're still trying to fight it out. Esmeralda onto the front lane. Nancy trying to zone them out along with Yuri as well as just going. And they're just going at this point because I don't think some Moonstraight they can anymore contest for this turtle. You can already see Suki's very low, and I don't think so they want to risk it, but Sarah, despite everything, is trying to open up the vision, but I think she's just trying to rotate around the map. But you see, Misaki is not having the best early game, so that is the problem with the Pakito. You either snowball or you don't at all.
Yeah, don't at all. That's what they wanna go for, a bit of a lead into the early phases of the game right now. The Buckshot with the turtle is already gonna be a big menace here. So now Mooncrest will have to do something close to a damage control. And one thing I would like to mention about is the matchup into the goal lane here. These two goal laners, amazing goal laners, have been at it for years now. They have been against each other in different kind of squads. And the one good thing about Akiko is that she's so good in freezing the lane. She's like the better option into the lane it's always gonna be Akiko, right? But when it comes down to team fight, I think it's like Siren has a better movement. She's always available across the map, but then look at their heroes, right? They wanna go for the farm, so that's exactly what they are waiting for.
Yeah, and I think the lane freezing tactic is a very old one, right? We have seen this happening for a lot of the seasons, and I think it's very difficult to go against if your team is not rotating. But this time again, Misaki has to force up the flicker, but then again, the Tsunami Slam is waiting for along with the Mystic Gush, takes it down. I Sleep a Lot will secure the first blood in this game.
Yeah, that's an amazing setup coming. So no matter what the situation is gonna be, when you're together with the Gord, just go for it, and that's what they are doing for. And just going is eventually trying to go out onto the Sky Piercer, which I recommend in this game because this is a boxer into the jungle, right? You don't have the damage from the jungle, so why not take it from the mid lane side? And this will eventually be helping them if she keeps on getting out onto that kills. But 10 seconds for the turtle here. The setup's definitely going to be better for the side of Kurtsukum as well because there's no crowd control whatsoever coming through for the side of Mooncrest.
Absolutely. I think Moonstraight, they are okay with it, but they're not okay with the slow game. They already have a lineup that is going to be scaling, but before that, there's going to be another engage. Violet Requiem is there along with damage. It's going to be Yuri falling in the team fight. Mystic Gush comes through, but that's not a very good positioning. Tsunami Slam locks down Misaki and she falls. I Sleep a Lot picks up a second kill in this game. And now Sarah is trying to hold the front line, goes for the mounting with the grab. As you can see, the flicker really baited out, and she's pulled out of the turret, has to pop the flicker of her own to survive as well. Akiko is rotating, but the power is over, and I think the crumbs cannot be picked up by anyone else.
Yeah, not for now. They have to go back into the lane respectively so that they will be able to get the farms done. But no one will be able to turn to the turtle here because of the fact that they were instigating. And I think Mooncrest were doing such a good job in trying to stop Kurtsukum from starting out to the turtle. A great jump coming through from Suki as well. But then again, even when they are back to the point, they traded out. Kurtsukum actually traded out with all of those kills. So they will be the one having back their momentum again because it is a boxer after all. Can they jump? Oh, no.
That was like an ultra instinct moment. What the heck? Yeah. That was like, she read it so well. Akiko knew something was lurking in that bush, and the moment the jump came through, she just dashed away. Like, ooh, that could have been very bad. She does not have a purify on top of that.
That's what, it's a flicker on it, so it's like she's more scared of the things that the Pakito can do to her rather than the Guinevere, so I'm kind of respecting that too. And the fact that she's so aware of the map where they know that there's no one around the turtle pit, so that's definitely going to be a bot lane gang, and that's exactly what she was thinking, and that was a very good instinct coming through for their side as well. So a bit of a win, a small win for the side of Kurtsukum again.
Absolutely, but now the pressure is again on the side of Moonstraight. They cannot defend this tower because there's not enough members to defend this. Again, Sarah goes for the grab. Mind you, that she does not have the flicker. If she gets pulled away, then she has a chance of getting taken down. Siren cannot close the gap. And Alexa is there, but there's the Mystic Gush. Sarah is locked in and she goes down. Tsunami Slam brings back Siren, but she will instantly pop the Flicker, but not enough to survive. The Sky Piercer activates from just going, and she picks up a double kill. And with this, Crux Requiem again more leading onto the scoring board. As you can see, the scoreboard is just speaking for Team Crux Requiem as they are looking to get another tower onto the bot lane. Along with that, there's going to be a invade. The jump does not connect. I Sleep a lot locks it. Suki is trying to escape, but the damage will be coming through from Yuri to take her down. And Moonscrate, they're falling apart slowly but surely. They're not able to hold the front line. Again, on the jump, there comes the Tsunami Slam, brings back Sarah, but she goes out. Mystic Gush comes through, but the damage is not enough. Yuri is taking a bit of damage, but able to back out. Akiko is there, but they're not going for any more further fight there.
Good management onto the lane from the side of Kirkstrom as well. They are able to take 2 turrets down bottom under the 7th minute of the game. That is also a very, very exceptional here. But now this means that it's definitely going to be a loser, harder for Siren to get the farm in because she doesn't even have the Trinity just yet, and she's going to be the main damage dealer that they are looking for. Of course, the Lunox will be out there, but onto the top side, and Misaki should know that the Akiko is around the corner. Do they want to engage though?
They want to. There's the jump coming in. She does have the flicker still, so you can see Alexa trying to deal the damage, but she does not have the burst yet, right, from the Lunox that we are expecting.
It's kind of a bit slow because they were losing, especially into the early phases of the game, especially onto the turtle again and again. That kind of stopped them from doing anything, right? Because no matter what the situation is going to be, when you are equalized onto the lane, the turtle comes in a very, very big handy. If you get the turtle, you'll definitely have like a 500 goal, but look at that drop!
The Faker Tsunami Slam brings back Siren. She has no way to survive. And again, out of nowhere, Team Crux Requiem again find an engage. Sarah goes for the mounting, but gets brought back to the wrong side of the team fight. Then again, Misaki is trying to hold the front line. I Sleep a lot is low, but Team Moonscrate, they're not daring to go in again to deal the damage because they do not have the skills necessary. Again, you can see Akiko is still free farming onto the bot lane, mid lane, completely dismantled, and they're just going back to the farming.
Yeah, this is exactly what they wanted to do with the lineup that they have bring for Crux Requiem here. Not much of an engage that what Mooncrats can do, because no matter what the situation is going to be, it's always going to be Suki on the Guinevere who have to set first, because yes, the glue is there. Sarah's been exceptional onto the mount that she has been doing, but then again, there's no follow-up damage that they can utilize. Look at the build so far, the Lunox only have the glowing 1-2, and I don't know which items is actually going for with the necklace and a little bit of a here and there, so the damage will not be enough. So it will come down to what the glue can deal, the glue can mount onto the squishier side. But then again, they are already so tanky.
Exactly. And even if we talk about how the game plan was for Team Moonscrate, it was like the Pakito can snowball the early game along with Alexa, right? Misaki and Alexa will snowball the early game, and then slowly Siren will get the farm to carry the late game. That was the game plan, the front to back composition with the scaling kind of composition. But you see, Crux Requiem, they have read it so well. They did not let the Pakito spike up in the early game. They did not let Siren to be, getting the free farm here. And on top of that, they are not letting the side of Team Moonscrate to touch Akiko at all. So it's actually falling apart for Team Moonscrate slowly but surely. I know it's still a little bit early to say this thing, but you can see it's not early anymore because Akiko just picked up the DHS here, Debbie. I'm sorry to call you Sarah.
Okay, man. Okay, Ray.
Okay.
Tsunami Slam though?
No way out for Sarah? I mean, did I just jinx her?
Okay, you just did. That's a punishment for your side here. But look at them, the Crux Requiem are so well.
What the heck? That's a 1v1, but then again, along with the Lord Pit, the Lord will reset actually. And again, you can see Suki will be very low and falling this time around. The Lord still not taken, both the junglers are down. 2 members from both teams have fallen. No more Sarah, no more Akiko, so they have to just go back. I Sleep a lot is a little bit low, so again, Devi. I'm just kidding. Okay, so they're going back, but the Mystic Gush takes down Misaki. The Sky Piercer, I think that's a lot of stack on the Sky Piercer for sure, because that was almost like 20-30% HP taken down.
Yeah. That was amazing. Well done by just going here. The gore becomes the main carry too. But one thing I would like to comment about the way that CRQ has been playing in this game is that the fact that they send Akiko onto the bot lane so that they will be able to send out to the long waves, right? So they will be able to have the advantage into the lore and not blitzing it down, because Akiko can always enter when there's a fight with the SOD. But then again, good thing happened, right? Misaki was able to get a kill onto the gold laner here, but look at that.
Sarah got brought back and taken down godlike for just going. And I don't know what Sarah was trying to do there. Opening up the map, okay, but I think the Lord was already taken, so there was no point of doing that. There's going to be the brilliance used up by Alexa, and now she will be in a vulnerable spot. They know Suki jumps in, but does not get the Violet Requiem correctly done. The dive comes through from the side of Team Crux Requiem. You can see the stun connecting as well from the God, but still, they're not pulling the trigger yet. They're waiting for the Lord to be marching.
That was amazing, although for Crux Requiem instantly punishing the glue, which is a very squeezier onto the squeezier side of a tank, right? So this is also the downside of a glue when you don't have that much of a tankiness into the XP or into the jungle, because we cannot consider the Guinevere as the face the boost checker most of the time. But look at that.
What now, Sarah? Oh no, not right now, Sarah. You need to protect your damaged healer here. Siren gets taken down right before the Lord is even marching from the bot lane. The Mystic Gush used up, but does not have a too long of a CD, right? It should be back by the time the Lord will be marching. They're targeting the mid tier 2. They will find it. And I just having a little bit tough time understanding, why Sarah is going that aggressive, because she does not need to. She just needs to just go for the punish here, because with the glue you're better at punishing the opponents, not like engaging that often. So now with the Lord coming in, what do you think? Will they defend here?
They can actually take at least 2 of the inhibitors here for the side of CRQ, from Mooncrest right now. So they have to be a bit disciplined though. They should back away.
Oh, another Tsunami Slam comes in. Mystic Gush locks in Suki. She falls. Misaki's low as well. Just barely scrapping by with the shield, but it's not going to be enough. Just going. Gets the damage through. Nancy goes in, but does not find Siren out there. She survives. Ice Sleeper Lord is very low as well as the rest of the members from Team Crux Requiem. They need to fall back for now, but however, Moonscray, they defended.
I feel like, they could have just went for the inhibitors here. This is a kind of a mistake that usually most teams does, especially the male teams, The girl teams are a bit too disciplined sometimes, yeah. But here, the inhibitor could have been focused onto the mid side so that they will not be forcing out. But then again, when you use a Kalea, I do understand what Ice Sleep a lot was trying to do here. They wanted to go for the pick off. They did get the pick off, right? So it eventually worked out. They did not die. It's because that Mooncrest, they don't have enough damage to turn the tide around. And of course, Yuri onto the box here was always in the front. That made it so much harder to burst them down, and the backlines were standing protected. They were unscathed. So it was, even though a bit of a mistake coming through from the side of Crux Requiem, I wouldn't consider that a mistake because they did not throw at all. So Mooncrest, they still have a chance to do the right things, but then again, it's the far lanes that's open. Unfortunate.
Yep. That's the problem, right? But you can see, right, in this game, somebody needs to mark the God. It has to be Misaki, isn't it? But Misaki has not been able to find the flank, the angles that they need to go for. Again, another Lord for Team Crux Requiem. This time, it will be marching from the bot lane again. So no turret out there. So that's going to be a very difficult defense. But I think Siren should pick up at least a Trinity build. So it should not be that difficult to deal with the Lord. But the only problem that I see is going to be the range not being enough for her to clear the waves. Because a lot of heroes that can pressure you into, repositioning yourself. And that's where you're going to be faltering with the God's damage. You cannot reposition again after you have used your dash.
Yeah, and I think there's also one factor in the whole game is that Siren hasn't been able to become the threat that they wanted her to be. And of course, Alexa as well, right? So this is definitely going to be very iffy for the side of Mooncrest.
Absolutely, but now you can see Crux Requiem, they're knocking on the base of Team Moonscray. They want to end this game, but the Lord will get cleared up. Nancy's jumping inside, but then again Akiko is locking the base. Misaki's gonna go get the knock up very low, but the Wind of Nature will not save you. Misaki gets Akiko. Ice Sleep a lot will lose her immortality, but still they're trying to lock in the base. You can see they're trying to hold with everything that they have, but just going says otherwise. He takes her down. And now it's gonna be 3v4. As you can see, Sarah is still just trying to buy some time. She's trying to deal the damage, but another Tsunami Slam is waiting for her at the other end. She's still trying to hold as much time that she can buy, and she will be able to do so. The jump connects onto a Yuri, but that's not the target they're looking for. Alexa goes in and takes down I Sleep a Lot. Brilliance used up. Nancy's in the front line, but then again Yuri is gonna get stuck up, uses the Winter Crown, but I don't think so that will be any good because she falls as well. It was a little bit desperate, but they did find all the inhibitor, but at the cost of a lot of members being taken down there.
Yeah, that was amazing for the Southern Monkrits here. They lose out onto all their inhibitors, but that's the the final response that they can come up with. So these will be in favor for them for a short while. But then again, Quicksilver have the side lanes, all inhibitors gone. The minions are gonna be pouring in. No damage control will be enough to give them the time back again, because now. Still, for Quicksilver, they have most of their turrets still standing. So even if they throw a lot, they still have time. But they shouldn't throw to the effect that they lose out onto those, Evolve Lord as well, because this is what they are actually looking for.
Sarah, why? What the heck? That mistake, Crush! It went to the wrong side. Oh no, but they still get the Tsunami Slam. Sarah brought at the extreme end of the map where the turrets are there is going to be helping. Team Crux Requiem, the Brilliance used up, but I think that's the end of the line for Alexa. She flickers out, but how long is going to be how long will she survive is going to be the question. Another good Tsunami Slam, not the Tsunami Slam, but the Violet Requiem along with the Spatial Migration comes through, but Akiko is too fed. She's just piercing through anybody that is walking in front of her. Now the base is open and the two members will not be able to defend. Siren is already pushed back. Another Tsunami Slam brings back Misaki, but before that the base will get wiped out, cleared of the map. And this is going to be Crux Requiem scoring their first point in the series.
You shouldn't give this combination to whoever the player is gonna be for a Kalea Gord. This is too broken for my own liking as well. So yeah, that's definitely a good sign that Mooncrats were able to find something back. But then again, Quicksilver, they were so good into the lane management that they have done so far. I'm impressed, man, because this usually doesn't come, that naturally. But look at that MVP that's gonna be just going on to the gold with 12 kills, 0 dead, staying bulletproof the whole game.
Exactly, MVP Mystic Gush at the end of the game. Very good Mystic Gush that was. But hey, I think she did very good throughout the game, so we can just forgive that mistake, of course. But like we talked about, the Paquito needed to mark her, but there was nobody to mark just going in this game, and I think she was just going with her damage.
Yeah.
It was a little bit difficult for the side of Team Moonscrate to fight a battle where they were not really that farmed, but you can see they had the opportunities, right? The draft was there, but I think they were a little bit centered around a particular game plan, which upon failing, they did not have a backup ready.
For this game only, I would like to see that, Sarah doing a bit of an analysis on the way Quicksilver has been playing. Because from what we have seen, it's always the mid controlling everything, right? It's not even the gold lane. It's not even the XP lanes, which usually being, biased towards XP lane. But it's the mid lane this game for Quicksilver that has been doing the work. The Wilderness Blessing helped a lot into the hands of Just Going, because she was everywhere across the map with the Mystic Girls always available, and you don't see I Sleep a Lot and Just Going apart further, right? They are always together, they are always in one place. So if they can form Mooncrats, if they can break that composition, I think they still have a chance.
True, but the way the tempo was set from the side of Team Crux Requiem, it was very difficult for Moonscrate to actually achieve the neutral objectives, achieve the towers, because they were always in a very, how do I put this? They were always in a proper formation, right? The formation was never broken, and even if you can get the jump with the Guinevere, with the Paquito, they had layers of front lines. Like it was Yuri in the middle, it was it was I Sleep a Lot in the front line, and this proper formation was very difficult to get through. And even if you go with the flicker onto the back lane, the god had a flicker, the god could reposition herself, and on top of that, I think the only person they could mark was Akiko. But I think the problem was not marking her, the problem was the damage already had exceeded that they can sustain. With the Paquito, you would want to go for a little bit more damage build where you are not able to sustain a lot, right? So either you finish up the kill and you run away really quickly, or you get stuck and you get taken down. And that's what happened from the early game. And I think with Suki, I did not see the presence of the Guinevere that often. She was going in, but she was always hesitating to use her full combo. She was not sure if the team can reach her, because with the Guinevere you can jump quite far across, but the problem is that the range that the Lunox can provide is pretty much limited to what she can do. And on top of that, you have a glue, so you do not have a proper set maker in the team fight. You just have somebody to mount on the opponents, and you're just wishing that the damage can come through, or they just kill themselves. So I think that was a little bit one plan gameplay, which was not layered around multiple adaptability throughout the series that in this game we could have seen properly.
Yeah, that's what. So the thing for Mooncrest to actually work on has to be trying to break out the formation that CRQ is already very comfortable on. I think the way that they are playing the game is like, even if they have a bit of a utility into the jungle, they have a good carry into the mid lane side, and then they will work. Akiko is just there being the late game monster because he's like the plan B of that game, and I think it kind of worked in such a big favor for their side that Mooncrest, they tried to punish the Moskov, and they have completely forgotten about the existence of the Guard, who already have full-on stack onto the Sky Piercer as well. This is also one of the reasons why I like the Sky Piercer built upon by the Guard here. So just simply doing everything that she could, and then perfect setups coming through from my Slip a lot as well. So even their lane managements have been amazing. I want to see how they manage the lanes in the losing side. So Mooncrest definitely need to have a bit work onto the drafting as well, because I think, like you said, the presence of Suki has been so unknown that it kind of become into the hands of the glue of Sarah to do everything. And glue, no matter what the situation is, it is not a boost checker. You are gonna be bursted easily.
Honestly, I'm not a very big fan of the glue roam altogether, because I think the glue roam is very it's a very linear kind of pick. It's just limited things that you can do. It's not like you're trying to be a little bit surprising to your opponent. It's like you will go in front, you will go for the stack, and then you'll just mount on, and you will try to mark either the tanky members or somebody who's on low HP, just to get the reset on your ultimate so you can spam it again. And I think that is very easy to read at a level that these teams are playing at a competitive level, right? So I think for Sarah, she has very good hero pool. She can actually just dive into it. She has been one of the very good analysts as well herself when she cast. So I think she does know what the problem was, and I hope that she can actually adapt to it. Maybe they were trying to just not give the glue to the opponents. That could be one of the things. Just deny the pick. But that denial did not work in their favor as well. They kind of lacked the frontline presence. Like you mentioned, the Paquito cannot frontline as well, as more of a flank, right? So the pressure was on the damage dealer. They need to get the kill. On the Lunox, you need the snowball. On the Paquito, you need the snowball. So you're trying to do too many things on the map at the same time. And upon failing one, you are kind of clueless what to do for the rest of the game. And that's where Siren got really pressured, because she was doing good in the early game. You mentioned as well, like how she was able to lane very well, and she has that team fight presence, right? So you center around her. You just play the game how I would say how TL Page plays, right? They enable their gold laner. The Sanji is going to be playing in a way that you work as an enabler for the team. So just play in that way. Don't try to just center around too many objectives on the map, because that will kind of confuse the team altogether what to do in a particular situation.
But one thing that I would like to mention for these two teams is that they are so disciplined, right? They don't go for the fights that are unnecessary. It's like such a refreshing game to watch, because usually we see brawls, especially in guys team as well. It's like a must to have brawls. And then comes this team, they are just so disciplined. They care about the timing of the lore, which is what you usually want to do. 10 seconds before the lore, try to go for the long lanes, and before the start of the lore, do not waste out any of your resources for unnecessary fights or pulls. for objective fights that's completely useless, so they're not losing any kind of their structure or their combination. And one commendable mention for I Sleep a Lot as well is the fact that she has been able to play as a pillar, even as a setter together, because no matter what the position of the gourd was, she was always there, so nobody from the side of Mooncrest were able to reach the gourd because she understood the assignment that Just Going was the main carry of the team right now. So why not be protective of her, right? Akiko can just do Akiko things, like it's a Moskov thing. She just can go and do whatever it's for a Moskov to do, and that really worked well. So I'm pretty sure the mid duo is definitely gonna be, a threat for every team here, for even every team who goes against CRQ. So Mooncrest, I'm pretty sure they will be able to find an answer to this.
Yep, I think guys, you need to take notes from not just going from I Sleep a Lot. How you need to be protective of your girl. So that's how you do it. Okay, that's what Debbie mentioned just now. So if you're not protective like that, then your mid laner is going to get taken down. You cannot actually go for the snowball kind of gameplay that you're looking for. And I think understanding the draft is very important. We also mentioned how Team CRQ has a draft where they're not relying on the side lanes that much. The side lanes are standalone and pretty much they're just heroes that will be just farming in the early game, and later on in the late game or in the mid to late game, they will coming and be adding their contribution to the team. The main game will be centering around the mid duo in the early game. How both Just Going and I Sleep a Lot, they will be rotating around and enabling the team fights, right? And Yuri is there to just be the second layer of the front line. She's there to just cancel out a lot of things, a lot of flanks, or a lot of position that they might be not able to cover when they're using a particular skill. Because while they're using their ultimates, both the mid duo, they're very vulnerable, right? They cannot stop any incoming damage. That's where Yuri comes in, because she can soak the damage as well. So that's one of the thing. And on top of that, for the side of Team Moonscrate, it was like they kind of clocked out of the timing that they had in the game. Early game was something that they could not really work in their favor. Late game, it was not really working because Siren was too much at a deficit that she could farm back. And yes, she was really behind, right, Debbie? That's what you mentioned as well. So, upon seeing this thing, what kind of changes would you like to make if you were the coach of the team, Debbie? Like, for Moonscrate, what things do they need to change in particular to be able to score a point back from Team CRQ?
I'm pretty sure if they are able to enable Siren, they can eventually have a good winning side. I don't understand why they banned the Claude and took the carry, because the carry, I would prioritize a Claude over a carry for any day. And then Claude is so good in breaking up the formation. Even though it is marksman, it is a dive marksman. So it's gonna be so good in breaking out the formation that CRQ has been playing around with, right? Because if you see the way that they're playing, they have a certain box of fight. And if they can break that fight, if they can break that boxing ring, I think they can do it. It's like for that, they need to have the draft that makes it work. I mean, the glue could have worked, but then the glue was like another squishy frontliner. Even though it's not really a frontliner, she was forced to be a frontliner, which makes it so much harder for the glue to stand alone to the team fights or break the formation from CRQ. So maybe just try to play in a very unpredictable way so that they can break whatever CRQ are playing around. I hope they do that.
Let me make it much more easier for you, this question. Okay, so what heroes would you swap for a particular role? You already mentioned how you're gonna swap the gold lane with the Claude, right, for Moonscrate, if you have the option for it, isn't it? So do you think the jungle was an option? The jungle was a problem, the Guinevere jungle against the Baxia. Was it a problem?
No. It wasn't.
Okay.
It totally wasn't. Because usually you don't want to play the Baxia against the Guinevere, because the Guinevere poses a better threat than a Baxia. The Baxia is like, very easy for a Guinevere, and already they got a combination with the Paquito and a Guinevere, right? Paquito Guinevere is a very, very deadly combination already. But then here comes the factor, right? They needed that frontliner. I do understand why they pick up the glue, because I already said into the draft where the glue was pretty brilliant for them because it's very good against the Baksha. But at that particular formation, they needed a very tanky frontliner there. Eventually, I'm pretty sure even if they take any kind of frontliner, it would work, because then the Paquito can come through. Then the Guinevere can do the work, and the carry needed a little bit of a frontliner that can stroke the damage for her, and the glue cannot do that, right? So
Yep.
I think that might lie in that. It maybe even a Hylos would work, because that Hylos doesn't die, man. There's no threat from the side. Yeah, it's just a horse. It doesn't die.
You know, the Hylos is very good, but then again, you have to think that there's a god, right? The god takes time to melt the Hylos, but it will eventually be able to give it a little bit of trouble, but not as much as the glue, right?
Yeah.
The glue is really
I think,
much
yeah.
more squishier on that comparison. But is it right to say that only the Paquito could have marked the god in that previous game? Could the Guinevere have not jumped on the god instead? Like, what do you think? Like, was it the work of the Paquito only?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Zorb was more reliant on the Guinevere rather than the Paquito, because yeah, you understand that the Paquito can be the one who try to dive into the backlines and kill whoever he's the squishier side. But then how will you do that? That is a Kalea always hovering around the god, right? And then from where you wanna know, you usually don't wanna ban out the god when you have a Guinevere, because the Guinevere does really well against the god. You can have a good jump onto the immobile mage and then layer out all of those crowd controls. And I think one main reason was also the fact that the Paquito wasn't out of the lanes as much as you want for the Paquito to be. And that is the place where CRQ did a well done into the draft too, because they pick up the Esmeralda not to counter the Paquito, but to hold the Paquito in lane. Even though it's a bit different from Nancy's playstyle, I think she really did well in holding the Paquito lane, and they all in onto the Paquito, right? Misaki was so behind. Like at one point she was 0-3, right? That is not a very good Paquito gameplay at that point. So yeah, this was like execution also.
I in particular think the Paquito could have just gone for the lane cutting instead of just trying to clear the lane head on. I think that's the problem if you have to work with. If you're I think clearing the lanes head on was a problem, because if you just cut the lane, then you can rotate much quicker, and the pressure will be on the other team's EXP lane. They need to just clear it out after you, and you can actually go for those ambush plays, right? I think that was not done enough, because they were more centered around the positioning of the mid duo, and they could not find the mid duo that often every time that they were looking for it. And plus, like you mentioned, the frontline presence was really hard to deal with. I think if they could have enabled the gold in a little bit early on, because the Moscow is not the most early game hero, right? It's also a late centric hero. It needs the items, at least 3 or 4 items before it can come online. So is the carry. Little bit kind of same gameplay, but I think that failed gank where Akiko actually read that jump, if that had connected out there, I think the team or the side of Team Moonscrate could have actually converted that from the bot lane, especially because they were not winning on the EXP lane anyway, so they could have focused on the bot lane rather more, which they did not actually. They were kind of waiting for the side of Team CRQ to engage first and for them to answer back. And the times where Team Moonscrate rumored that Isara was trying to go in and engage, it was kind of isolated play. There was nobody to follow it up, and that was being a problem in its entirety. I think they need to just watch out for that, because if they are not on the same page, then things will be very difficult to actually pull through because of the lack of the damage, perhaps.
So let's see though, we already talked about how much of an important that game number 1 was for both of the teams here. The draft though, Mooncrats, they have to take away the Fanny again. They don't want to take any chances because it's CRQ anyway. Amazing onto the Fanny. And it's again the Furious being banned away by the coach. I think they can still ban out the Marcel and maybe, have a good target onto the goal lane as well, Freya, there we go.
I think at this point, if they are just banning away the phobias, just prioritize the Harith. Like if you have the first pick, just take the Harith. Deny it to the other team. Like instead of banning it out, because you're just not exploring your options that you can actually go for. Like you mentioned, you would pick a Claude any time of the day. I would think I will pick a Harith any time of the day when the phobias is banned on the other side. I think it works pretty well. It is still a decent hero to lane with. And there goes the Zushin ban. Pretty good for the red side as expected. So now what does Moonscrate want to ban here?
Oh my god, this is definitely gonna be a very big dilemma for their side. Marcel is still out there, but then they were struggling against the Kalea on top of that. But I would love to think that maybe I Step a lot is more focused on the setter heroes rather than heroes like the Marcel. But they banned away the Paquito, which I really wanted to see into the hands of Nancy. But nevertheless, you cannot really get what you want all the time. But Crixocam though, this is gonna be their choice. What do they want to ban? Marcel again?
I think they can ban the Marcel, or if they want to take it a step ahead, they can ban something else. But no, I think Marcel is pretty decent. You would want to ban that hero.
Okay.
So now Moonscrate, they have the option to pick up the Harith if they want to, but they steal it with the Kalea instead. Okay, they do not want to give the Kalea. I understand that, but the Harith though, do you really want to give away the Harith that can give you so much problem?
I don't know. This could be Harriet for Akiko again. She's very comfortable under the Harriet as well, mind you. That's also another big factor that they can work around with because of the hero pool that they have so far. But Guinevere, very good option. I was pretty sure that they wanted to go for the Baxia again. So Claude or Harris, they have to secure their goal lane here. Oh wait, they can red 3 the goal lane, right? Because they can wait for Mooncrits to get what they want. Because if it comes down to a Claude and a Harriet, it is dependent on the skill matchup.
Yep, but despite that, they do not want to let go of the guard, which I think is a very good step because you do not want to give a hero that is so useful for your team, right? Especially last game, Just Going was able to play it really, really good, and I think that actually adds too much layer. And with the Guinevere, you can still combo it out quite well, right? With the Guinevere special migration, you can easily combo with the Mystic Gush, as well as there's the Wild Requiem to just continue that chain CC much longer. But now Moonscrate, they can still take away the Harith. But do you reckon that Team Crux Requiem will go for the Harith with already having 2 magic damage onto the mid lane?
It's I think they are setting up for a bit of a Claude here now that you think about it, because Guinevere and God is already enough source of magic damage, right? So for Mooncrats, they can actually deny the Claude. Oh wow, they went for the Baxia and the Kadita. Oh, okay, this should be a Claude, no?
This should be a Claude. I think the Claude is pretty good, decent out here because you can reposition yourself. You can just get out with the Purify at a lot of points when the dive is coming towards you. But no, they actually go for the glue for some reason. I'm kind of confused. Sorry guys, we just zoom through our screen to watch the draft like this because we have small eyes. I'm just kidding. Yep. Yeah, we have small screen guys, not small eyes. So because of that, but again, I am kind of questioning the point where the glue, was it necessary to be picked this early on? I know there's a Baxi on the other end, but do you still want to prioritize the glue this early on?
Yeah, with the pen on the Claude. Oh my god. This is very rare for our teams to see going marksmans or Harris goal laners in particular onto the second phase, but they ban away the Claude again, even though it looks so good for their side for a Crixocam. So now with the ban onto the Uranus, which I'm pretty assuming that they wanted to go for, I don't know, maybe Crixocam might actually go for a set like the Arlot too. That can be unsure because the glue is still a very good flex. They have the first pick in second phase, right? If they ban away the Harriet again, I don't know, man, why they banned the Claude.
I think it was much more important to pick the gold laner at this point of time instead of the EXP rate.
Yeah.
And, I think the Alice can still be a good option to go against the glue if they are using it on the lane. I still think the Alice is a very good option in this game, but then again, they will lack a little bit of damage from the side of team. I'm talking for Moonscrate, right? And for the gold laner, I think the options are very limited, and I do not like the options that are remaining, except for the Harriet. That could be a good pick. But apart from that, both the sides are very magic centric, and I think they need to go for a little bit more physical. And onto the physical end of the heroes, especially for the gold lane, the Moscow and the carry could be the options. But now the carry is taken off. The Moscow, the Beatrix could be another option, but I don't think so. You would want to go for the Beatrix in this draft against Moonscrate.
Good read though. Mooncrates, they read this so well. Because with the ban on the Yuzong, you might actually assume that the carry might come into the hands of Akiko, right? And they were actually banking on that. But there's so many marksmen left with the ban onto the Yuzong, which I did not expect coming. It can also be a Granger now. But do we want a Granger against the Kadita? That's also a big question. So they can actually drag the marksman to the very last part. But then again, if they want to flex the glue up to the very last, and they can pick out the goal right now. But glue usually goes into the room, right? But then they also need a setter. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be one of the favorites hero for Nancy. It's the Sora. Now I'm liking it. They are flexing the goal here.
Yeah, no more glue EXP, right? The glue does not stand any more flex. It's gonna be the roam. So understanding this, Moonscrate, what do they want to fill for the side lanes here, Debbie?
Side lanes. Okay.
Okay.
Valentina XP.
That's a bold one.
That's a bold one. I mean, they can, right? Because they already have a Boxer and a Kalea, but they do need it. But what's Siren comfortable on? I don't see her on Moskov much. I do see her on Granger. If she brings the Granger, oh my god. Oh, it's a please, my clean man.
Bolty the goat. What are you doing here, Bolty? What are you doing here, Bolty? This is not your place. This is not your place to be. You're supposed to be on the global leaderboard, not on this team. But hey, now with the Clint coming through, that's a lot of range, but lack of mobility a little bit, right? You can get picked off quite easily. If there's the dive, you have to force the flicker every time to survive. Siren has been playing the heroes, which is kind of, a little bit positioning maintained. But for the side of Crux Requiem, what do they go here, Debbie?
Comfort, Akiko. Just pick out the Granger, man. Okay, what's up again? Okay, they are banking everything on the gourd again this time. They have two plans right now. The first plan is go for the damage on the gourd, for just going again, get the Scarpacer in, and go for the setups with the Guinevere and the glue. And now I like the glue for Crux Requiem because of the presence of the Sora, right? That's another frontliner you needed. That's another setter you needed. The glue shouldn't be the one going for the initiation. And this will be seen into the game as well here. And I think for Akiko, she will be doing Akiko things again into the lane.
Debbie,
but this is a losing lane.
Just on the other side, Sarah looked really comfy while playing rather than casting, She looks comfy.
She was a player before it caused her. Presume, everyone was, but
She's the mother of this community at the end of the day, so fair enough. But back to the draft, Debbie.
I don't know, man. I kind of like the fact that they bring out the Valentina, but do they have enough source of frontliner? Because now they have a Clint. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of a Clint most of the time, but onto the upside, for Mooncrats, they have to play for the Clint because this is a winning lane for the Clint with the presence of the Moskov now. They don't have to. They shouldn't let Akiko do Akiko things again in lane because that's what the Moskov tries with, right?
Yeah. But looking at the emblems, Debbie, what stands out for you?
There's nothing out of ordinary, but Master, it's like, the clean for Siren. He wants to get out of the lane as much as possible, okay. And Assassin emblem on top of that, but that's gonna be a good clearance coming through into the hands of the Sora for Nancy right now.
Look at the Guinevere, high-end drive. No. Master Assassin, no season hunter for her, bro. Why are you doing like that? Yuri?
Mistake.
Yuri did not set up the emblem properly. What is this, Yuri? But hey, the EXP lane. I do like one thing about the Valentina, especially, if I have to be honest about it, the early damage is pretty good onto the Valentina, so you can actually poke a lot in that lane, so that can work in your favor. But this time again, like I mentioned, I'm not a big fan of the glue roam, but we'll see how does that go. But back to the point, Debbie, again, the EXP, the gold lanes are something that we need to keep our eyes on. But I still think that the Clint can do better against the Moskov though?
Of course, if we talk about a hero to hero, head to head, the Clint will definitely have a better time because of the lanes, the range, and the damage in early phases of the game. But late game comes, and then the Moskov will definitely do so much better. It have a very good damage, and it's not skill dependent like the Clint here. So that's also one of the many reasons why I hate the Clint. And they for Mooncrats, like they want to play for the Clint, but usually you don't want to play for
Look
the
at Sarah.
Clint.
Look at Sarah. Look at Sarah. So comfy. Look at Sarah. She's so comfy. Yeah, she's the most comfy player out there. I'm sorry to bring it up again and again, but hey, back to the game. For some reason, Siren had to recall back, so that's some of the minions being wasted out for her, I believe. So that can pose a little bit problem for the first level 4 of the game, at least towards side of Moonscrate, but I don't think so they're that much invested towards the EXP goal lane. They're much rather focused on the EXP lane, and the pause we'll go into. I think some technical glitches happening, but 19 seconds towards the turtle, right, Debbie? And by the way the rotation is going, it seems like Team Moonscrate, they want to play the EXP lane, whereas Team Truckstream, they want to play the EXP lane, whereas Team Moonscrate, they want to play the gold lane rather. So this rotation, I think, what do you think actually? I will not say what I think, but what do you think will actually be much better for Team Moonscrate to do? Should they just fight for the first turtle, or should they just give it up?
Because of the combination that they have, right, with the Baksha and the Kalea and the Kadita, they need to have a control on the map. That's why they should be the ones starting onto the turtle here, because they needed that tankiness from the Baksha, because he's going to be the main frontliner, right, and the boost checker as well. As a boost checker, you need to be the one who have that tankiness on your hands as well. And I like the fact that they are focusing onto the gold lane first, because that's what they want to do. You play a clean, you snowball out of control and win. You play a clean, you don't snowball, you lose. There's no in between with a clean. Right? Am I hating too much on Clint though?
No. You're not. I think again it comes down to the point of being snowball, right? But again, onto the mid lane, there's another hero that requires a snowball, the Kadita too, isn't it?
Kadita,
so they're again going with the same game plan for Moonscrate from the previous game. That's what I wanted to reflect upon for this draft as well. They are trying to do too many things on the map, right? But at least their jungler is a tankier one, so they do not need to fed him the kill, hurt the kill. But the combo is better onto the mid lane this time around for Moonscrate. They can get the easier pick-offs compared to the last game. Something that Team Cruxreke might not be able to do that often if the Guinevere is not around in the team fight. But mind you, the Guinevere is on a high-end right? The Master Assassin. It's no more high-end, right? It's Master Assassin now. So that can pose a problem, because it's best that you are going for the solo fight, but Akiko, she's left solo. Sarah's tanking the damage, and it's gonna be Suki getting the first blood of the game this time. Things are changing.
Okay. They're trying to give out the turtle, but then again, I don't think Crucigram are going to be fast enough to break it down because of the expanding river that's coming. They're going to be able to reach on time too. But hey, look at that, Sarah giving a bit of a vision.
Yeah, they're trying to go for the contest. The retribution is there, but who's going to get the retribution is going to be Yuri fighting it out. Mystic Gush instantly cancelled in the Lexa. Gets the Petrify combo. On2 was just going. She's not going anymore anywhere, and she falls there.
Early shutdown, definitely coming out on top for Crux of Creme, for Mooncrats here. But that was a perfect retribution. But then again, Mooncrats, they equalized onto the goal here, not giving the lead for Crux of Creme. And I'm pretty sure, I would love to say that it will be in favor for their side here, because they got a kill onto the goal laner, they got a kill onto the mates who have been carrying them into the first game. So that's definitely a good sign. And what a perfect targeting coming through from Alexa as well. They needed this. They needed an assassinator. If they cannot have it into the jungle, why not have it into the mid lane, right?
Yeah, I think it's still worth it, because last game it was the Lunox, you have that lack of range, but with the Kadita you can actually cover up a lot of range, isn't it? And I think the targeting was perfectly done. Petrify along with that was really the nail in the coffin, but the top lane, I think we need to just avoid that battle for now. Back to the gold lane. Dogs love Siren, but does her team loves her enough to give her the support is going to be the question. You can already see that her team loves her a lot, because the rotation is always centered around her. This game, that's something that we talked about, right? After the game, I think they need to put more focus onto Siren, because she should be the hard carry of the game. She should be the person who they should be feeding the kills, feeding the farm as much as they can, because that's where they will be able to win, because they need to enable her throughout the team fights.
That's actually true. And this is also one of the reasons why I like the rotation that Mooncrats are actually doing. They are focusing a bit onto the goalie side, right? When you have a winning side, man, focus onto that winning side. Go for that snowball out of control. Because no matter what the situation is gonna be, a Sora is a Sora after all. You cannot really do anything about that hero. It's gonna be tanky no matter what. So why not shut down the other side Crooksrookham have, which is the gold lane. And you know, there's Mooncrats is actually a bit of a one-dimensional style, so they have to execute this very well.
Siren was almost in a tough spot, but now Sarah gets stuck in. The Violet Requiem will stop her down. Nancy picks up the kill, but now Siren, nobody save her. Double kill for Nancy. She's finally showing her true colors with the damage that she can deal, and now the team is ripped of the damage dealer. There comes the Mystic Gush. Suki cannot find an escape. Akiko finds the kill, and now they're on towards Misaki. She's brought back with the glue, and she will fall soon enough. Yes, she does, and that's gonna be another kill. 4 of the team fight, and this is Crux Requiem completely winning out that team fight. And Moonstraight, they do not have anything to offer or answer back in response. Things were looking good, but not anymore here, Debbie.
Shout out to the XP laner, man. They needed Nancy in that fight, because once she was around the vicinity, they know that they will be able to win the fight, and they did. What a good re-engagement coming through from I Sleep a lot as well. This is how you want your glue to be around. You don't want your glue to be the initiator, and you could see that it was actually Nancy who did really well onto that fight too. But yeah, they did have a response from Mooncrats, right? But then again, I think at this point of a time, with Siren getting caught first, it kind of stops them from winning out onto that fight. And Akiko, perfect Purify, right? She was getting focused on by Alexa, but yeah, that Purify was saving them a lot.
You know, I think the problem was that Siren actually stayed in that bush to poke down the glue. That was a problem because she got stunned up. And that's where the glue got the full stack, and Sarah had to stay behind to save her. And that one moment of pressure really triggered everything of the team fight. That was a little bit not so good for coming from out of Siren. We were not expecting that, but now they will lose the top tier 1. Problem, Nancy's in the bush, gets spotted down, but Nancy will get dive on. There's a tsunami slam. They're really trying to burst it down, but that's Sora, you cannot do that quickly. The minions get cleared down, the turret falls. However, there comes the damage, and Misaki falls. A good jump coming in onto his Alexa. She cannot fall back as Joey picks up the kill. And now Sarah is still trying to hold the front line, but she does not have any more tsunami slam. Suki comes in, but can they burst the members? Because they do not have any more members, and the jump comes in. Nancy's there. Siren does not know that somebody's waiting in the bush, but she will slowly pick the vision. But the damage has been done, and now Akiko has a free lane for herself. She can easily push down that top lane too.
And the longer the laning phase goes, the better it is for the Moskov here. But then again, you know, this is what I was talking about. When the Sora is a Sora, you cannot really engage upon her. And the way that she used the lightning film to survive from all of that kind of helped them a lot. And Nancy didn't even need the flicker. And for Mooncrats, they lost every of their members that were trying to engage. But look at that though.
Oh, now once again another engage, but the HP bars are quite low. I Sleep a lot is able to escape, but there goes Nancy as down with Misaki going in with a set from the Sora, and now I Sleep a lot is locked up in the midst of a lot of members. She falls as well. Akiko still pushing the top lane, mind you guys. So now the thing is, the pressure will be falling on towards the mid lane of Crux Requiem. We can already see Team Moonstraight. They're trying to push it down, but the waves will get cleared out. Yuri's trying to hold the lane, but she's taking a lot of damage. Suki is there in the front line, but they cannot take anybody down. Both the junglers are really sustainable. And now Team Moonstraight, they have to contend themselves by taking away the purple buff, but the lanes, Debbie, the lanes not really working in favor of Team Moonstraight here.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, now with the lack of threat coming through from the side of Curse Record, they need to have a good combination with the Moskov and the Goa to take the Baxia down. And looking at the emblems, the items so far, no DHS or penetration yet for Akiko, so that's kind of stopping them a bit. And no stacks onto the Sky Piercer for just going in. I think it's one, but mid lane though.
Another fight, there goes Nancy going in the team fight. Flicker pops out from Sarah here just to survive. It's going to be the ultimate stolen by Misaki, but they're still not pulling the big guns here, waiting for it.
They're actually waiting for it. But then for Mooncrats, it's going to be very annoying, right? The Akiko is gonna be playing the long lanes as long as possible. So he's gonna be stay stuck into the side lanes, trying to get the farm, and suddenly when she comes out, she's gonna be dealing a hell lot of damage, and they do not really want that. So they need to have a good control onto the side lane first before they go for the fight, or try to go in all onto the fight and avoid the SOD as much as possible. But then again, that is the riskier side, so they cannot really do anything about it just yet. But 10 seconds for the Lord to come through. This is definitely important for both of the sides here. Crossgram to equalize onto the goal, and for Mooncrats to have a better start onto their inhibitors, or not inhibitors, their turrets.
Yeah, I still think this Lord is going to be the center point where the game can shift from one side to the other, Debbie, because this Lord is pretty important for both the teams. There's not much of a difference except for the gold that is going to be in the favor of Team Crux Requiem, but there's got to be Yuri marked up, but the damage will not be enough to take her down. She still lives to tell the tale, but now she's very low. They cannot go in. The Mystic Gust used up as well. Nancy's going in, trying to go for the set, but the Tsunami Slam will lock it down. Siren is dealing a lot of damage. There's going to be the glue mounting on towards Suki, but now she has to pop the flicker to survive. A lot of the resources burn up from the side of Team Crux Requiem, and now Team Moonscray, they can take the Lord, but instead they're fighting for what? Yuri's back, but they still have the problem of Akiko to deal with in the top lane. She's never leaving that lane because she has the SOD to join the team fight. And again, Moonscray, they did not take the Lord while they could. They still have to play the long game here, Debbie.
Yeah, they are gonna have to drag it out, and if this is gonna be staying much longer, CRQ will take control of this Lord, and you do not want that because there's no hero that can go to the side. But hey, look at that.
Oh wait, another fight, Mystic Gush coming in. Suki gets locked up, stunned up, still trying to survive. Akiko is hitting her, but there goes Suki down. The rock wave being used up as well, but not enough damage to take anybody down. Alexa is trying to run now, but then again Misaki is getting mounted off by the glue, and she's trying to survive. Akiko and the rest of the team will follow up. Just going, will secure that kill. 2 members down. Sarah pops the flicker to survive. There's a knock-up from Alexa to just help her team survive, but now they have lost the advantage of the Lord Pit and go to Team Crux Requiem completely freely.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. If they drag this game a little bit longer than they usually would be, this became so much better for the side of CRQ now. Mooncrats, they kind of lost all their momentum there. The Kumar movement, yeah. Coming to Suki, man. When you're a Boxia without an immortality and the Lord is already up, you're gonna get bursted upon. And I think they were trying to go for the re-engagement, but a little bit too tanky for the Kadita to even burst them out right. So that was so unfortunate. So CRQ with the favor onto the Lord. Not good clearance from Mooncrats now. How will they defend this?
Oh wait, there's a Tsunami Slam. 2 members knocked up. Yuri's low as well, but I Sleep a Lord will get taken down. Nancy is trying to hold the front line, going for the set. Mystic Gush comes through Sarah. She falls, and now the Akiko with the piercing damage shredding through the members of Team Moonscray, but they still have a lot to defend. They need to wait it out, but it's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Roamer for Roamer, so not too much of a difference, but still with the Lord, I think Crux Requiem, they still have the siege for this push.
Yeah, and the biggest factor for this is that Mooncrats, they don't want to go for late game. They don't even want to hit the 15-minute mark. Talk about 12. This is definitely not the best sign for them because they don't have the clearance, right? Especially onto the minions, onto the Lord. If they will, mid lane.
Oh, Alexa.
Nah.
I don't know, that was like too brutal to watch, man. I think that was a problem, but now the problem will be going to the bot lane. You can already see Nancy's trying to go for the set, but instantly Misaki will be able to immune it down with her ultimate of the Sora. So now there's a jump coming in from Sarah, but she does not find anyone, but the damage has been done for now. So Team Moonscray, they need to just wait, regroup, and find the proper targeting, especially Akiko in these team fights.
They have to reset. They have to have at least one good combination with the fishes. Yeah, that's kind of it. It sounded better in my head. The fishes.
No, just a question. Okay, how does Yuri survive so much damage? Like every time she gets engaged on, she's living.
That's a jungle Guinevere that we are talking about. So many ways to survive. One jump miss, you can.
She's on a damage build, bro. How? I want to know.
No Secret Hunter.
Exactly.
Wow. This is what I wanted to see actually, the follow-up, right? But hey, look at that though.
Tsunami Slam, they're trying to burst down. I sleep a lot, but they could not. And this is going to be the mounting, and the rest of the team, Crux Requiem, they're trying to jump in. You can already see Misak is trying to do some damage, but Siren will be able to take him down. Sarah falls as well. The flicker out from Nancy will survive her life for now, but then again Suki's trying to go for Nancy, but the stun from the Spear of Misery will be locking her down for now. But again, they still survive. 2 members fall. Yuri, finally, I'm sorry to jinx you, man, but you have to fall there. So this will be a lot in the hands of Team Moonscrate. So Crux Requiem, how do they want to answer it? They do have 3 members remaining, but I don't think so they have the retribution though.
They don't have, so this is gonna be a forced blitzed onto the Lord for the side of Mooncrats here, but the fact that they have a clean is definitely not helping them. No. Okay. She knows better, man. She knows better to go in into 4 of the members. But one thing I like about that engage coming through from Sarah is that she's finally making the engage with the Kadita, right? And then they give 2 kills onto the hands of the Clint of Siren. So this may be a green light. Now they will get a turret up top, and maybe eventually take out one more outer turret. It should be a bit onto the mid lane side. Yeah, they cannot go on. That boost is dangerous, man. Look at that.
Yeah, that bush is quite dangerous, but then again, there's another jump. This time it's gonna be onto Vasuki. Kumar, number 1. Bagsy. I'm just kidding. But now with the Lord marching in, there's gonna be 4 members from the side of Team Moonscrate. Guys, I don't sing, so don't please judge. And Moonscrate, they sort of lost the advantage they have, I would say, because they cannot pursue this push anymore further.
They were supposed to get at least 1 outer turret there if, you know, the Kumar thing didn't happen. But I do understand the thinking of Suki, like, yeah, I'm the tankier ones into this game, into this composition, so it is my duty to go into the boost. But then you should know that every boost is a dangerous boost. You really don't have to go in. Try to focus a bit onto the turrets first, and you know, they lose out they got at least 1 turret, right? So that's gonna be a very good game. But look at the builds so far: Endless Battle and a BOD for Siren. So things are finally starting to look good for the side of Mooncrats. But then again, they have to maintain a very, very good discipline. But I sleep a lot, man. She's going for the damage glue that we have been talking about. Look at that. It's a genius one.
Yeah, it's a genius one. So damage glue in the front line. Okay, we'll see about that. But yeah, like I said, I'm not too big fan of the glue roam. There be like beat any team. I'm not too big fan of it because it's very squishy. It doesn't really suit my taste. But back to the game, I think if Suki is not careful enough, the next set of lords will be quite of the game changing one. If so far the lord has been cleared, it's a good sign, but we are nearing into the 17-minute mark, just a minute more, and we'll go to the 18 where the lord will get evolved, right? So a lot more HP, a lot more damage from the lord, and almost the push has been near the inhibitors with no holy defense anymore because we are past the 12 minutes timer. This is where things or mistakes will be very, very punishable by any of the teams. So you do not need to make the mistakes. You have done it twice, okay, no problem. But doing it for the 3rd time, I think that will be a nail in the coffin for sure.
Unfortunate for the side of Mooncrats, the Lord will be into the bot lane side here. So 10 seconds is what they had, but they are not using it to their full advantage here. So it's gonna be a free setup into the top lane side for the side of CRQ because they have a Moskov after all, who can actually teleport with the SOD, so they cannot blitz anything.
Yeah, they cannot beat anything, but again, there's going to be an engage. Nancy's able to just immune it for the time being. But then again, eyes on Akiko. She's still trying to push the top lane. Nancy's trying to hold the front lane. They're just trying to delay things. But then again, Nancy will get bursted down from the damage of Siren. Yuri is low as well. And they're trying to mark him down, but Akiko is still pushing. Nobody's recalling into the base. And they will be able to take down the inhibitor. And now I think Alexa will be able to go back. But then again, and Alexa, does she get the set? Yes, she does. Akiko did have the Purify, but she could not use it anymore. I Sleep a Lot is still trying to hold the members away so the tide of Team Crux Requiem can still take the Lord, but she's very low. Goes for the mounting, but finally will get bursted down sooner or later. She does. Siren gets the kill, and Team Moonscrate, they get the Lord. But Akiko, you could have ended the game. You could have survived too, but what was that? You had the Purify. Just tap it. Tap it! Goddamn!
The heart rate would have been a bit, 140 to 150, man. I do understand the pressure that these players will have, using the camera and all. But it could have been a bit more of a clutch. But perfect recall timer for Alexa here. And the way that they were still holding on to the loot was amazing, because Amonkhet know that they already took Yuri down. So they have the chance to take this Lord, and they hold it so well. And I sleep a lot. Yeah, she's trying to do everything she could to try to survive, but you cannot really do that anymore. But with the Lord marching in, this is an evolved Lord, by the way. They need to use this, man. They need to go with the Lord.
Yeah, they need to go with the Lord, but they're not singing the waves properly, and that's going to be a problem. The Lord gets cleared out without even taking down a turret. This is very bad. If you're going with an 18 minutes Lord, you would at least expect to get the inhibitors, if not all, at least one or two. And Team Moonscray, they're not being able to convert the Lord's advantage at all, Debbie, and you can see it too, right? This is not a very good push coming from their end, and Crux Requiem, they're able to defend waves after waves, Lord after Lord. And this is actually bad. This is actually bad from Team Moonscray, honestly.
I would love to see them, facing under the lanes here now. Don't give anything into the hands of Crux Requiem here, because, never mind. Akiko was already full build, so there's no point in doing it anymore, because I think she has been eating so much with the long lane farms that she has been doing. So this will be so much better for CRQ now, because they want this game to go late. They don't care, because they have the good clearance with the Gord, I would say. And even with the Moskov, I mean, the Moskov is so good in clearing the lanes.
True.
And they wanted to do this now. But then again, for Mooncrets, they have to do everything in their power to protect the Clint. And if Siren dies, game is over, because that's what they're playing for, right? For Siren. And this is why I was also mentioning them being a one-dimensional style.
That is there, but I think once again we are not seeing getting marked enough here in this game. There are people who can reach her, but they're not marking her yet, and I think that could be a problem, because the damage is something that is going to make a lot of problem. Once again, Suki's trying to open up the map, open up the vision. The Lord is there; they can just burst it down. But again, Akiko is pushing the far lane. She knows she has the advantage with the SOD. She can join anytime soon, but Siren has to clear the top lane. There's going to be the tsunami slam, but there's nobody to burst down Nancy. She instantly goes out of the damage zone. But then again, they're trying to just chip down the HP of the members of Team Moonscray. There's going to be Alexa going in with the damage, but it's not going to be enough to take anybody down. And there comes the Mystic Gush. Suki gets a lot of the damage. She's trying to survive through it all, but Alexa, you need to recall back, because there's going to be the Akiko pushing. Siren is there, but there's nobody to deal the damage in the Lord Pit. They need to back out, because they have lost Suki and they have lost the team fight too. That pressure from Akiko really triggered everything. They did not know what to do at that point of time, and Team Moonscray, now they're losing a lot. They lost both the inhibitors that they had been holding so dearly, Debbie. With the Lord coming too, I don't know. This is looking bad.
It's absolutely bad for Mooncrets now, because they don't have the clearance that we already talked about. They had two options, right? When they saw Akiko onto the bot lane, trying to stop Akiko from playing the long lane again, because that's what they have been doing. They have been able to read it out by now. I think it will be better for Sarah and Siren to be in the long lane, so that they will be able to pick off Akiko. Because it's not like this is the first time she's doing it, right? She's been doing it the whole game. She's not with the team.
Yeah.
And then at least they can get a pick off. But then again, one of the problem lies, right? If they show themselves on the map, then it's like a go sign for Crux Requiem to burst down the Lord again. So it was a 50-50. I can't believe they are in this situation, man. They were doing so well.
Yeah, but now they're really clumping together. That's not a good thing to do against the Guinevere, right? And I think Team Crux Requiem, they're trying to just hold on, wait for the perfect timing, but now they're playing it a little bit of discipline. They're going back. The Lord will get cleared out. They still will hold on to the mid towers here, so that's a good thing. But more set of minions are coming in, and I think I spoke too early, because there's going to be the fight. Mystic Gush goes through, and there's going to be Alexa getting the shutdown that they were looking for. And they're fighting on the turret. You can already see Team Nance, the side of Team Crux Requiem, and they're trying to take the fight outside the turret. Whereas Team Moonscray, they need to clear the waves as well, but they just found keep going. I'm sorry to say you keep going, my man. Lady. It's going to be just going, and that's the perfect targeting that you could expect from Alexa, right? And she needs to do this much often, I believe.
Yes, you have to, but then again, who's gonna be in charge of taking care of Akiko? Because now they need a lot more damage layering for their side. Because I'm pretty sure they cannot get Akiko because of one reason. She is on the Purify, and the Kadita will completely become useless with the Purify, and then even Kalea cannot really do anything about that. So it has to come onto the hands of Siren, right? And I'm pretty sure it's easier for Suki to take out the damage that from the Moskov because she don't have that much of a penetration. The DHS is there, so it can actually work out that way. But that's a very, how do I say, high execution material. It cannot really come that easily. So yeah, CRQ, they have simple draw for that.
Look at Alexa though. She's at a very, very good positioning, but almost dealt the damage towards Akiko. But they spotted out, and the side lanes are going to be a problem, right, Debbie? The side of Team Crux Requiem, they are trying to burst down the Lord, but just to scare the side of Team Moonscape to... It's a 50-50, but I think the long lanes are going to be the problem because the waves with the super minion... Oh wait, Tsunami Slam from Sarah. They're trying to go on to a side sleep a lot, but they cannot melt him down anytime easily. But again, the lane slowly pushing, like I've been mentioning, is gonna be a problem. But Ahiko this time around, she's in the team fight. She's not trying to go for the split. I Sleep a Lot is going for the zoning out here with the members, but then again they're trying to jump. Can see they will bring back Sarah. She does not have the Tsunami Slam. Misaki is going to the front lining here, but she's taking a lot of damage. Look at the back line. It's gonna be Nancy along with the rest of the team trying to burst down the back line, but Misaki falls in the damage of just going. They get the knock one to Wasuki, but Yuri falls in the hands of Alexa. And they're still trying to hold on. There's going to be the Purify from Akiko. She's still hitting as freely as she can. SOD connects. Alexa will be the target. And Akiko actually goes and she commits. But okay, the waves needs to be cleared from the top lane. It's getting pushed in. And Team Moonscrate, they are going back. But they do not have the jungler. But they do have the damage necessary to take down this Lord. But Moonscrate, how do they want to play this game? But Crux Requiem, they're not taking any chances. They're just still waiting for their members to be back. But that could have gone a lot worse than it had right now, Debbie.
I would have liked if Moonquest did not pull the trigger there. Because, you see, Akiko has been doing the long lane farms and she didn't do this and into this particular Lord fight because they know that they have the long lanes better for their side. So they were just fighting, they were just trying to hold on to the Lord as much as possible, and now this should be blitzed down by Moonquest. They have to do this right now, and Crooksgram, they're gonna have to force them away from this Lord.
Yeah, they're still going for the Lord. It's gonna be Alex. Siren actually getting more mounted on, and she will fall. Oh no! That's how he connects, and now Suki will get stunned up. There comes the Mystic Gush, and it will secure the Lord too. Suki lost their mortality, and she was not there on time to press the retribution. It looks like this could be it. Two of the members that were really important for Team Moonscrate have fallen. It's gonna be just Alexa as well as the rest to defend this one, but they do not have enough wave clear without Siren. It's gonna be very difficult. The Lord 2 coming here, and Debbie, what do you think will be happening here? Because I think it's almost a game over at this point.
Yeah, it is. Oh man, Crooksgram, they can brute force their way in.
Oh wait, Alexa is going in. She gets the rough face, but it's going to be the immortality deck just juking the damage. But again, you can see the members of Team Cruxtrick, and they're pulling back the members one after the other. Misaki falls. Sarah is too low, and it's going to be Alexa without anything, just trying to defend. Another Mystic Gush comes through, and it takes down Sarah. Alexa, she cannot defend, and Team Cruxtrick, they scored their second point. And why do you show my face, Bang, at this point when I'm trying to say it out nicely? Good job, Bang. You just broke my concentration. But hey, Cruxtrick, they get the second point as well. They move a point ahead, and they win the game as well, the series.
Good fight put on by Mooncrats. Game number two was so much better than the game number one. So that was a very, very good one of that too. I just wish that they had another hero other than the Clean. But yeah, MVP of the match again. Just going at this point, I think she is pretty much available across the map. And yeah, CRQ should not get the clout no more, man. Come on. This is such a very good first pick as well. They were trying to have an answer to this god most of the time, but they weren't able to because Just Going has been immaculate into the positioning as well. And I'm pretty sure she was on the Flicker too, right? Yeah, Flicker.
Yeah. She was on a Flicker. But you see one thing, right, Debbie? If you lose both the games against a god, consider just banning it or just picking it up or having more
Right,
tools to deal with. I think Alexa was doing a very good job in order
Yeah,
to
she
mark
did.
down the god, but she did not do it more often in the early game. It had to be done from the early game itself, and I think that the marking was more on towards Akiko, which was also required. They got the farm onto a Siren, but they were not protecting her enough. Sarah had her
Yeah.
hands full with the glue kind of disrupting the team fight. But
Yep.
I think if Siren lived that team fight, they could have just turned it around maybe.
I just think that maybe Xiaoqiu are just so brilliant with the way they are playing because they tried to bait Akiko. Like, yeah, she is a Moskov. Yeah, you can really play a Moskov into the late game. But then they were using her as a distractor. Like you wanna use a Bene or a Paquito, but in this sense, it's a marksman. And then when Mooncrats were focusing solely onto the Moskov, they were playing out of their mind into the other lanes, and that has been working so well. And I think Mooncrats also really had a very good chance into this draft as well, into this game. But then again, it just becomes so annoying that the Moskov was always onto the side lanes and they don't have any hero to answer the side lane plays. No, none of the players, none of the heroes onto the side of Mooncrats were made for long lanes, right? So it became so much easier for Crocs to come into the late game.
True, but I think this game was a little bit more messier than the previous game, right, Debbie? It was kind of brawlish,
Right.
and it was also to the point that the teams were doing some random movements, which we will not talk about much. But I think one movement which was really specific was how Akiko played the game. She played the long lane. She knew that she can use the SOD to just join any time of the fights. But I think if you are doing it too often, the team can actually read it down. Yes, you are the rich girl here. Wow, from rich boy to rich girl. I like the
Rich
change
guy?
from the wing man to wing woman. I love it. I love the changes actually. W bang. But
W bang.
even though Alexa was playing very good, I think there were things that were limited to her because she can only use the rough waves once. She does not have that continuous damage, that continuous DPS in the team fights. And on top of that, Suki was able to hold the front line, but with the god's damage, she was getting melted down too, even though she was able to sustain. But
Yeah.
we saw quite a few Kumar moments for her. I right, Debbie?
Moments, yeah. Baxia is a very how do I say, a hero that usually give you false security. Like
Okay.
you
Okay.
think you can tank, right? You can tank all the shots coming through from the opponent's side, and then you walk in and you get melted. That is
Let's be
a
let's be honest. Bugzia can sustain a lot of physical damage, not the magic one.
not the magic. It was the god that's always there, so it was actually unfortunate for Suki. If they could have avoided all of those pickoffs, I think they have a very big chance, especially when they got the lord. Even though it was not an evolve lord per se, it was actually good for them to take at least 2 of the outer turrets. Then it will stop Crooksokant from playing the side lanes as occasional as possible for their side. But hey, for Crooksokant, they nurtured the, is that even a word? They nurtured the draft so well. They understand the fundamentals of the draft. Play the side lanes with the Moskov, go for the engage with the Sora, follow up that engage with the glue, because as we said again and again, glue is not the initiator, and they pulled that off so well.
Yeah, I think Misaki also did a very good job in terms of enabling the team fights, in terms of setting things for the team. But the problem was like how the side of team Moonscare, they were not able to decipher how to deal with the god. And I hope for the next game they will be able to decipher it. Not decipher, yeah, decipher is a word, right, Debbie? So again, ladies and gentlemen, this will be it for game number 2. As well as match number 2. We are waiting for the third match to be here. So don't go anywhere. Within a very short break, let's say 5 minutes. Yeah, my fingers are 5 minutes. We'll be coming back with the next matches, so do stay tuned for that, because the action just gets better from here. We'll meet you again on the next casting that we will get together. But again, for now, this will be it. Good night, guys. From us, not from the tournament. You're gonna watch the MWCC, Moba Women's Championship Cup. So do stay tuned, as we will be back after a very short break. See you and take care.
दिया दिल हाँ तेरा भी on the track, yo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening. We are pleased to have you back on this MWCC Mobile Women's Championship Cup, brought to you by none other than Solace Gaming Community. We just witnessed almost back-to-back two best-of-3 series between top 8 teams in this round of robin stage, bringing you obviously the best teams in India, consisting of all women, and it's so nice to see. And I casted the first match, and it was so intense. I'm looking forward if this one will be the same as well. Of course. This time around, it's going to be no girls, unfortunately. It's going to be all dudes. It's going to be myself, Ray, once more. Joining me is no longer Devi or Pichi. It's going to be Sasuke Odadesu. I mean, with a pig background, Sasuke might also be a Pookie, right? So he counts.
Low-key, maybe you're right or maybe you're wrong, but yeah. Again, welcome back to MWCC, game number 3 and day number 1 of the live stream today. I believe today is going to be the match between the Nonsense Esports taking on Arunodha Esports. A lot to talk about and a lot to think about. Because in the game number 2, in the previous game, we saw the draft like, hey, it was quite good, it was quite clean. There are some flaws, there are some good advantages. But in this game, the game number 3, are we going to see something that spectacular? Or is this going to be another game with the same story?
Absolutely, Sasuke. Because definitely last game, made a lot of people feel disheartened, obviously, because the supporters. But at the same time, a lot of people became happy as well, because we are having a lot of people tuning today. And thank you for everybody's that's tuning in. Make sure you subscribe and obviously join our communities by Soulless Gaming community itself, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And we're going to be getting into the game pretty soon, which is going to be between Arnaday Esports versus Nonsense Esports, which is kind of a funny name to choose, obviously. And they even made it to top 8. So maybe, yeah, their name sounds like, obviously it is nonsense, but the fact that they have made it to top 8, definitely their gameplay won't be nonsense for sure.
I like the fact that how you stressed more onto the Nonsense Esports. I think
I mean,
you might be having a keen eye over to that esports, because just because of the name, you are pretty sure like the draft might surprise you. But yeah, I think we need to be prepared, because we might see some surprise picks coming in, and maybe some unexpected picks. But yeah, talking about the picks right now, what is the most hype pick in terms of jungle? Yeah, Suyo is there, along with the tanky picks, Fredrin, Pakshia. That's on point. Into the XP lane, Glue is something that teams are looking forward, just because of how flexible he is. Throw it into the roam, you have the frontliner, you have the constant poke, and he is such a pain into the early game once he ganks the jungle area, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would also consider Leo mode as well. I feel like he's one of the most trendy junglers, actually, because recently, due to his adjustment, he gets so much regen once his passive bar is full, and you can just keep it getting full non-stop once you're in a team fight. It just makes him a really hard to kill, at the same time who dishes out a crap ton of damage to your face as well, which has been making him a massive threat. And sometimes we do see him on the ban list, but lately someone that has risen to the ranks is definitely the Paquito, man. He has been getting picked and also getting banned quite a bit. In the first match I casted, both of the games, Paquito was banned out first immediately. He was not seen anywhere. So something similar might happen this one as well. And yeah, the Glue definitely is a threat, but like we've seen in the last game, some teams know how to counter it out, especially in the goal lane, where you have the Claude and the Carry and the Harriet, who are basically tank shredders. It does get hard to play a hero which is whole purpose is basically being an HP bubble. So we're looking forward to obviously the drafting phase. I'm really looking forward to, of course, Nonsense Esports, because this is a team I've heard for the first time. Arnaday Esports, I've had the pleasure to see them previously in some other tournaments, because obviously they're a well-known organization that is obviously hosting tournaments in Arunachal as well as other places as well, especially Arunachal. But yeah, looking forward to what they can bring to the table. Other than that, obviously, it is hard to predict what they will play, what their comforts are, because we did see a Kagura into that match number 1, something you don't see often, but it was done pretty well. It was a wombo combo. You know, Sasuke, they had a Belleric, an Alice, and a Kagura. You'd think, like, this is kind of hard to execute, right? How do these 3 people, you know, connect so well? Because obviously your opponents are not just going to stand still and take everything, but they bait it out perfectly, and they were actually able to go for a complete wipeout. So anything is a possibility, especially for, you know, the girls. They are very unpredictable, obviously. I mean, in the sense that we've not seen them play yet.
Yeah, now that you have mentioned it, I'm looking forward for the Angela, Florin, Estes kind of a pick into the roam position with the Bakshia and maybe an Xbog into the jungle. But these are all just theses. You know, we see a lot of this kind of heroes picks into the ranked games. But let's see, this time it's a tournament and the stakes are pretty high. Expanding River is going to be the map for the game number 1 between this best of 3 series. On the side of Arnaday Esports, they already banned out Harley, Harith, and Claude. So they prioritize gold lane and also Harley. So maybe they're trying to go with the standard things. What's that? Moscow is there into the gold lane. Granger, maybe just jump back to the old era. Granger, Moscow, maybe a Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix is also something that we've been seeing pop up a little bit lately after the adjustment made to give her more spell vamp on the AoE skills that she uses. We're going to be getting a look into the players, all 5 of them. And right now, the first pick is going to happen. Of course, you can clearly see on their faces, they're trying to really decipher what could be the best option. There is obviously a Zushin, my wife, open, but at the same time, that could be a bait pick because Kaja is open, so is the Gord open, and the Grok as well. Those are all potential picks that can counter out the Zushin. So I definitely think they need to put some thought into it before they immediately lock in.
Some thought. Interesting. A lot of things which are open. You get only one of it. They prioritize the Zushin, which means non-Sun Esports can prioritize Kaja alongside Zishan. If not, then certain execution mage or a burst mage to pair up with Kaja. If not, they could just prioritize the Suyu at this point. With the Kaja, it works well. Oh.
Okay, they go with the Zushin. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased. So thank you, Team Ornada Esports. On the other side, though, they go with the Kalia and the Guinevere, which is, of course, going for the pick-off potential. How good it's going to be? It's going to be questionable because, like you mentioned, the thing is, Kaja can't be purified. Kalia can be. That's the simplest way I can, emphasize this. So that might be something that they have to take into look because Zushin can, obviously, she's not going to get ulted every second. She just needs to make sure every 75 seconds she is basically kind of safe once it's used up, and I think that can be doable. It's basically 1 minute and 10 seconds of being a little bit distant from your opponents, which I believe it's not that hard to do as a mage. The thing, it becomes an issue where because the Zushin is a very active mage, she needs to be close to opponents, but there we go, the carry.
Yeah, I agree, but the two jump mechanism that Nonsense Esports just pick Kalia alongside the Guinevere, so they have the potential to jump over to the Zushin even if she's running onto the Purify. Because Kalia Tsunami Slam, Purify been baited out, which gives the green signal for the Guinevere to go with the special migration
There we go.
and just clean out of the picture.
There we go. I was expecting the God. Anytime I see Zushin these days, it is most likely going to be a God to be countering it. Makes sense. Zushin is weak to someone with a lot of range and someone that interrupts her from using her lantern flare as much as possible, and which is obviously the Gord, the most nuisance one. You can pick up the Eve for the zoning, or you can pick up the Zatian for range as well as vision and movement speed. But yeah, the Gord does have something better than those two mages. It's that Mystic Guts. So much true damage.
Yeah, alongside, just for the addition, you see there's a Fredrin, the primary frontliner, and God constantly punish him with the first and second skill. Over the enchanted talisman, you basically have the cooldown reduction. You're just basically spamming the spells, constantly harassing the frontliners, and giving the Kalia a big opportunity to grab and punish them. And with the Mystic Gush, you mentioned, the true damage is there, the melting potential is there in the backliner, but if he overextends or if he's into the wrong position, then he's going to be punished right on point.
And right now, we're seeing the bans into the Pakirio X expected, and the Alice is going to get banned out as well. Make kind of sense. You don't really want someone that can really impact the positioning of Gord with a very successful flank. On the other side, like you mentioned, the ban on the Moskov will be there because they just want to make sure to give carry as much as comfort space. They all have already eliminated the Claude and the Harith. So is this just going to be another marksman ban? No, it's going to be that glue.
Understandable, but hey, there's Beatrix still left open. With Kalia, you can just go and pair it up. Tsunami Slam, pair it up with a rocket launcher combo or the SMG combo. It still works. The damage is still there. And also, you would have a slightly opportunity, but to go with the Terizla into the XP lane at this point. But for another esports, if they can pull out Benedetta into the XP lane, they'll be having a lot more mobility. I know what you're thinking. But hear me out. If they are able to pull out the Benedetta into the XP lane, they will have a lot more mobility and also the pressure into the backline, which they need at this point.
I mean, valid, bro. I mean, I'm excited for my wife. Obviously, you want to see your waifu as well. It's valid. Okay, don't worry. But yeah, Benedetta actually does make sense quite a bit. I'm not even like being biased or anything. Okay, just because it's Sasuke's absolute favorite woman. And there are valid reasons here. Have you seen her collector? Goddamn, I would too. But yeah, we get the Yuzhong instead. A little bit more of a standard approach to it. Bit more safe, I would say. Nothing out of the extraordinary. On the other side.
Same, but different. Yeah. Just use the Black Dragon farm, jump to the back line, give the pressure. But the chivalry is gonna be joining the Land of Dawn. Clint versus Carry. Now this is an exciting pick. Go Clint against the Yuzhong. I agree. Like in lane, in early game, Clint has the domination over the carry just because of the first skill burst. It's so much. But in the team fight, if he's overstepping or if the frontliners are just focusing on the enemy backliners, then Yuzhong will be having his debut in this game.
I want to mention one thing. In the first series, like this evening, we had kind of the same thing. We had a Carry versus Clint matchup, as well as a Terizla on the side of Clint as well. So having a little bit of a deja vu here. That game, Clint did win it out at the end, but for 5 or 6 minutes, the carry was the dominant factor. The one that was basically, Terizla was not able to really frontline anymore. So that was the main cause, the main reason that I think Nonsense Esports has to watch out for, because same thing can happen with them. And considering how keen the side of Ernod Esports was to make sure to ban 3 marksmen back to back, really goes to show they are making sure the carry has the comfort spot. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Land of Dawn, the third best of 3 series, the round robin match of this evening at MWCC, which is of course Mobile Women's Championship Cup. We're going to be witnessing and being the voice of the game, casting together myself, Ray. Joining me is going to be Sasuke on the analyst panel. And right now we'll get to take a look into the hero emblems of the girls.
Interesting choice. Nothing out of the ordinary. Clint going with the assassin emblem with the trail, weapon master, and also that final set. But Carry is looking for more of the lifesteal at this point.
It's kind of ironic, isn't it, that we're seeing fighters go for, fighters with the marksman emblem these days, like Leo mode, and then you have marksmen going for the fighter emblem. This is still something I have hard time digesting after playing this game for so long. But yeah, I'm really curious to see who gets the first blood. Usually, obviously, Zushin has a slight bit of edge due to the fact that, well, she's very strong. She literally picks you up. That's a heavy crowd control. But Gord is someone that is very easily able to maintain the distance, just uses the S2 and doesn't even get close,
Yeah, that's true. Hey, by the way, just to add something, one thing I learned from this game is expect the unexpected, cause we see unexpected things happening in this game, and tonight we might be even seeing that thing. Now, just when the turtle is about to spice things up, there's a jump coming in from Kalya. Nothing out of the ordinary, but she's quite low. Yuzhong unleash the passive, forced to recall Kalya. Now I know the esports have the clear picture, clear zone over this turtle pit.
Let's see. They have a good zone. They do have Fredrin with the bonk that does have a really good chance of securing, and by the looks of it, Guinevere doesn't seem too interested to really contest this one. So it's like it's going to be it's secured for red and just go back.
Yeah, it's a free turtle. Like, yeah, Zhang zone 2 of the members, which led them to just retreat. Like, at this point, you cannot do anything. Again, into the mid lane, Mystic Gut's been used though.
Okay, there's going to be the Crimson Beacon. Might be able to take a kill after it. Yes, the bonk! But Cat will get the kill, securing the first blood on her hands. Maybe looking for another. Maybe? No, she's going to go back. And with this, looks like they still want to go for an invasion perhaps. And yes, they will successfully be able to. I think so. Yep. Okay, still penalty zone coming in. They still want to go by the looks of it, but might be a bad decision. Cat still gets another kill. And with this, a Yuzhong with 2 kills is something you do not want to see.
Wrath of the Black Dragon is showcasing his wrath into the game number 1. 2-0 is the score. They get the first turtle, along with the 2 player kills on top of it to make their day. Still a decent goal lead into the hands for the side of Another Esports. They can still counter it back. Nonsense Esports, they just need to play it safe, need to make sure that the priorities is clear, cause yeah, Guinevere color composition, it's still the best, but we're not able to see the because that the draft they have been forced to use it.
And the XP lane having the advantage creates a lot of issues because it makes obviously the Yu Zhong, especially someone that is very early to mid game of a fighter, it means he's going to be, I mean, she's going to be more active into team fights. Oh, there's going to be AUG comes into the nick of time. At the same moment, there's going to be, of course, the Crimson Beacon. Penalty Zone comes in, but doesn't really land into anybody. There's going to be a cat coming in, looking in for the gourd. On the other side, Dolly gets taken down. The next into the board. Iris falls in as well. Next, who is it going to be? It's going to be the Terizla falling down as well. Unfortunate, but as it's going to be. For now, Chiffon and Berries will still maintain 0 deaths. She's able to sustain it pretty well. But Cat, so impressive with the Yu Zhong and so engaging. Has 3 kills already.
What just happened? Nonsense Esports looking for an opening. They did had it, but with the AOG, the Black Dragon turning the whole picture from the behind, gives Arnoda Esports 3 extra kill, making the goal lead around 5k at this point, and now Carry might be in some trouble. 4 members ganking up, and that is the cavalry from the side of Arnoda Esports. Black Dragon Farm does not have the ultimate, but strong enough at this point. AOG landing down.
Yep, there's going to be the Tsunami Slam popping in, as well as the Crimson Beacon still onto the top. There's going to be so much Sage CC. Dolly does not even survive or get away, and even Iris falls down. 2 of the members immediately basically being stun locked by the non-stop crowd control barrage. You have the Zushin, the Fred, and the Gatot. Taunt, knock up, knockback. What can you do about it? They're just suffering so badly.
Suffering is not the right word, I would say, because they might be traumatized with this kind of a chain crowd control. You have the Fredrin alongside the Yu Zhong, and also the mighty Gatot Kacha, the AOG coming in on top, and with the with the crowd control over the Zushin. It's just leave the control panel, just leave the D-pad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It feels very futile, unfortunately. The crowd control combo is just completely undefeatable for them. What can they do about it? They're already at 7 kills. Owner the Esports clearly showing their full-on prowess. It's just way too much for them. And right now, the only one without that, I believe, is Kiyomi and Chiffon and Berries maintaining that. But for how long, that is definitely the question. Mid lane, we see a little bit of crowd forming. There are 5 people, in fact. They're leaving their side lanes exposed and vulnerable. That means Carry is going to be able to get it with no questions asked.
No questions asked, that's true. Again, looking forward for a potential engage, but I think she did use the Tsunami Slam, catching off, I think it was Gatot Kacha. Maybe it was Gatot Kacha, but I don't think so, like that was the right target. But a quick look at the itemization. Clint has the Sky Piercer on his way for the Endless Battle, might be too late. Kalia with just the Oracle, God with the Glowing Wand, so no dominance or the anti-heal except God.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big suffering. Oh, Tsunami Slam.
Oh, AOG into the back end. Chiffon gets knocked up at the same time. Crimson Beacon, Black Dragon Form getting used up as well. Skybear's are triggered left and right. That's a triple kill for Zushin. Might even make it. No, she's not nearby. It's going to be a kill for Cat. Secures the mega kill for the team. And with this, that's 11 to just 1. It is just a full massacre for the side of Nonsense Esports as Ornode is relentlessly dominating this match with the Zushin and the Yu Zhong.
Zushin, Yu Zhong alongside the Fredrin, and the one sacrifice that they made to get that tower into the mid 1. But that is okay, that is doable, because the goal lead they are charging on is way too much. And with the score 11 to 1, they are already traumatizing the backliners of Nonsense Esports.
What can they do about it, honestly? Just like you mentioned, the Clint also kind of really late. Tied as the Skypiercer when none kills so far. And right now, that one that is basically... I mean, it doesn't really put negative, but yeah. For a second, I thought that was a 1 kill, not 1 assist. Yeah. But yeah, 11 to 1, the goal difference, so massive.
One thing that they can gamble it out and for the side of Nonsense Esports is just rely on the backline folks constantly and take the fight on re-engage, because as long as you're going into Tsunami Slam, there is a whole bunch of crowd controls again. One
Oh
falls
my
down.
goodness. That's going to be a double already secured. Skypiercer stacks are just so heavy right now. Cat into the air onto Black Dragon form. Will come back. They get 2 kills already once more. And right now looking in to take down the tier 2 as well. Garukacha trying to provide a good zoning. Will be able to do so. Chiffon is the only one, I believe, with 0 deaths so far. Impressive, honestly, on the gourd. She's able to survive that long. And she even has the orange buff.
That's true. I think this is going to be the inevitable coming in. The Lord has been spawned and Nonsense Esports are looking forward for it. Oh, Tsunami Slap again onto the Black Dragon, connecting with the spatial migration. Finally, Dragon Threat is dealt with, but the Lord still falls into the hands of Moba Esports.
Okay, they're still going in though. Looks like you are going to be in trouble. 6 feet Barbie will put you 6 feet under, and she's going to be getting the Sky Vista stack with that. Chiffon trying to shove the damage with the Mystic Gust, but it's unfortunately not enough. So she's still going in. Wants a little bit more of a kill. Doesn't have enough mana to follow it through. Will go back 15-2. Nonsense Esports, they are really, it is visible. They're putting in effort. But the side of Arnold Esports, they're making it look effortless.
That's true. Because they have the gold, they have the right itemization, and the power spike that they need. Yuzhong threat is constantly there, okay? You cannot deny it. The Black Dragon jumping onto the back lines, and there is absolutely no one to guard them. And this is the fact, like right now, Nonsense Esport, instead of playing aggressive, they need to play it more defensive and go with the re-engage part. Because right now, they're going with the Tsunami Slam, and absolutely every time Moba Esports are countering back with the Black Dragon farm alongside the AOG to the back liners, making sure they punish them hard for what they are trying to do.
Yeah. What can they really do about it, right? You posed that question well. Obviously, the answer feels a little bit clear, but it feels kind of sad for the side of Nonsense Esports, obviously. I'm just right now noticing the names, and I realized the name of Fredrin. It's Selena. Is it reference to the Justin Bieber song Selena? But yeah. Anyways, bottom lane, it's gonna be secured as well. Tier 2 falling down. All of the base turrets are exposed. The Holy Shield will fall in 40 seconds, so it doesn't really matter much anymore. They do get 1 turret on the top lane, but it doesn't really change anything much unless they're able to take down the tier 2. That might give them slight bit of edge at maybe equalizing something.
That's true. But still, the major threat for the side of Nonsense Esports is going to be that how are they going to contest with the second Lord, which is going to be spawning up in 50 seconds. In terms of goal lead, they are definitely behind. Just a quick look at the Clint's build. He got the Malefic gun alongside the Endless Battle, and he has the 1 stack of Skypiercer. So that is a 10 stack. The poke will be there, but I think there is still a lack of dominance or anti-heal kind of a thing. Just God has it. Kalia, I think she has prioritized the fleeting time instead of the dominant size, and also I don't think so that Rizla has the dominant size at this point. Oh, okay, he has also along with the Kalia. Okay, so fleeting time was not in the picture. I think she did made it, and at some point she delayed. She just sold it out and got it. I think I might be seeing too much of things, but yeah.
That could have been possible, but considering the fact that they're pretty much behind in gold, yeah, it might not be. Maybe if she was higher in gold, that could have been more of a possibility. Right now, they're already behind 7.3k. Oh, look at that. The engage is coming in. Chiffon with a great Mystic Gust, but at the same time, look at the knockup coming in. There's a Winter Crown popping in as well. A lot of damage into the air. There's going to be the Black Dragon Forum. Too much damage for the side of Team Aruneta Esports. 1 by 1, their bodies are going to be falling. It's going to be Iris, then Dolly, then Yune. All of their front liners just bite the dust and just basically disappear mid-air as the side of Aruneta Esports. There's Lucian, especially Desution. 10 kills with 0 deaths. That is a full Skypiercer, definitely.
How brilliant can you execute a plan? Moba Esports just prove it all right. They neglected the Rizla. They went for the backliners, making sure they launched their whole attack on the TM. The Flicker was forced out, and with the HP he has, he was forced to back out of the fight. The frontliners, they are fighting, waiting for the backliners to provide the assistance. But that early engage from the side of Arnoda Esports just cut them off, which gives them the Lord along with the 3 kills they needed, and now they are launching a full launch attack on the enemy base.
Launch tag, just like the game notification says it, they're going to be following it through as much as possible. Lane sync is not that good. They could have honestly brought out more minions, but maybe they are delaying it. Perhaps, might be the game plan, might be just unintentional. Let's see, Zushin trying to connect with the Lantern player, does pull up Yune, and with the taunt as well, they might be able to do it. AOG into the back end, might be connecting, yes, it connects into Chiffon, but she's going to be able to retreat. Cat falls though into the hands of Chiffon, with a Mystic Gush trying to push them away, but unfortunately, it is not going to be enough. The base is exposed. A triple kill for 6 Feet Barbie. And with this, Arunade Esports captures the game number 1 into this BO3 series at the day 1 of round robin.
What a day, what a game. The game number 1 totally dominated by Arnoda Esports, and you gotta give credit to them, like how they played, how well they executed the plan. They totally neglected the Terizla, launching or taunting over the back lines, making sure that the Clint is the first one to fall. He was forced to flicker it out, which made him to force a recall that gave them the ample of time. The Zushin was constantly present all over the fight, all over the team fight. 13-08. I know you are happy. It's gonna be Zushin onto the MVP phase with the Sky Piercer. She got the triple kill at the end, and overall, her presence was all on point.
Absolutely. Why for a reason, guys. My Zushin, obviously. 6 Feet Barbie. No, not 6 Feet Barbie, guys. I mean Zushin. Zushin specifically. But yeah. On to the other side, we get the result screen. It was a 14-minute game. 22 kills on board for the side of Arunade Esports. A pure dominance being displayed. On the other side, Nonsense Esports, they did put in as much as effort they could, but sadly, it was not on board. Very impressive for... Let me call out to Chiffon X Berries. How did she not die a single time? That is impressive positioning on her hand, considering there was so many AOGs into the back end, and Cat was relentlessly chasing that gourd. Like I don't know, what do you chase? I'm not someone that chases that much, but yeah. Really good positioning from Chiffon. She was able to survive for very long, and she did her best, but unfortunately her team could not follow it through. They need a little bit better of a front. I mean, I think the execution for sure, and giving away the carry and the Zushin, one of the most meta dominant heroes, was definitely not a good choice.
Agreeable, but again, they had the plan with the double jump combination or the combo. They prepared, but Arnoda Esports, they were ready for that kind of a plan. Like, it's okay, you're going with a Kalia Guinevere composition, trying to bait out one of the Purify with one jump, and then the second will execute. That's okay. If you're doing it, we'll also do the same. We'll pick the Fredrin for the base defense and go with the 2 diving backliners, Hero, Gatukacha and Yuzhong. That alone made their draft stumble upon, or just made the cracks to the draft for the side of Nonsense Esports, making them win this absolutely flawless game in the game number 1.
Yeah, we're getting the head-to-head, getting the statistics of all of them. Terizla with massive amount of damage taken, but even Cat, she also took around 84k, very impressive. Terizla was more into the team fights, obviously due to the fact that they did have lower kill count. It was kind of easier to do that, and look at that. The carry actually goes to Chiffon at Berries. Oh my goodness. I'm not even surprised. Damn, goated mid laner right here. Even despite losing, oh my goodness. Sandbag though, makes sense. It goes to the Kalia. But yeah, how did Chiffon dish out more damage than their opponent team? That is insanity right there. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Surprisingly, Sandbag is not Terizla, but the Kalia instead. But let's say okay, I guess. But things could change, I think, into the game number 2 for the side of Nonsense Esports. I think this best of 3 series, the game number 1 is basically you go with a kind of a comforts, or you try to read the opponents kind of a thing. A lot of people do that. I think Nonsense Esports were looking forward for the same thing, but I don't know the esports. They're looking for the clean sweep, I believe, with a 1-0 into the lead. Have the opportunity to go to make it 2-0 again into the first game of this round robin series.
It's going to be the biggest question right now. Unfortunately, like people are mentioning, the dominance does paint a picture of obviously a clean sweep, right? And wow, hello Zushin. Wow, in front of me Zushin. There's behind Zushin. I wish Sasuke was Zushin as well, but yeah. The thing is, I'm looking forward to is for sure is, I mean, right now they will have priority picks changed. I mean, sides will be swapped. Will they be able to maybe trade out the Zushin? Perhaps that might improve them. Maybe they might be able to ban the carry this time around. Let's see what happens as we will head on towards that game number 2. And I really like the fact that, you know, their roamer, the side of Onada Esports, I believe, their roamer was playing Gatot Kacha and her name is Iron Maiden. It matches the hero so well. Wow.
If and only if Gatot Kacha was a female warrior, then that would have aligned much more precise or perfectly. But yeah, overall does align well, pretty well, along with the gameplay, along with the score they had.
I think, you know, they gotta pull out the Benedetta. You know, they need the blessing from Sasuke-sama. Guys, believe me. I mean, it's not a coincidence. Zushin won and Zushin got the MVP. Let me tell you, same thing happened in the match number 1. Zushin is winning. Why? Her husband is casting it. That's why you have to pick out Sasuke's bio to balance it out. That might work out. Okay, that might work out. You gotta play the Benedetta. But yeah, looking forward to this draft this time around. I mean, definitely for sure, this is just a glimpse of their hero pool. I mean, for sure, they will play other heroes, and we're looking forward to that one. Unless they might stick to the same thing, which happened in the match I casted. I saw Belleric twice. Then I feel like Guinevere twice as well. What do you think about the Guinevere pick against the Fredrin? I think it was kind of a bummer, I feel.
Well, the fact that Guinevere was prioritized first, they had a kind of a plan. But overall, I don't know, the esports read it like an open book. Like, yeah, they're going with the Kalia and Guinevere. Double jump, double threat to the backliners. Let's pick the Fredrin, the primary frontliners with a lot of crowd control to disrupt. And even if they go with the Tsunami Slam or try to jump onto the backlines, we'll just do the same with the last 2 final picks. And I think Nonsense Esports was not ready to face that Black Dragon and Gatot Kacha into the second phase of the draft. Overall, first 3 picks, Nonsense Esports was looking strong. They had a plan, but into the second phase, it totally flipped out. But this time around, they will be having the blue side, I believe, and that's where things will be interesting. Because now, I don't know, the esports, they cannot ban Harley, Claude, and also Harriet. Because if they do so, they'll be giving a lot of valuable picks to the Nonsense Esports.
Precisely, that might be the key factor to pushing to the third game. But at the same time, Onada Esports might just show that they're here to definitely get into the top 4 as soon as possible. This is a round robin, so obviously you're not going to be getting into it just like an elimination round that they have played so far. This is where they're going to be grinding for the points and trying to get that 2-0 for yourself. And obviously your opponents, even if they might not be able to win it, the whole series, they might be trying to push that 2-1 so they can at least walk away with 1 point on their favor, so maybe they can change things around later on. And the last game, it was a sweep, right? Or was it a third game?
Yeah.
For a second I missed.
It was a sweep. Game 2 was 2-0. Game 1, I believe it was also 2-0. So game 3, 50%. Or I think at this point, like I feel like it's gonna be 60% 2-0. 40% if Nonsense Esports bring out certain cards which they have been hiding. Every team has some kind of a secret weapon which they don't want to reveal
trump
itself
card.
Unless until the trump card or the Uno reverse card, you can call it, like those kind of cards which they don't want to reveal because it's just the start, right? Just the first day of the round robins, and you don't want to absolutely showcase all your cards.
I wish I had Uno right now. I could have pulled out that Uno reverse like yo, and I could have passed it to Nonsense Esports. Maybe they could have, used it and gave us another extended one. But yeah, jokes aside, we are just waiting for the draft so we can see what really happens. This is actually my first time, obviously, seeing Nonsense Esports play, and Arnold Esports, they're also giving a really great performance. But I do think they can do even better, because I believe when you have something of an overpowered like the Zushin, it kind of, I'm going to be honest, I mean, she creates a lot of impact into the team fight due to the amount of crowd control she has, It really created hell for the Guinevere, especially for the Terizla, who's such a slow hero that after using the penalty zone, he's basically just stuck there until he's dead. He just cannot get out. So now, those are some things that I believe once the Zushin is gone, maybe they might be able to just change something. Not to mention the fact that Chiffon with the Gourd dealt more damage and also did not get taken down a single time. So their mid laner is definitely very strong, and with perhaps a good amount of opening, she might be able to provide good amount of space to the gold laner to farm enough that maybe they will be able to push into the late game if they pick up a late game marksman, which I think that is what they're trying to follow. But let's see. Last game we did see 3 marksman bans back to back, forcing them to perhaps go for the Clint against the carry. Let's see if that is repeated or not. For now, we just await the draft while Sasuke is, rubbing his hands like, where is the draft? I'm trying to analyze something, but I don't see any material.
No, I'm trying to analyze, but I'm just thinking, what if, the big if, there was a Beatrix instead of a Clint? Would there have been a different output? I'm not saying that the Clint was a very invalid pick, but it's just that you have the range, which is essential with the Beatrix, and you also have the surprise element with the Wesker if you want to surprise them. Boom, a shotgun, ultimate from the ultimate of the Wesker, and again a basic attack. And for the marksman, it's going to be dealing a lot of damage, and also for the tank once she has the core items. But this thesis are running around my mind. Maybe the Zhang that was that much aggressive won't be playing that much aggressive because of the damage from the coming in from the SMGs. But the Butts and Ifs Saul left to the game number 1, still waiting for the game number 2. Perhaps might be able to see the Beatrix into the goal lane. Nobody knows.
I would love to see some of the fighters coming into the goal lane as well, honestly. I haven't really had the chance to see them often. Obviously, you cannot really pick up a fighter and expect it to work each time, considering we are kind of in the gold lane meta. But I believe someone like the Claude, for example, or even the carry, these 2 marksmen, they need quite a lot to scale up. And a fighter, they scale up even faster due to the fact that they're a fighter. Their damage is higher in the early game, they're tankier and harder to kill. So I'm waiting to see that. But unfortunately, Paquito is already gone, so Pak gold lane is going to be very hard to witness because he's mostly banned unless someone really wants to prioritize him. Other than that, yeah, we'll find out. Anyways,
I think last game Paquito was open. Am I right?
No, it was banned in the second phase.
Oh, but into the first phase, you do have a chance to pull out the Paquito from the XP lane, or into the gold lane. We never know. Like, that is again a good chance. I know the esports once again target panning that Claude. They don't want to keep it open. I think Harith might be the next one coming into the phase, because Harley been prioritized from the Nonsense Esports alongside Marcel. What are the other choice? Kaja, if they really don't want to look out for the pick of Scomp, or maybe a Glue for the side of another esports. Well, if not Glue, Suyo is going to be the next pick.
Absolutely, because I do think last game they kind of suffered with the fact that perhaps they could have picked up a, even better jungler for themselves. The Guinevere felt like something that I don't know. I feel like they just wanted to do the combo with the the Kalia. They just wanted to make sure either the Guinevere or the Kalia waste out the Purified, and the other one will, use their ultimate to get a secured kill. That seemed to be the basic game plan, but obviously it did not really work out because Guinevere jungler is not exactly the strongest right now. She has been nerfed a little bit, and some of the teams actually don't even bother her even jungling. They just literally play her on roam. That's the kind of situation, right? So that is something they have to take into consideration. Right now, since the Phobius is banned, the chances of the Harith and the Paquito and the Leomord too have been increased tremendously. They ban out the carry, which leaves
This-
out obviously the Zushin could be open, or they might just ban it out.
There's one particular hero that would gain a lot of advantage if there's the Phobius been banned out. That is a Freya. That is a Freya. Alongside
And the
Benedetta,
other one?
that is a side, but
Just
Freya,
get to the point.
yeah, she has a lot of blinks, man. Come on, like the second skill is just constant blinks, but the final ban coming in from the the esports is going to be the Zushin. So now Nonsense Esports have been thrown into the choice question whether they want to go with the Freya, Harith, or what else? Suyo. If they go with Harith or Freya, this the Esmeralda been locked out right away into the XP lane. That's there.
Highly possible. I think that is exactly what they might follow through. Seeing the Phobius ban might be pushing them to really emphasize on the fact that we should not give away the Harith. It could spell trouble for us, so maybe we need to pick out the Harith. And if that happens, just like I mentioned, Honor Esports might just, this is just a bait that they're throwing out and they catch it, so they just plug the fish out of the water with their fishing rod, just like the event right now, which I really hate because I haven't got any legendary fish. But yeah, first pick still taking quite a lot of time. Looks like, or is it a pause?
I think it's a pause. I think.
Yeah, the clock is stopped.
Yeah. But just look at the amount of possibilities that Nonsense Esport could go with the first pick. You have the Paquito, you have the Freya, you have the Harith. All three are the blink prior heroes, and also what you can say, the top priorities in each of the lanes. But if you go with the Esmeralda, you're just neglecting down all the three heroes for the side of enemy side as well. But do you really want to prioritize Esmeralda that well? Carry has been banned out. That is a good thing, but Lunox is still open alongside Kaja, alongside Kalia. So I know the esports. There's just a lot of chances. There's a lot of potential for if Nonsense Esports go with the Esmeralda. There's a chance like the esports will go with the Lunox Carry, Lunox Kalia, or Lunox Kaja, the pick of composition. If not, then they could just camel it out, go with the Harith. Doesn't matter. We'll just poke it out. We'll just poke out the Esmeralda or burst Esmeralda faster.
Yeah, and also considering the fact that if you pick up an Esmeralda, there's bound to be a Uranus coming as well, right? I know Uranus is someone that Esmeralda counters, but you cannot always think of a hero as a 1 versus 1. That's too one-dimensional, right? The impact of the Uranus in a game is massive. He's someone that is a nuisance that causes a lot of issues for the rest of the members. He's also someone that is not afraid to tower dive a lot, especially if you pick up a hero that is stationary. For example, the Eve, the Gord, he will definitely try to flank you. And a lot of people forget his S1 stacks up so high, he can actually solo take down any mage if it stacks up to 3 times, which is not that hard because the cooldown is 3 seconds. You only need 9 seconds basically to spam it 3 times, and you have enough damage to force a mid lane to either recall or they're taken down. And that is something that a lot of teams have, at least the top teams in India, they like to do, and maybe the girls can copy it. But at the same time, yeah, you're mentioning it is a risky pick to do, considering there's Freya, there's Harith, there's obviously even the Paquito, there's even the Suyo you can fight, there's even the Leo mode. That's like so many dashing heroes right now being left out open, and all of them have their own valid purpose that they can provide, all of them better than the other. You cannot really say, oh, this is the best one, because the possibility is basically right now this 5, or they go with something very unconventional, which might let someone say, oh, it's nonsense, and they might say, oh yeah, that's us.
I like the puns that you're throwing upon, but yeah, coming back to the point, like right now there's no such thing as a broken hero, because every hero at this point have the counter hero, not just one but multiple heroes, and it's just a matter of time, like how
There we go.
much they're going to develop or make team or the whole, what do you say, the draft around a particular hero. First pick Freya for the side of Nonsense Esports. This is gonna give a good chance to grab Harith alongside Lunox. If not, Esmeralda Harith. There's a lot of potential and a lot of opportunities for another esports to counter that one pick. just one pick.
It's going to be interesting what approach they do. If they're watching, guys, Aruna Day Sports, just pick up the Bandit auto win for you guys, 100%.
I mean,
And
like, not in the first pick. Come on, like, yeah, not in the first pick. Harith was there. They go pull out with the Bakshia. That is really true. At this point, even on CC Sports try to pull out or steal the Esmeralda into the XP lane. That does not gonna make any matter, cause you have the Bakshia into the jungle. I believe that is the jungle. If not, they could just camel it out in the roam position. That is not something that we usually see, but 70-30 or 80-20%. 20 to the less percent for the roam and the majority for the jungler itself, but they go with the Lilia. Good to burst down the frontliners coming in from the side of another esports. They go with the high loss, a quick aggression for the Freya to reach down the enemy backlines. So this is going to be a problem for Harith. They need a big or a major control into the mid lane to just make sure that the frontliners of the aggression coming in from the nonsense esports is conceded. Valir is something that I will look out for, not EU or Farsha. Farsha is not that viable, but yeah, the Feather is trying to constant.
Fury of the Phoenix kind of does help out quite a bit.
Yeah, it does. But if you're okay,
look at that.
You win. You win. The Fury of Phoenix is gonna be the 5Q stack ultimate along with the vision. Gives you ample of time to reassemble or position the backliners. Fury of the Phoenix it is, but what is gonna be the Roma for one of the esports? At this point, we're just going to the second phase of the draft.
I just love the fact that Aruna Day Sports have 3 of their members playing together. That's really nice. They will have good communication. And I love the fact that Nonsense Esports, one of their members is upside down. I don't know how she did that. It must be a Spider Woman in disguise. But jokes aside, we're right now getting the bans into the jungle from the side of course, Aruna Day Esports. So it definitely feels like Sasuke, that Baksha is a jungle. Or else they could have, kept it open. So yeah, they will ban out the Suyo. Might even follow it up with Leo mode perhaps. But we'll find out. What do you think from the side of Nonsense?
The final ban coming in from the esports, maybe a Moscow. I think I'll throw a 50-50 onto the Moscow for the final ban from the esports. But Nonsense Esports, they go with the Kalia ban. Again, an interesting ban. If they give out the Kalia, now there is not much of a early game advantage, but it would definitely play a part into a defensive zone or into the mid to late game era where Harith is farmed.
Let's see. Kalia is getting banned out. Kind of interesting. They picked up the Kalia last game for themselves. To be fair, Kalia would really pair up well with the Harith and the Baksha. Will be providing a lot of heals, kind of affecting the performance of Lilia's burst. So just amping out someone that can heal as well as have a pick-off that can affect the Freya's performance is a good choice. That does not negate the fact that there's still the Kaja available completely to be picked. Let's see what their next ban is going to be. Is it going to be addressed towards the marksman or they... Oh, sorry, not marksman. Like...
Kaja or Esmeralda. Yeah, Kaja or Esmeralda. If... it's going to be another esports pick. So they could prioritize Kaja. Kaja seems like more viable. They go with the Paquito instead. Interesting. So Esmeralda is still left open for the grabs for either of the teams. And it's going to be working wonderful for the side of another esports. Might be a struggling pick for the side of Nonsense Esports. But is it a matter of time? Like, what else is the option? Yuzhong? Maybe? Lapu Lapu? Again, not a bad pick, but
okay, they ban out the Paquito at the end right there. So Cat, she still can kind of go with the Yuzhong. It is not a bad choice. And might be okay, goes win with the Sora, so there's a set possibility already cemented very well for them. They have good amount of crowd control combined with the fact that they do have Fury of the Phoenix. This Sora and Zetian combo can immediately stun lock anyone from the side of Nonsense Esports. How do they respond back is going to be the question. Right now, they have to pick up the jungler and the XP lane. Unless this Freya is a bait and she's going EXP, which I don't think is going to happen. But let's see. Leo mode comes in. And yep, we get the Lapu Lapu. A very standard draft coming in from the side of Nonsense Esports, Sasuke.
This time they have to play it safe because it's a do-or-die game for them. Meanwhile, none of the esports are chilling on to the match point with a 1-0 into the lead. Just one game for the 2-0 clean sweep. Final pick for the side of another esports is the question. Is it going to be a Kaja or is it going to be a Gatut Kacha for that extra amount of crowd control?
I think... One second. No, my bad. Uranus is not a... Glue is banned out, yeah. Glue is banned out, so don't really have that option on there. Guinevere? Oh, okay, what?
Kufra.
When I meant
that's a good pick. No, that's a good pick. Kufra will be totally able to disable the Freya, the constant second skills. But it's just one hero, I think, yeah. Leo mode, Freya. That's it. But the whole damage dealing aspect comes from these two heroes if we just keep the Lapu Lapu aside. It's not a good pick, but in this situation, it fits well. Okay, like hear me out. You have the frontliner in terms of Bakshia. What you need is a disabler. You could go with a Kaja for the pick-off or the defense. You could go with a Gatut Kacha for the extra bit of the crowd control with the AOG or the taunts. But this time you can also go with the Kufra to just neglect or try to bully out the Freya blinks or the Leo mode blinks. That's it.
You're right, Sasuke. But Kufra is a very high-risk hero, isn't it? It's something that once you commit, either you burn a flicker or you're dead. Because it's really hard to get out. So that is a risky move they're doing, but they have proved themselves in the previous match with a sheer dominance over the side of Nonsense Esports. This pick is obviously not coming with overconfidence. This has been calculated. They are seeing 3 very strong dash heroes, and going for an anti-dash is definitely a response. They could have went for a Kaja, which I believe would have been much better and is obviously even better to guarantee. But going with the Kufra, it certainly does give us a little bit of more that creative juice, you know, that different spice in a already delicious curry. So looking forward to what they will bring us into the Land of Dawn. Looking forward to their performance and see if Nonsense Esports can perhaps give us a game number 3. With this, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Land of Dawn. This is going to be obviously the game number 2 of the third match of tonight. This is between Nonsense Esports and Onade Esports. Game 2, what is it going to be? Myself, Ray, being the play-by-play of the game, joined by the analysts on the desk. It is Sasuke. So, Sasuke, let's begin and see how this match turns around.
Well, for the side of Nonsense Esports, it is all over to the Lilia, because how well she burst out the frontliner,
For sure.
the Bakshia and the Kufra, it's all up to him. And also, she needs to look out for Cat every single time, because Cat, majority of the time, that Sura is going to be running on Shifting Skies Thunder form for the damage aspect. But again,
oh my god, already Iris overestimated her tankiness in the early game. Just because you have to revitalize doesn't really mean you can survive it. Unfortunately, she's going to be taken down immediately, and that is a fast first blood coming in right under a minute for us. Oh, what is that rotation? What 3 members together? What is this 2-way strat?
You know, the quick rotation coming in from the side of EXP did help them secure the first blood, and now they're still going away. 1 creep away from the juggler again. That is a jump coming in towards the Freya. That is a for the poke damage coming in from this Zetian. It's really impeccable. They cannot overcommit at this point, else they'll just give, I don't know, the esports the early game spike.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people forget the damage spike that Zetian has on her S1. I mean, it's her only source of damage after all, so yeah, it is packed with a massive punch. This is the Dangerous Grass map, which that that does make the Kufra a little bit more valid. He has more bushes to, set up his ambushes. So that might be it. On the other side, the turtles gonna be starting in. Bakshia does have really strong secure skills, but at the same time, Dolly looking in for something. Lilia, she might be caught out a little bit here. Does put out the blooms at the same time. Two horses trying to combine their combos. But look at this other side. Cat tries to flank, find something, but no. Oh, she still goes in for Lilia, knowing there's no leg shoot and still gets it. Siobhan is going to be falling. On the other side, the Freya joining in the team fight. The Freya, does she have enough damage? There's going to be the Kufra with the balls, trying to navigate her dashes. T5 still got minutes going in strong. At the same time, Chibi push it down pretty back low. Cat taken down low as well. The side of Nonsense Esports this time around putting in a little bit more pressure, trying to maybe take down the Baksha. Yes, they do. Iris gets the revenge and gets a kill. This is a 2x2, and they might even be able to take this hurdle for themselves. Their early game, despite that rough start, looks to be they're trying to come back already, Sasuke.
Already, right now, is giving Nonsense Esports a big opportunity of light with the first turtle, and last time that Freya joined the fight. Your extension going in for side of one of the esports will punish them at this point, but they know it's a mistake. Went short. Now they're looking forward for the comeback. The goal lead which one of the esports did manage to take a leap is now been settled with minor scrap of golds. And take a quick look at the itemization. Freya with the 2 kills. Okay, not 2 kills, yeah, 2 assists. She's already on par in terms of gold. Has 1 item. Meanwhile, Harris is struggling to get the Stallium sight.
One good thing though, she did not really prioritize the boots. Gave her a little bit of that edge over 150 gold advantage. Oh, Freya jumps in, but that's a Kufra right there in front of you. Will she be survived? Yes. Uses the Valkyrie's Descent to get out of there. Fury of the Phoenix coming in as well. A lot of stun into Iris, but she will retreat back with the ramp up. The bloom is there with the full stacks, but Lilia does not want to initiate, obviously alone, and they go back. That is going to be a good retreat. What could have been a certain death for the Freya.
A lot of resources been used. Think at his of the ultimate Zaman Force along with the Fury of the Phoenix, and also the ultimate coming in from the Kufra. They still managed to sustain all of that, and now things might get even more spicy to the bot lane. Sora looking forward for an initiation.
Yeah, I think last time the fact that Sora went in so deep for Chiffon and berries, that obviously impacted the fact that he could not exactly retreat on time or make another set. I get it. He saw the Lilia. I mean, she saw the Lilia, and she has used up her black shoes, so it's a free kill, isn't it? But to commit over, like just when you're level 4, it's kind of bad. On the top lane, we see the Freya and the Harriet duking it out, while on the bottom lane, the turtle is also spawned in. It's going to be interesting. Harriet might be a little bit late to the turtle fight, but that river speed might be able to maybe bring him here. Let's see. On to the other side, Cat trying to get up a stack. There's going to be... Okay, Baxia coming in, as well as the Freya goes in as well with the dashes. Is it enough? Fury to Phoenix popping in. A lot of members. Kiyomi still falls, and they're still going to be going in. Leomord trying to dash in, dish out a little bit of damage, tries to capture the kill onto Cat, still sustaining. It is going to be Dolly instead falling down. What was that? Despite everything out there, will still survive it, and they turn the tides into their favor. And right now, they're the ones on the lead with 5 kills on board. How do they come out on top? What felt like a team fight that was not in their way, they turn it around.
It was all Kufra with the bouncy ball, stopping that wrath of Kiyomi over the Freya. The Valkyrie was just stopped with the bouncing ball, not able to dash. And Cat, over the Shifting Skies Thunder Form, was able to deal a tremendous damage, and man was able to remain alive to tell the tales again. A Valkyrie descends in between the 4 people. Slicker being forced out, but that is into the back here, taking out a kill, and now I think it's going to be the high loss next one to perish.
This duo combo, man, the Baxia and the Kufra right now. In the early game, they kind of struggled for a little bit, but now they all have, both of them, I believe, have 1 defense item each, giving them just enough hit points to make sure they survive and they keep on fighting, and that gives them the opening to dish out the damage necessary from the back end. Right now, the top lane turret is gone, so that gives them a little bit more map to cover, and obviously the minions are going to be pressuring in. Nonsense Esports right now, they either have to push the top lane together, or they might be in trouble themselves of a flank from the behind, while the Freya is trying to push itself, but looks like they will go for a lane swap.
lane swap. Well, definitely. Goal lead right now is in the hands of another esports with a beautiful plays back to back. There was one flaw where Nonsense Esports took the upper hand, but they came back with the amazing play, stopping the Wrath of the Freya, the Valkyrie, which was the primary target or the primary victory condition for the Nonsense Esport again. Iron Maiden charging up. Might not go for the engage at this point, but that is a-okay. Again, it's spotted out. Law and order on check, and there's a jump.
There's a jump. Iron Maiden goes in a bit deep. She's getting quite a lot of poke right here, but they are not trying to commit to it. Yune still not really initiating with the Bravest Fighter, but now she does. Looking to stun, doesn't really land into anything. On the other side, the team fight is still going in strong. There is the Fury of the Phoenix, stuns all 5. Rest of the members are taking down really low. Yune gets taken down. At the same time, Iron Maiden falls into the back. Iris falls in. Next gonna be Chibi taking down Kiyomi. The retaliation is just insane. Every time Nonsense Esports initiates, Arunade Esports retaliates twice as hard. And right now, they're on 10 kills, leading with 2.6k goal lead. And this Lord, it's just inviting to be taken because Dolly is just nowhere nearby to contest it.
Nowhere near. Along with the Phantom Stage, along with all the arsenal they have a lot of resources. They engage. Coming in from Nonsense Esport with the Valkyrie charge and the Mountain Shocker. Sorry, the previous fighter coming in from the Lapu Lapu. They evaded it. Like the backliners, they used the flicker, but that is a-okay for them because they were ready with the counter engage with the Fury of the Phoenix, and that hit them way too hard. Now Nonsense Esport is once again forced to defend the Lord just like the game number 1. But man, the goal lead is not that much. One single right amount of engage and they could still turn the tides. But you know, one thing that another esports is doing is just waiting patiently, waiting for the Freya, waiting for the Lapu Lapu, or waiting for the Nonsense Esport to engage first. And then they are showcasing their breath, then they are showcasing their fangs to just hunt each members down.
Yep, right now we are engaging for a team fight. Kiyomi's gonna be falling in first. Dolly falls in second. There's the ramp, but it's not exactly enough for them to retreat. It just feels like another massacre. The side of Arunade Esports, they just became so strong after that initial fight, and now each fight they're delivering. Chibi is just so fed. Yes, it's only 3 kills, but her farm, the damage that she's dishing out is just way too much for the side of Nonsense Esports to be doing anything with it. Chiffon and Berries now gets the Enchanted Talisman, might be getting a little bit of the cooldown, but I don't think it's enough. She will maybe be able to put up a defense, but unsuccessful.
That's true. One tower been taken out. Base is exposed from the top side. I don't know, the esports plan to back out. A disciplinary gameplay coming in from the side of another esports, but Nonsense Esports, they're not looking pretty bright at this point. Despite the first pick, despite the goal lead they had, despite the turnover they did into the early game, taking the control, now they are still struggling. This point, Sura might be the one. Oh, Law and Order alongside the Glorious Pathway. Oh,
so much is happening right now. Another Phantom, the Lapu Lapu comes in with the Bravest Fighter on the back, and Yune gets taken down. On the other side, team fight still going in strong. Dolly trying her best to survive, but you're just a Leo mode all alone by 3 members. Gets taken down. Next, Lilia doing her absolute best to provide some burst, but it's just not enough. Uses the Black Shoes to barely survive and get back. Kiyomi and Lilia are the only survivors of another clash, as their frontliners are just constantly falling down. We take a look back into a little bit of that replay while the live game keeps on happening. Look at that, Sasuke.
The fact that Sora was able to sustain all of the damage, he was the first one trying to check the push. There was 4 members waiting for him, and still he lives to tell the tale of this massacre that happened in the bottom lane.
It's just insane right now. What can Nonsense Esports really do? They don't exactly have a late game. Kiyomi was their key factor of getting that late game damage. Leomord could not exactly get the snowball she wanted. And Freya also right now kind of basically into the mercy of so much crowd control. basically the anti-dash that's affecting her from spamming her S2 and getting the 100% attack speed she really needs in the Valkyrie form to dish out the most amount of AoE damage. She's not able to do it. Another initiation comes in with the Valkyrie's descent, wants to find something. Fury of the Phoenix once more lands into perfectly. Iris just disappears from the map, and so does Dolly. Onto the other side, there's gonna be the Sora with a flicker combo looking in to take down the Freya. Kiyomi, seeing the opportunity, just gets back. Oh my goodness, that's a very unfortunate Black Shoes. You are literally in front of your opponent still after using that. Only the Freya is right now left defending for herself. Minions are rushing in from the top to mid, from even the bottom lane. Can a lonely Freya really basically defend it? I am not sure. This looks like Arnode Esports will just make it a sweep completely. Minions are there. Hylos comes in with a ramp though, might be able to do something about it. Minions are rushing in. Oh, Sora still goes in. Kiyomi gets taken out. There's a release. Iris just respawn and she's sent back 6 feet underground by 6 feet Barbie. At the same time, Cat with the monster kill. This is just ruthless on the side of Arnode Esports, and they will take the Nexus and make it a clean sweep, securing 3 pointers into the round robin phase of the day number 1.
A 2-0, a clean sweep coming in from the side of Arnode Esports, and man, that play coming in from the side of Arnode Esports, not into the game number 1, but key into the game number 2 as well. Like, you wait for them to engage and then you strike back with all you have. The bounce ball, the Kufra, was a key factor to stop the Freya, and it did work fabulously for this team. But one thing that Nonsense Esport could have tried, or maybe could have done it better, was to let Hylos check the push, let Hylos take the damage, let him tank. You could have just played around with the Lapu Lapu and with the poke, constant poke coming in from Lilia, and maybe at a particular time when the things look right, the Freya could have jumped in. In all of this scenario, like, Freya was the first one to engage, and I don't know, the esports were ready for the counter engage with the Fury of the Phoenix. Fireman stuns, and then comes the jump from the Kufra along with the bouncing ball to stop the Freya on point.
And you know, this is kind of genius on their part. The thing is, Kufra is high risk and high risk, high reward, but yeah, high risk for a reason, because Kufra needs to initiate, you know? He needs to charge in, he might be too deep into territory to really come back. One wrong initiation, he's basically, you know, he's the scapegoat. But what if you don't initiate? What if you wait for Nonsense Esports to initiate and then just retaliate back? You're surrounded by your teammates already, so there's no need for you to go into the flank, right? You just play Kufra defensively. Just use him as the anti-dash mechanic he is. They didn't make any effort to really charge in. I did not honestly see any Wrath of the... What was this ultimate name? I forgot. Fury of the... You get me, right? That slam thing he does. Yeah. Wrath of the Tyrant.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you, Hobby.
I did not see it single once. Maybe I missed it, but yeah. It was a good choice though. It was a good choice to use it defensively. And Nonsense Esports definitely took the bait.
Well, not defensively. It was like they were making sure that Nonsense Esports was the one to take the first initiation.
Yep.
Just because they had the right tools for the re-engage. They can also go with the engage just because they have the back into the jungle. The frontliner is always there, and then you won't expect, like, from where the Kufra is gonna come out, jumping to his backline, destroying the blinks coming in from the Freya or the Leo mode, and totally shutting them down. One thing is also sure, that the presence of Lapu Lapu was a bit questionable, even though he has dealt damage and also took a lot of, like, he was trying to sustain a lot, but still Freya was the one who was engaging and the whole team was supporting her. If they could have changed the flow, like, let they all engage with the glorious pathway and Freya just come at the right point at the right time, like the marksman, like each marksman player does. Wait for the skills, or wait for at least the Kufra to reveal himself and then engage. might have been a better score for the side of Nonsense Esports.
Definitely. I think that was something that they needed to take into consideration because the score was equal for a while until it switched to 3-5, then 3-10, and then Aruna Esports just relentlessly dominating and just ended the game before Freya could anything Freya was able to scale or anything. So with that on mind, obviously congratulations to Aruna Esports for securing 3 points into the round robin table, and we're wishing you the best. And Nonsense Esports, hopefully you are able to bounce back without a Kufra. Jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay tuned. We have another and a final best of 3 series for tonight. The girls have already given us great performance, sweep after sweep after sweep. Let's see if the pattern will follow. So make sure you stay tuned. At Soulless Gaming Community, we'll be right back with the last match of the night. See you from us.
Jadi ya dilah dirabi on the track, yo.
And the warmest welcome to each and every ladies and gentlemen, as well as boys and girls who are watching right now the MWCC, that is Moba, Mobile Legends Women Championship Cup. Yep. I mean, Mobile Women Championship Cup Season 2. Yep. You heard me right. It's Season 2. And today we'll be having the last game of the night. Both the teams are well known in the community. One team is obviously well known in the community because they have been, named so far as the best team of girls. I mean, we have known them from Tartarus Divas days. Then they became, Lakshmi Chick Fun, not Chick Fun. And then they turned it out to Miss Mizoram, and now they are known as Megatron Miss Mizoram. Have been to a lot of finals and a lot of girls-only tournament. They have shown their true potential as well as their play style. I mean, fabulous play style throughout each and every event. As well as from this side, the new team Family. I mean, you have been hearing this team name Family for the first time, but the players in it is well known in the community. As I told you before, Nura, Carolina, Nemo, Sayu, all these guys are here. So these girls are totally famous in the community. Nura, obviously, everybody knows her. Nemo, same as well. And two Nepali imports, only team who got imports. So this game is going to be a great one at the MWCC. Itami, turning out to you. It's your boy Ash Easy with Itami, guys. Itami Kun. It's been a long time. We are back into the stage, but talking to you, the only team having two Nepali import. You're also Nepali. So what do you think? I mean, will it be an impact in the game or, Miss Mizoram? These girls are like the deadliest combo in the MOBA 5v5 scene of India. Okay, I think Tommy is having some issues right now. He'll be resolving it as soon as possible, but he's back. He's back. Dark Knight just was. Yep. Hi, Tommy.
Been a while since we casted together, and I'm so sorry for the interruption. And yep, we are back onto the scene once again. And this time, like Ash has already given the introductions for the team, it is going to be between Team Megatron Miss Mizoram going up against Team Vin Diesel's Family, apparently it is, and we are quite familiar with the names onto there. But like Ash has already mentioned, speaking about Team Miss Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram, they have been quite consistent onto the tournaments, and they have been quite, performance-wise, they have been the champions, they have been the runner-ups, but one thing is for sure, that if there is a women's championship in India, this team is one of the teams that has been consistently onto the top 8 as well as onto the playoff scenes too. And speaking of Family, the names are familiar, but the thing is it is a completely newly formed team. So I guess the synergy is going to be the main question, because this is a newly formed team and it might need not as best as Team Miss Mizoram in terms of the synergy, but in terms of performance, we will be seeing it out onto this best of 3.
Let's see what will be happening. But the main focus right now is on to these two teams, goal laner as well as their EXP laners, because these two power lanes are right now being emphasized in the MOBA 5v5 competitive scenes. We have been seeing that thing in other regions as well. The goal lane is really emphasizing a lot into the late phase. So do the EXP lane, because if you're going for full damage kind of thing, like a Paquito, or maybe you're gonna try out the Freya EXP, you have to, participate in the team fight more and more often, but into a late phase. You cannot initiate the fight, you have to be there for the finishing. But if you're going for a sustained kind of EXP, then you are the one initiating the fight. So these two lanes have been the more, debating lanes, that who will be the best lane. But for me, I'll always go with the goal laner, because, in the late game, the goal lane is kind of a thing which will carry the game forward. So talking about Miss Mizoram, let's, go to the preview, the recap, or whatever you can say. They have been played the season 1. They were the finalists. They couldn't manage to win the tournament, but they were there on the finals. They were about to take on the Barton, but it's 9mm, who managed to secure the win, and now they are known as CRQ. So obviously, that team also registered their first win against Mooncrates today. So it's a initial phase of the tournament. It's your start for the campaign. for MWCC in the broadcasting way, I'll say, not into the, tournament way, because they already started their tournament way, because there were 32 teams who participated in this MWCC. And from 32 teams, we obtained 8 top teams who will be playing for this round robin stage, which will be happening from 11th of June to 17th of June. So in this 7 days, they have to play 7 games. And out of those 7 games, they at least need 4 to 5 games into their way if they wants to be on the top 4, if they wants to play the playoffs. Miss Mizoram, they're starting their campaign as well. So do Team Family. Team Family is having familiar names, as you mentioned, but they are new with the synergy kind of thing. With Miss Mizoram, on the other hand, they are totally packed, full of synergy. They have been playing since 2-3 years. They have been known each other. And the main thing is about the communication as well, because all of them are from Mizoram. They can easily communicate with each other. But from this side, 2 people are from Nepal, imports, and 3 are from India. So first team to having import in this MWCC is Team Family. I'm really looking forward to their 2 Nepali imports, that how they're gonna perform against this Mizoram, because it's more like a big battle. It's more like a battle between some imports player versus the Indian ladies dons who have been dominating the Indian women championship, Moba women championship scene. But apart from it, do you feel like, Tommy, it's Revenant X Park? Team Family is Revenant X Park, because both the players are from the content creating zone of Revenant X Park.
Yeah, it could be RNTX. I would say it's the 1/3 of Team RNTX, because 3 of them, they are not completely the members. I don't know what is up with my cam today, man. But I hope I'll be back soon. Yeah, there we go. I hope I'm seeable again. But speaking of that, we are here finally onto the drafting phase. There might be the meta priorities, there might be the other priorities as well. There might be some pocket picks coming up too, but I believe mostly they will be prioritizing out the meta heroes. So, EXP has always been quite of a priority, but Paquito mostly has been rising up onto the scene, onto the EXP lane. But the thing is, like, he has a lot of counters, so early pick Paquito might be quite questionable, but at the same time, they can be relying on to other picks like the mid lane or maybe even the jungler. So it all depends upon the draft. Kaja, Zetian, and the Alice from the side of Megatron, Miss Mizoram, as well as from the side of Team Family, it's the Jushin, Marcel, and the Harley. So justified bans, these are the heroes. They have been doing quite well onto this patch, and it is quite justified too from the side. So what is Team Megatron Mizoram going up with? Is it going to be a flex pick? Could be like a Guinevere or maybe a YSS, but we'll see.
Yeah, that could be the possibilities. But apart from it, nowadays we're seeing Atlas more into the scene, because it's having that escape potential. With the help of that sea adventure, you can easily see creature. You can easily escape the matrix. You can easily escape out from the team fights if you are in a bad position. So that can be a choice that they're gonna go for the last pick. But onto the first pick, Toby the carry. The Claude is open right now. I don't know why they went for the carry first, because Claude is kind of most prioritized hero now into the scene. And there you go, Nura is about to pick it up. Is he going for the roam? Is he on to the mid? Really want to see that thing, because if she's onto the roam, she is so much good, so much efficiently, properly synergized with that hero Atlas as well as Tigreal. Those two heroes are the most pocket pick of Nura. I've been seeing her in the YouTube live and all. She has been playing those 2 heroes. But now it's a Grok coming in with Stayu onto that Sora. That's a quick pick, but Valentina is open. Will Miss Mizoram gonna go for the Valentina?
It's quite possible. Against the Sora, she works out as a counter pick if you go out for completely hybrid. For the mana reduction, or let's say for the mana management, it's just the enchanted talisman, and you can go out with most of the defense belts like the brute force as well as the queen's wings, and there are a lot of options. But here we go, Valentina gets locked out instantly from the side of Team Megatron Mizoram, of course, like we have already said it out. And on to the another point is, EXP lane Valentina is great, but she has been most onto the priority onto the mid. But it all depends upon where they will be putting this Valentina onto, because she can be played onto the mid too. She can copy out those ultimate. That tectonic charge will also come up quite handy, as well as the cloud from the Sora. So first flex pick, let's say, from the side of Team Miss Mizoram. And speaking of flex, Guinevere is also a flex actually. You can go out with the roam, but I'm not a big fan of the roam Guinevere. She is more fit onto the jungle. It's only the concentrated energy you need. Rest can completely go out with a hybrid.
Yeah, the last pick about to come here from Team Family. They're looking after it. They're preparing themselves. But why I started talking about emphasizing EXP as well as goal lane, because so far what I've casted for female teams lineup in MOBA 5v5, I've been seeing that the weakest root cause of the team falling behind, losing out the games, is the EXP lane. Because I believe that, what I've seen that the teams who have strongest EXP in the girls tournament, they easily win the game. Because you have been seeing that thing, like because of the hero pool matters as well, you have to know some meta. And here with Sayu, she can go with the Sora, she can come up with other heroes as well. She's kind of comfort in that EXP zone. Same goes for Megatron, Mizoram. They can also force out some picks into the EXP. They don't want to go for that Valentina EXP here, as you mentioned. But let's see. The draft is not complete yet. It's about to come. The picks are about to come. So we are not going to say that the Valentina will not be played in the EXP. It is a flex. It can be go to the EXP. It can be into the roam as well. But for now, I believe, other than the Guinea, is the Guinea also flex, because it can also provide the roam as well as jungle, two things. And Anxious, she might gonna go for that Gwenny jungle because she plays it out. But other than Gwenny, she also loves to play the Ishunshin, Suyu. We have seen her with the Xbog. So like this kind of picks, I really want to see here, because you could have baited the Gwenny into the side of Team, Family, and could have taken up the Xbog for your way.
Yeah, that could be the thing, but the second banning phase is still up. And for the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, let's say the mid lane as well as the EXP lane is still open. It's not the EXP lane actually, it could be the room. So they still have a lot of options open. And for the side of Team Family, I believe they still need a second frontliner is still there. It is the Sora, and of course the Grok is followed up by that. So they have that beefy kind of a lineup. So they are kind of lacking in terms of the damage management, unless the Kimmy gets the Sky Piercer first and she is able to stack up her stack, as well as get enough kills for herself in order to be, quite reliant onto those team fights. But the problem with the Kimmy is, if she is not, doing her best in terms of the positioning, then she could be easily targeted out by the Guinevere if she doesn't have the Purify. So that is the one thing, the Kimmy should be quite avoidant about. So let's just wait, what are they gonna go with? Oh my god, they have the pickoffs. Miss Mizoram, they have the pickoffs, and that is one of the reasons why the Hanabi ban is completely justifies onto this case, because that CC immune is hell of annoying, man.
Crazy.
Imagine being a Guinevere, you are doing the perfect pick-off, but Hanabi uses the CC immune. That is the one thing, you would actually try to avoid it out. So just going for the safer side, just ban out the Hanabi, win out the lane for the carry, and she will do wonders once she gets the Trinity build. So that is how the draft mostly follows up for either of the sides, and looks like they are going to be completing it out anytime soon. So Suyo has also been banned out from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. So jungle options are still open. Leomord is there against the Guinevere. Could not be the best because of the pickoffs, but at the same time there are other options too, like the Fredrin. Utility wise, you can go it out. You have the Kimmy for the damage. So let's just wait and watch what is going to be happening. In your predictions, what could be the next picks coming up?
Basha? What about a Basha? Like it can also have an impact here with that Sora being there. You can also try out a proper counter for the carry, because currently I mean, I was hoping for the Farsa as the mid laner, but no, they're gonna go for the Kimmy. So with the Kimmy, we obviously know that utility works so well. So why not Bakshia? But now it's a Julian coming in here. That's
Oh,
something
wow.
new for me into the competitive scene, but it's more into the comfort for the side of Team Family. Really want to be that comfort zone. They want to play with that Julian, but against a Gwynny, I don't like this because they have a pick off as you mentioned, the spatial migration, and now if they will go for a Kaja here,
Oh,
Salvation,
wow.
then it will be more and more proper. Okay, so if you want to go for that Belleric, I mean, she's good with that Belleric, so that's why she's trying it out. As well as, I mean, if you're gonna go for something attack speed into your goal lane, it's also gonna hinder you out with this Belleric. Not only the blade armor, but the Belleric's passive as well. So that might be the reason, and you're gonna have some setup with it. Other than that, they're gonna go for the glue into the EXP against that Sora. Though I was hoping for the Phobius, but no, it's the glue stand. For now, I'll say like Mixed Mizoram, Megatron Mixed Mizoram, Triple N. They are having a good run, if you will actually see it. They have sustain, they have late game damage, carry is there. They have proper, setup kind of thing. The Belleric and the glue, both of them are there. And the glue can be used as a pick off as well. For now, I mean, they have someone who can reach out the backline. They have someone who can stand as the frontliner. And they have someone who can get the finishing job as well, the carry. And the last pick will be the Erythel. This is kind of the thing is,
Comfort reliant.
I'll say, comfort reliant against that carry. But at the same time, into the late phase, the carry have more of it. So let's see. The draft is on. Survivability wise, I'll say it is Team Miss Mizoram. But damage wise, it is totally relying on the Family. So early phase of the game, Family is cooking up this game for sure. But into the mid to late phase, we might gonna see the rise of Miss Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram. We'll be going into the game number 1, guys. BO3 series is on. This 5v5 setup is on as well. The queens are ready to slay. The girls are ready to capture the throne. Let's see who will be the queen to forage forward from the BO3 series to get their first win in the campaign of top 8 round robin stage at MWCC Season 2. If you haven't liked the stream yet, you haven't subscribed the Solus YouTube channel yet, what's you're doing, man? Support to your queens, support to the Solus community as well, and do not forget to like, share, and comment down below whom you are supporting, Megatron Miss Mizoram or Team Family, because I know there will be RNT Expanse, there will be Nura Army, Mimo Army, going against Axios and Megatron Army. So let's see, guys. This is kind of you can say this is El Clasico right now with the fans kind of thing.
Yeah, and finally here we are on to the game number 1. This is going to be the final match for the night. And of course, like Ash has already analyzed it, most of it out. But on my behalf, I would say Team Family, they are heavily reliant on the itemizations, especially that Erythel as well as the Kimmy, because she will be requiring that Sky Piercer. So in order to play out really aggressively, you have the Julian. Once he reaches the level 3, he will be able to play it out quite aggressively because 3 of his skills will be available. But the question is, will her team will be able to back her up when she decides to initiate? That is going to be the main question for the side of Team Family. And Megatron Miss Mizoram, the draft is completely meta-reliant as well as it is balanced. They have the carry for the Trinity and for the late game reliability. And at the same time, they have Ancient onto the Guinevere, which can do the pickoffs right after she reaches the level 4. So it's just wait it out.
Let's see. For now, Team Family, they're trying to take some trades on the early phase of the game because they know they have the damage in the early phase. But at the same time, Miss Mizoram, they are also playing safe as well. They don't want to give some trades from the early phase because before the total, they really wants to go for the neutral objective. They have a chance to go for it. Cherry giving out the zone into the map, as well as the total is onto the vicinity for the first time in this game. Let's see who's having it. Miss Mizoram or Team Family. They're going for it though. They're starting the turtle way on the top lane. There is no movement. There is no rotation towards the turtle zone. But their jungler is onto the top. So it might be a free turtle going to the hand of Anxious here. Megatron Miss Mizoram starting their way with the turtle. They got the neutral objective to play safe here.
good zoning coming up from the side. So aggression-wise, family are not able to do much unless they reach their level 4 marks, and there is the engage onto there. But still, the trades are yet to be done. But the fight is still engaging. Mimo uses the cloud form, but there's the engage.
Okay, isolating them down. Chap goes in there with the space migration. Valoricum combo. Axis first blood secured on to Mimo. Mimo falls down. Euphoria goes in. Follow-up is happening there. This is insane amount of damage coming in. But Chippy not gonna survive with Euphoria taking down the Revenge as she managed to give it a double kill into the way. That's Glue. He's going for the slam. Can he survive? He's giving a lot of damage. Spatial migration miss, but from the behind, Irithel comes into the way, finds a kill there, goes back as soon as possible. Will it be a triple for Euphoria? No chance for her. She needs to go back at this moment. Megatron miss Mizoram with 3 kills into their pocket, with a turtle into their hand, having a lead in the early phase of the game.
Good rotation from the Erifil though. Even if her Purify was baited out, I would say that was quite an okay trade. You got a trade onto the EXP laner, of course. She already had 3 assists onto her name. So, the main thing for the side of Team Family would be trying to mark out Euphoria onto this process, because the Valentina early game damage is definitely there. And when it comes out onto the engages, she can use out the IMU for the tectonic charge mostly, instead of the Kimi's ultimate. So engages, she can do it out as well. And onto this fight, it would be better for the side of Team Family. They once again going out quite aggressive. There's a fight once again. Oh, Cherry falls down just like that.
He went for that ultimate there inside the tier. That's what Chippy is doing right now. And from the behind, you're gonna see that Anxious also giving out the map opening or zone out into the jungle area. That's the reason she went for the utility jungle. And this is the thing I was talking about. You with the Julian, you're kind of useless when you not get the early snowball. But now, Tech Shark, wanna go to escape. Nura falls down immediately with that melting coming out from that carry. Lightwell, you so well. Zyla, as well as the Irithel, I'm your mother, going on to the top lane. Want to try out to clear it down, but cross map play comes by. Megatron misses her arm, and Mimo falls down again. Anxious, striking again and again, and she is delivering her best for the MWCC Season 2 inauguration match for them, obviously.
Of course, and they already got the second turtle for the side. Could be the perfect one if they are able to get the third. But looking at the trades, it is Team Double M who have the lead, and they have the aggression side for the side too. 4k goal lead already, and they are leading it out when it comes out onto the extended team fights too. Michelle might try to go in, uses the ultimate from the carry, but still the blades will not be enough and the engages will not be there. Nura needs to find the perfect initiation in order to actually deliver it out when it comes out onto the trades. And speaking of the extended team fights, it is Team Megatron Mizoram who are having the better trade, and there might be an engage onto Suki. Just goes back. That glue is way too tanky for that. Oh, I'm your mother. Might go down. There is the Purify. She just goes back. And that Purify will be saving her life. But that's quite of a trade. Nura?
Axworth goes in there with another special migration. The setup happened and she managed to deliver once again. And she's going inside. She's not stopping behind. She is totally right now in the verge of bloodthirsty because she really wants to go for trade and trade. Suki goes in. Slam comes up. So needs to go back. Nemo don't want to go for the engage, but on the top side. Turtle approaching as soon as possible, and I believe Anxious will having it as well. Zyla right now with that Zulian not having the snowball, cannot even enter into any team fights. That's the reason Team Family is not doing so well at this moment. Nura is trying to give out those map opening for his side, but Suki goes ahead for the grab, went for the setup, and right now she is cornered. She's getting slaughtered by Megatron Mizoram. They're totally dominating the early phase of the game, and there you go. Heavy crossbow comes into the way. Doesn't matter. They will disengage from the team fight. Anxious will have the third turtle for herself as well. I'm totally onto the map that Megatron Mizoram are not stopping behind. Anxious goes in there. Euphoria will be the one slaying down Zyla there. My goodness. Queens, for a reason. Domination is totally shown. That's why they're the best in Indian scene.
Early game domination is one thing, and 3 perfect turtles as well as the initiation wise, they are completely winning it out onto that. Suki will be able to get the first tier tower as well, but Nemo will be forced to go back. There is still the initiation that is waiting for the side of Team Family to actually pop up. But speaking of the objectives, and once again there's the taunt.
Chippy, she goes in there. Oh my goodness, look at the setup. A shifting cloud from Nemo. He goes in as well. The clouding strike. But now, Michelle with that lightning will. Cherry goes down. Axis falls down as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade, but doesn't matter. They managed to secure 2 more kills. And if you're going to look after the goal lead, it is 4,300. So it's almost a huge goal lead set up from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram right now. And if it continues, then I don't believe Family will have any chance to make their comeback. But at last, Zyla, she got a kill there, so I'm happy for her right now. But Suki, look at her. I mean, she is totally aggressive right now. She knows that I'm with a glue. I can enter into the tier, easily comes back with a split split. I'll have the reason at that time. So she's totally using her pick right now.
Definitely, and one thing with the glue is he can work out as a flex pick, but onto this case they already had the roamer getting locked out, so the glue was the final pick, and still he is able to deliver onto the EXP lane as well. There might be another engage onto Nura onto a bad position.
Obviously, she's getting trapped down there from the behind. We're going to see that follow the run out for oh my goodness, look at Euphoria with the unstoppable finds kill on a Cherry. And now there is no chance for the fight. They lost their mid laner. They lost their sustained frontliner as well. And now it might be the easy lot coming into the hand of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. Obviously, but out of the top side, look at Suki, still engaging, still taking out the time, wasting out the time mainly. And there you go, grab that on. She's striking onto Mimo. Mimo gonna use the Swifting Cloud, but she's getting trapped down here. Clouding stride not gonna get used, and Suki will be the one.
Nemo gets down, and they got the Lord as well. They do have the engages for their side, and they do have the lead too, with the Lord following up anytime soon. But that will be a pause coming up from either of the sides of the team. I think it will get fixed as soon as possible. But looking at the pace of the game, I believe Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, they have a really good lead for their side. So there is a slight kind of a chance that they actually throw it out onto those fights. So aggression wise, as well as let's on to the team extended team fights, mostly it is like anxious whenever she tries to engage with the spatial migration as well as the Violet Requiem. As soon as she is able to get the catch up, the trade is definitely done. So mostly even in 1v1 kind of scenarios, Suki goes all in and they are not able to do anything about the glue. So on to this match, unless and until Megatron Miss Mizoram come up with a heavy kind of mistake or they get wiped out, then that might be the only reliable thing that could actually make up a comeback for the side of Team Family. But at the same time, Erithel's damage is definitely coming up, but it will take a lot of time compared to the other goal laner, that is the carry, who has almost completed her Trinity. Most probably is going for the DHS as well. And once it is completed, she can play it out really more aggressively compared to before. So it's just a matter of time. And looking at Anxious to see completed out the Winter Crown as soon as the concentrated energy was done. So even if she come up with the dives in and the Violet Requiem is done, she can do out with the she can do out the freeze combination with the Violet Requiem. So it's just a matter of time that her team is also there in terms of the engages. So Megatron Miss Mizoram, they just have to keep up onto their pace. But the thing is, will Family actually come up with a comeback onto this? Because itemizations wise, they are behind. And in terms of the gold as well as onto the tower leads too, they are really behind. So they have to, capitalize onto the mistake if Team Megatron Miss Mizoram actually comes up with that.
I'll just conclude all of his sentence in one word, that is, notice the spacing from the backline carry. Because the way Michelle is playing right now, Euphoria is doing right now, we are not seeing the same thing from I Am Your Mother or Cherry, because that's because of that level gap, that damage gap they're having right now. And you'll actually see, like, before they were engaging, they're totally completely changing the engagement by just giving out the vision, the map control because of Anxious and all. And there you go. The pause is on. We are into the game again, and might not gonna see a fight there though, but still, Miss Mizoram, 5,700 gold ahead of Team Family at this moment. I believe this is not the Fast and Furious game for Family. But look at that. Gonna try to set it up onto Suki, but there you go. My goodness, Leatherfish be Mitchell. She gonna melt it out as soon as possible. And Suki on the bot side will be having a 1v1 there. Really gonna see that how Chippy is managing to stay alive after getting a lot of damage. That girl is really immensely sustaining at this point. I mean, if you're gonna see, she is the sandbag for the side of Team Megatron. Zyla don't have any chance to use the second enhance to go back. Just got down there as soon as possible. This is the striking we are talking about. The Lord is about to march in. And there you go. Out of the top side. They have the Holy Shield. They might be defending it out as easy as possible. But right now, all those Holy Shields has been cleared from the two far lanes.
Oh, gonna get
Gone, but now! No, Euphoria. You're a little bit ahead of your position, and that's the reason she got that punishment as soon as possible.
That was such a great engage from Noura as well as from Cherry, of course. With combining the tectonic charge with the Kime's ultimate, if it was for the itemization as well as for the goalie, then maybe the trees would have been different. But you need to be engaging like that twice or thrice more and able to get some kills more. But Noura is already low. She will be taken down on the hands of Anxious. Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they have the lead and they will just be maintaining it out. And they will be having to wait out for the second Lord. It's only the inhibitor towers remaining for the side of Team Family. So they just have to make sure they are getting some gold for the Kimi as well as for the Irithel in order to hold out onto the second Lord that will be coming up. Most probably is not the evolved one, but a high chance for Team Megatron Miss Mizoram to actually end out the game. So how will they will be able to hold? Is the question. I'm Your Mother is all alone, gets taunted, goes back, and yep, that is going to be it. And
I mean,
I'm Your Mother, no matter what the aggression from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, she hasn't fallen down even once, and she does have some gold onto her sleeve. So if actually Team Megatron Miss Mizoram are able to miscalculate it onto the upcoming team fights, then it could give the upper hand to the Irithel, but unless and until the Purify is not baited out, that is the main thing. So this could be an uncontested Lord. No way for the contention, and an easy uncontested Lord goes out, but there might be the engage.
Yep, they're gonna go for the engage. Mimo use the shifting right from Euphoria. Finds the kill onto Cherry there, and they will be happy with that one. No. Look at Anxious. She is kind of anxious for another kill. They're not gonna get it down there, but onto the top side. One structure got secured by I'm Your Mother. She finds a structure there, comes back as soon as possible into the base. She knows, like, right now we have to defend the Lord. And it's the main task because we don't have the Holy Shield. The Lord is coming up soon, and not only the Lord, but the 5 queens are also coming with it. I mean, we have to defend the 5 queens as well as that one Lord. I mean, Lord is also a diva, so it's actually 6 queens. So let's see, guys. Queen is going in there, but onto the top side, Suki. She wanna go for the engage. She's just wasting out the time so that they can easily take out at least one inhibitor here. Engage is happening. They go in there. Noura use the tech charge, but not gonna happen. Bellery goes in. Chippy with the set. Mimo falls down, as well as Suki. Both the XP winner goes down with his trade off, but onto the top. Look at that. Can she survive? Slither of HP. Zyla want to take the trade, but falls down and became a trade for Megatron Miss Mizoram. Absolute chows in the pit, guys. Health bars are like evaporating across the board, but at the same time, we are seeing Team Megatron Miss Mizoram actually slicking out under the part.
The thing for the side of Team Family, once again, like, they have lost all of the inhibitors and it's only the crystal remaining. So the defense this time is going to be a lot tougher than before. And looking at the itemizations, it's almost done. Carry is almost full build, able to complete the rose gold, and that would be an item swap later on. But looking at the others, as well as for the side of team family as well, I guess the Irithel was also able to keep up with the build. So all it depends is how well Nura and Mimo initiates, or maybe they are able to defend it out. So anxious, just playing the poking games, playing with the minds, and making sure they are not going to be, contesting out for the third lord that will be coming up. And I guess if the lane syncing is done up to the point, then family won't be able to contest out for the third lord at all, because they will just be leaving out to clear out the minions at this point. So it's looking quite perfect for the side of team Miss Mizoram, and they're just burning some time and waiting out for the third lord. Nura is trying to get out some visions onto there, but it won't actually be enough unless Anxious completely tries to engage with the Violet Requiem. The lord will be up, and that should be an easy, uncontested lord once again.
1,500 goal lead is a massive economical wise lead for Megatron Miss Mizoram. There you go. No chance to even fight for a 50-50 smite onto that lord. That's the reason, he will be staying back here. No hesitation, no fear. It's full commit from Suki and Chippy at this point. There's two frontliners, two queens of Megatron Miss Mizoram. They're really onto the verge. They are totally gapping out each and every trigger from the backline, from the carry of Team Family at this moment. There you go. You're taking out the minion waves, but the sync will be as great as possible. That's what Suki and Co are trying at this moment. Lord marching from the mid, as well as the sync is totally onto the mark. Anxious taking out the waves from the bot as well. It might be the final push from the side of Miss Megatron. Oh, it goes in for the engage! Special migration Suki strikes and then slaughtering right now. Will it be Zyla again? Zyla is taking on the way, but that's a beautiful setup coming in. Two-man knock on, and oh my goodness, Zyla finds a kill on the Euphoria. There is a kill on the Grok, and it will be the end, guys. This will be a win for the side of team Miss Megatron Mizoram. Megatron Miss Mizoram. What a start. What a win, Itami. I loved it. I love the way they played. I love the way they dominate. I love the way they delivered it, and they finished it as well. So good, man. So good. You have been thinking for it, and they just brought it down into the plate.
Definitely. And like we already said, in terms of the synergy and everything, this is one of the most experienced female teams, and it's definitely showing up. And for this game, it is going to be Chippy Chappa Chappa with the MVP, with the Beledic, of course. Look at the kill participations as well as the assists. 86%, perfectly done, and the game overall was perfect from the side. So it's just going to be Team Megatron Miss Mizoram able to take the first game as well as the match point for the side. So they might be one of the teams who could do the clean sweep here. So, by far, most of the matches we saw, this is a fourth game for the night, it was mostly clean sweeps. So they could be one of the teams that could go out with the same case as well. And looking at the KDAs and everything, I would say from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, perfectly executed. But for the side of Team Family, like we already mentioned out before too, it was mostly comfort reliant instead of the meta reliancy, and they were heavily reliant on the itemizations, and the early game aggression from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram was the thing that kept up for their lead. So it just kept out extending, making sure Family has no chance for the comebacks. They didn't waste it any more time from the Wall Lord and directly went out for the end, and it was perfectly done from the side.
Well played, Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. The start was so good. The end was actually better than the start, I would say, because not a single chance for the side of Team Family to flinch even, because from the very beginning of the game we saw the rise of Megatron Miss Mizoram, and towards the end also they managed to keep that pace on for them. They did not throw anything towards the side of family, and that's the reason family couldn't manage to survive. And I believe the weakest point was the Julian pick because you could have gone for something else, but this is what I'm talking about. Okay, Noora just got that sandbag thing for herself because 158,700 damage she has been received. But look at that, Michelle with that carry, 760 gold per minute. She was the rich girl, and the carry was none other than I'm a mother. Okay, she has the more damage dealer. I'm kind of surprised with it because I was hoping it to be Euphoria. It's more looking like Euphoria was giving those final blows, not the damage, proper damage, but doesn't matter. But have to say one thing here, Tommy. That is that Chippy's Belleric. I have to talk about it a little bit. I mean, the thought of picking the Belleric without seeing any goal lane or mid lane attack speed kind of heroes, they went for it. But after that, we saw the Kimi coming in for the side of family, and it works so well. When the Kimi is there, you have a little bit of DPS and it will get slundered or countered by that Belleric. But other than the counterpart to the attack speed, I believe Chippy was there, as you mentioned, in the kill participation, where she was everywhere. She was omnipresent, each and every team fights. And the main thing is just fallen for once. I mean, can you just believe as a Roma, she had been given upgrade for just for once, and has been succeeded for more than 20 times. The assists, look at the assists, look at the kills. She even got a kill. So obviously, and other than her, Suki as well. I mean, the second frontliner for Megatron Miss Mizoram. These two keys are really helping them to win the game. Even though obviously Michelle was there for the damage, Anxious was putting up beautiful setups, and Euphoria was beautiful from the very beginning of the game. But you have to accept that the two frontliners, they literally stood as a wall for Megatron Miss Mizoram. So now, to all other teams, I want to say that you have to break these two walls to enter into the Nemesis, to enter into the premises, not the Nemesis, premises of Megatron Miss Mizoram. If you want to destroy their core, if you want to destroy their crown, you have to destroy the two walls as well. It's more like that, Naruto's Hashirama's thing, like that gates, the 10 gates coming in. They're like that for Megatron Miss Mizoram. But game number 2 coming up soon. Itami, analyze it as quick as possible. Tell me, respect bans, or we're gonna see the same first game bans?
I think Guinevere could be one of the bans from the side of Team Family, or maybe from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, if they are not deciding to pick it out. Because, like I've already said, early game aggression, in terms of the early game aggression, I guess Anxious was the one who was completely baiting out the Purifies as much as possible, right from the start of the game. So that was just deciding out onto the fact that if they are baiting out the resources, let's say not the resources but the spells, then they can completely go all out when it comes out onto the extended team fights. So that was the one thing that Team Megatron Miss Mizoram was doing out quite perfectly. So on to the second game, I would say if you're not relying mostly onto your comfort picks, make sure your team works out onto a team fight kind of composition, kind of a draft that completely contributes onto the team fights, as well as the draft is completely balanced out. You need a frontliner, you need a damage dealer, you need an engager, and you need the late game carry as well. So if they are able to draft out quite accordingly and they are able to hold out onto the early phase of the game, then that might be the key point of victory for the side of Team Family. And Megatron Miss Mizoram, if they are able to keep up with the same momentum, then of course they will be able to get the second point on to the second game as well. But I guess most of the viewers as well, to most of the viewers who have joined us today, I would like to thank each and every one of you for joining the stream. Make sure to like, be active onto the live chat, as well as share the stream as much as possible. It will help the channel as well as the community to grow. There are the Instagram pages where the matches as well as the timings and the points will be updated. So if you want to stay updated with everything, join the Discord or maybe the Instagram servers and be active onto there. And who knows, on the future we will be having some giveaways too. So It's just a matter of time. The tournament will go on till the 19th of June. So there is still a lot of time, and there is still a lot of time to be engaging onto the streams too. So we actually would be really grateful if you are helping out a community like that. So leaving out all of the yappings, we are finally here onto the game number 2, and this is going to be the draft phase. Once again, family completely going out with a carry ban. It was, carry has been most of the priority for the side of either of the teams that is updated with the meta, and carry as well as the Guinevere and the glue, 3 of the heroes which were picked previously from the side of Team Megatron, will not be available onto this game. So the draft is going to be completely different.
Respect, yeah. So I asked you respect bans or the pretty same bans from the first game. We're talking about carry ban, Michelle, she does have a wider hero pool. She can play that Irithel as well. She's so good with that Irithel. So you have to look after it. Like, I have seen her changing the full game with that Irithel. Like, I mean, the game is totally against Megatron Miss Mizoram, and she's coming with that Irithel with a heavy crossbow and changing the whole environment for the match. I've seen those scenarios from that side. So you need to focus to counter her heroes rather than banning. I mean, if the carry is coming in, you can actually try for a Brody, you can actually go for a Clint, or you can actually go for a Harith as well. The Harith was open at that point. So you can utilize your hero pool to counter Michelle's, because you cannot ban her out in the banning phase because she does have a lot of heroes. For now, the Phobius will be taken out. That is a chance that giving us the vibe, giving us the hope that we might gonna see Michelle onto the Harith this time. Because the Phobius ban give that little bit of, crumbs that we might gonna see the Harith coming in. Harley will be taken out. Anxious. I'm really going to see what she will be opting this time. Love to see her when she plays Xbox, but not in this meta. I'll not like her to play the Xbox, but I'd love to see her with Haya or Suyu in this meta.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Satan will be taken out. First pick coming in. Itami. Any guess? Fast.
They still have the Grok though. They can go out with the first pick Grok. Previously, it didn't work out for the side of Team Family, or maybe they will be relying on to the EXP laner, or maybe something like Engage. I was about to say a frontliner, and that is going to be an Alice apparently from the side of Team Family this time, and it is going to be Mimo actually who will be playing out the hero. Marcel was completely open, so was the Jushin. Oh my goodness, they already have the aggression for their side. And Family, how will they respond onto this? Is it going to be, once again, it is going to be a comfort kind of a draft, or maybe they will rely more onto the meta? That is going to be one of the questions I actually would like to ask Team Family. If you are going out with engages, make sure you are more reliant onto the team fights, especially the extended team fights that will be coming up. Suyo, S tier jungler definitely, and they still have the gold lane option, so they can go out with the gold lane, maybe the Claude, but Claude right now could be kind of dicey, and I guess this is going to be a comfort pick, or let's say a flex pick, because Lunox can go out onto the gold as well as onto the mid, and Megatron Miss Mizoram, let's see what they are going to be going with once again.
We do saw the expression of Anxious when they pulled out that Jushin as well as Marshall. But just what I want to ask one thing: are you going for artillery projectile? Because I was hoping when you went for the Marshall, you should have went for the God as well, but not the Jushin. But it's the meta-oriented thing. You went for the Jushin, different thing. But you should have went for the God. If not the God, then Michelle should play the.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Plot. Okay. I mean, this is a thing like this is a one-way ticket of win. You went for the Claude. You have the late game into it. But let's see what will be the counter procedures from Team Family at this point. Because I told you, you cannot stop her in the ban phase. You have to stop her with the proper counter. So now, if you're gonna go for Harith, it might be an effective choice, but you have to give that proper follow-ups, proper team fights, proper engage into the goal lane first. Because last time also, if you'll see, they totally ignored Michelle carry. And I Am Your Mother was not even coming for those engage in the early phase of the game, where Michelle was like giving full follow-ups to her team, and that's the reason they were getting more and more trades. But now look at it, guys. Ban phase again on. What do you think? What will be taken out from family side?
They most probably are going for the jungler as well as for the EXP ban, of course, because these are the two positions which are still open. And speaking of the junglers, I think the Leo mod is still available, so they can be going out for the Leo mod. And one thing was the Harley 2, but Harley is banned out for this game, and against the Suyo he works out really well, so there's no way you are going to be giving out the Harley, right? So maybe Anxious might be going out with one of her comfort picks for this game. And against a Claude, I would say Clint works out really well onto the leaning phase, and we are seeing out quite much of the Clint pick. Shout out to Bolty, by the way. If you are watching this someday, I hope you're seeing this. Your hero is getting respected. But anyways, coming back to the draft, family still has one ban remaining for the side, and they most probably will be going out for an EXP leaner. No way they're going to be going out for another jungler ban. So yep, the Sora, most of the heroes which were available previously are banned out onto this game. So it's looking completely different. The draft is looking completely different from both of the sides, actually, Ash.
Yeah, let's see what will be going on for right now. I believe Miss Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram, they have a chance to prove themselves in the team fights. Because look, they have a Claude, they have a Marshall, now they need to sustain. I believe Anxious might gonna go to the Fred win. Oh, okay. I was not expecting a CC into the hand of Suki. But against an Alice, a CC, I mean, I was thinking about an Uranus though.
Yeah, maybe, Uranus, if it was the Uranus, then he could have been doing out the frontline game perfectly well. But against an Alice onto the early game, CC works out really well too once you get the Fury Hammer. So you can go out with the damage reliability as well as completing out the War Axe. So I think, there is kind of a possibility. The room is done, so they could have been going out with a Gatot Kacha CC combination, but for this game it is going to be the Marcel. So what else is going to be the jungler that could make the combination with the Marcel? That is going to be the main question. But okay, Carmilla, I haven't seen the hero for quite a while. If the Curse of Blood connects and if you have the damage, then good for you. But there we go. Ash is so happy, guys. Look at him.
Obviously, I mean, she's so good with it. She's kind of this is a real confidence. It was not that Gwynny, it was really that Fog. And now you're like, with that Marshall, I believe, not a single hero is a good combination with that Marshall, but maybe the Marshall is for taunts mainly. But survivability wise, this time I believe Team Miss Mizoram is kind of having less survivability. Whereas Team Family is doing great with that thing. So the early phase of the game, Miss Mizoram, they're gonna cook it up. Mid to late phase, as per the draft, I'm saying. Not like you've been thinking, like Ash said last time also this thing, but it didn't happen. Right now, it's more like onto the draft side. If you see, the early phase of the game is cornering into the hand of Megatron Miss Mizoram, whereas mid to late phase is kind of it's Family, but it's mainly into the execution part. We'll have the better execution. We'll take on the button. We'll take on the win. But reminding you all, this is a match point game for Miss Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram, going against Team Family for the second time in this VO3 series. This is the second game and it's a match point game. Do or die set for the side of Team Family. So let's see, guys. Family, they need to win this. Megatron Miss Mizoram. If they lose, doesn't matter. They have another game to play.
Oh, look at the poking already from the Jushin. And yeah, of course, this is Lunox mid lane. So against the Jushin, you will be requiring some itemizations, and Jushin is going to be doing a lot of poking. Thankfully, they don't have a utility jungler, else, it would have been more struggling for the side of Team Family. And they are just going out quite aggressively, and they will be trying to get the level 4 mark as soon as possible. So aggression wise, Megatron Miss Mizoram making sure they are playing out really aggressively and making full use of the early game advantage onto the goal lane. Of course, both of the heroes completely dependent upon the Trinity, and there is a slight downfall with the Cloud. That is the mana thing that has been adjusted recently, but still he is one of the most reliant marksmen onto the game still, even after the adjustments. And in terms of the goal lane, once he gets the Trinity as well as the farm, the Blazing Duet as well as the team fight contributions will be a lot from the Claude, and it all depends upon how well the Claude is able to rotate. So it's just the pokes going around. Not anxious actually. It's Chippy trying to make sure she gets the most of the visions out of the Suyo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have the Marshal into give that invasion kind of potential into the map. Oh, there's a little bit of setup coming in. Okay, level pillar used for the defense by family. I mean, they really, Zyla really wants to play safe at this point. Okay, bursting down with that Xbox skill
Petrify.
1. Just trying to go for the engage. Will she go for the last insanity? No need to go for the last insanity. Suki strikes in. First blood secure. Throw the wind miss by Mimo. There might be a chance they're going to go for the target. Oh, that player comes with the waist. Slither of HP, and it will be Cherry falls down into the hand of Anxious. They're going to go for the engage. But Zyla, no. She's not going to survive. It's already connected. There is a way. I'm a mother comes in for the engage.
Oh no.
Oh, she falls down. She falls down by Suki. 4-0 the score is. What a tormentation start from the Megatron Miss Mizoram in this game.
Right from the start, a 4 for none as well as the turtle. This goes out for the side of team Megatron Miss Mizoram, of course. Anxious is getting the Sky Piercer as the first item onto the X-Borg. Last Insanity, that will be a kill for Suki though.
Okay, like Suki is doing so great at this moment. Like taking out 3 kills as an EXP laner against that Alice is giving you more and more traits, more and more gold as well. And onto the top again, look at it. Nobody is caring about Michelle. And this will be giving free farm to Michelle in the late phase, and she will be shining again. And this is not any kind of composition with the Marshal. The Marshal is totally here for the taunts. She is here for the, for the vision, for the map control, and for taunts. It's not about any composition, any combination kind of thing, or maybe for the safe. Like if you want to go for the attack, she will manage to stop you out with the help of the golden hour. But now, there might be a chance they're going to go for the engage on the top side. Michelle just make it through the wave. Brilliance used for the defense goes back. Anxious yet to come, level 7 mark. She went for that Sky Piercer as you mentioned. She's gonna go for that Sky Piercer, War Axe, then Immortality build. That's the best build for the Xbox when I use it.
Of course, and Michelle has a lot of farm compared to I'm Your Mother. That engage right from the start, I guess committing onto the SOD was not a great idea, but there's the engage once again.
Golden Hour comes into the way as well. Lantern Player into the way. Cherry goes down. Suki strikes in. Slaughter happened onto I'm Your Mother, but into the meantime, Suki falls down there with that tear damage onto the off camp. But now they're gonna go for the settlement. They're gonna go for the redemption, and it will be Nura for the redemption kill into the hand of Megatron Miss Mizoram into the mid side. Zyla wanted to go for that tier succession, but not gonna happen it because the gold shield is still on. Now onto the top lane. It will be the structure easily secured by Megatron Miss Mizoram. They have the micro lead. They have the macro lead right now. Gold lead is also settled for their side. It's more than 4k. Having a 7 lead into the kills. I mean, Megatron Miss Mizoram.
Oh, once again.
Not looking flexible in this game so far. Want to go for the invasion, but Turtle secured. Anxious coming in for the fight. They're going to go for the engage into the mid lane. Let's see. Okay, that will be Chippy goes in. Soul Saver used. But look at that last Insanity coming into the way. Does have the Sky Piercer. Zyla goes down to the hand of Anxious. Tier 4 down as well. Double. Nura goes in. And this might be a triple coming in. SOD missed. Oh, no. This is like everything against you. Blood used for the defense. Goes back into the safer zone. But right now, the mid lane tier 1 falls down with the expansion of the map and the lane happening onto family.
Just like that. It's only a matter of 6 minutes onto the game and the goal lead is almost on to 6k. Megatron Miss Mizoram, they are leading in terms of the neutral objectives and they are leading in terms of the team fights and the initiations too. And looking at the itemizations, the Moskov has already done her corrosion, but at the same time, looking at the Cloud, almost able to complete the second build onto his Trinity, but there's the engage once again. Oh no, Cherry.
Bacon, Euphoria strikes in, Cherry goes down, killing spree secured right now. Nura in a very bad position, will be back. Can be she taken out? Yeah, Mimo. In the meantime, Mimo goes down on the bot. Suki is really dominating at this point. Okay, Anxious goes in, last insanity, boom, Zyla goes down, Jack Latuk. Anxious is really cooking this game so far with that X-Boy. I told you, don't give her the comfort, or else he will cook you up with that fire.
It reminds you of one of the songs. Oh, Cherry just goes back with the brilliance. She's able to escape it out somehow, but still, Anxious as well as the other members from the side of Team Megatron are able to do the pokings. Vengeance as well as the combination comes up. A solo kill from Suki onto the bot. There's the monster kill.
Goes in there, blazing to it, coming in by Michelle. He goes back with that BMI, but here are totally getting destroyed from Megatron Mizoram. One after one trade is getting accumulated from MMM, and they are really onto the board, guys. I mean, this is what one picks becomes two. I mean, you went for the Jushin and Marshall, you gave it out to them, and now they're literally shattering you apart in each and every fight with that combination. The taunts from Marshall, Chippy's Marshall, Euphoria's also giving out those hindrance with that lantern flare right now. Goes in, Chippy. Go for the target, but here gonna see Nemo coming in for the sustain, but she needs to go back. She doesn't have enough amount of sustain there, and Suki and the Co will be able to take out as well. Blazing to it, comes into the way, might be securing a kill there. One inch of health. Nura finds his way back. Top lane, 1v1, Zyla versus Anxious. Let's see, we'll be having it. Does use the 2 blinks. Last Insanity comes into the way. Retribution, slow it down. Boom! Once again, the Sky Piercer will pierce Zyla there. And Anxious will secure another pick for herself. And there you go, guys. Easy lot. They don't have the retreat holder. So easy lot for Team Megatron Mizoram.
They decided to not engage onto the third turtle. There's the engage once again, Ash.
That's illegal. That's illegal right now. They're tormenting. They're annihilating the side of Team Family. And there you go. No chance for Mimo to survive. Legendary secure in the hand of Anxious. They goes inside the tier. Suki trying for the yo-yo blaze. It just engages back into the safer side. But right now, we're gonna see something miraculous. SOD. And that's what I was expecting. Connected. But I don't think I am a mother having the nerve to come into that pit. Because right now, Megatron Mizoram, they are kind of slaying each and every member of family. They're totally dominating their whole scene.
And they decided to not go out for the perfect turtle, but wait out for the 8-minute lord. And they are able to get it. But now the thing for the side of Team Family, they don't have the itemization, they don't have the lead. And there is the engage once again. Brilliance has been used out. They just go back. And there is the legendary from Anxious, but there's the Curse of Blood too.
Mimo falls down first. It will be adding by Nura J as and that's a slither of HP. Does have the immortality, so she will just out there now. She does have the last insanity. This might be the end, guys. They're taunting out. Use the blink. Goes back with the Spear of Misery onto the top. Minions marching in. It finds an inhibitor into the mid, opening up the map for them, opening up the nexus for them. Top inhibitor also falls down. The Lord marching in. Let's see. It could be the end. It could be the final push. The rush is coming in. They're locking down the base from the ruin, but it will be IMM. First Euphoria strikes in again. Slaughtering down IMM Mother. They're still taunting in. Double secured. Can it be a triple? They're not looking after the crown. And there you go, guys. It will not be the successful defense because with this one Lord, the domination will create the opportunity for a clean sweep against Team Family. Megatron Mizoram, they totally marked onto the point. Like from the very beginning of the day, we saw all the 2-0 clean sweep. It ends with another clean sweep, 2-0. I mean, the fashion of the day was 2-0.
Complete sweep from the side of Team Megatron Mizoram as well, and that is going to be a perfect game as well as the 3 points onto the round robin table for the side of Team Megatron Mizoram. And speaking of comforts as well as speaking of the jungler, this is going to be Anxious with the MVP for the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram onto the X board with 73% of the kill participation. Let's say the team fight contribution, but overall everything was done perfectly from each of the members from the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram, and there was no let's say I would say no perfect initiation as well as compared to the first game. I guess Megatron Miss Mizoram, they took their times onto the first game to analyze it out for the side of Team Family, and they executed it more perfectly onto the second game, and it was just a one-sided kind of a domination onto the second one, and they gave no chance for the side of Team Family to actually come up with anything. Perfect turtles as well as perfect neutral objectives taken, and they did it out so well onto the fact that they made sure there are no openings from the side of Team Family, and they will be falling off with the defeat, but still they can come up stronger tomorrow if they have the games, and it depends upon who will they be facing tomorrow. And looking at the momentums and everything, I guess this Megatron Miss Mizoram could be one of the contenders, strong contenders onto the top 4, and Family, they definitely need more improvements onto the initiation as well as onto the synergy especially. And looking at the stats, Redguard as well as the carry is going to be anxious, and Sandbag, of course, Mimo was trying to do the initiation, but there was no items and there was no proper damage dealer for the side of Team Family. So even if you come up with the engage, there is no point onto that if your team is not able to make up onto the follow-ups. And once again, the wing woman will be Chippy. Most assists onto both of the games actually.
Definitely, that Marshall was giving a lot of taunts, and Chippy was the one with that most assists, but anxious. Look at this queen, man. You gave her the Xbox, you just got cooked. And you gave the Jushin and Marcel as the additionary things for the side of Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. They literally delivered it so well for now. 2-0 clean sweep. Pure domination day, guys. Every game's finish up with a clean sweep today. Tomorrow, another day of round robin. Will be joining with us again, Megatron Miss Mizoram, Moon Crates, CRQ, all of them will be playing. So I hope that today you enjoyed it all. The whole 4 games has been completed down here. We'll be coming back tomorrow, guys. Till then, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all, everybody. This is Season 2. And me, as TZ and Itami, will be signing off right now. See you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Sabakir.